Hi, chat. Hello. How we doing? How we doing, goobers? How we feeling? Hi. Hello, 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 hello. Hi. Hello. Hello, hello. How we feeling today, Chad? Still smells in your... Okay. Alright. Alright. I think it's just you at this point. I think you're just smelling yourself. Oh, goodness. Welcome in, everybody. Ginger, thank you so much for redeeming first. I appreciate you. Hello, Official. Hello, Sonic. Hello, Shadow. Hello, Slinky. Hello, Nora. Hello, everybody. Hello, Vixen. Hello, Red. Making sure I'm getting everybody. Hi. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, Explosive. How you doing? Thank you for the hydrate. Hi, Noko. Hi. Hello, Eclipse. Hi. Hello, you guys. Welcome in. How you guys doing? How y'all feeling today? How y'all feeling today? So crippled? Oh no, Vixen. I hope you feel better soon. Just got home. Ooh, hopefully you get some rest. Doing okay right now. That's good. I'm glad to hear that. Tired and hungry and exhausted. Make sure to get some rest and get some foodies. Get some foods. Heartchunks, hello. How you doing? Thank you for the posture check as well. I appreciate it. No shrimp backs here. Finish working off tomorrow so I don't have to wake up at 3 a.m. at least. Sheesh, 3 a.m. is crazy. That's crazy. I'm doing pretty good though. I'm doing pretty good. I've just been chilling and vibing and chilling. I actually slept in a little bit today, which is, you know, I think it's because of the long stream last night. My body was like, yeah, bitch, go to sleep. So I slept in today. Slept in and ate some lunch and then relaxed a little bit. And now we're here. Strawberry lemonade. Ooh, that sounds yummy. I have a Peppy with me today. I have good old Peppy. The earliest from the DJ hours yesterday, so I went back to sleep. Valid. So valid. They told me to keep doing the same thing I've been doing. No help at all. Damn. Damn. Well, make sure to just take care of yourself then, I guess. Since they're like, no help. Keep taking care of yourself. Naps are nice, dude. I love naps. I love a good nap. I did later tonight around 9 or 10 due to work tomorrow. No, you're good, Slinky. You're good, you're good. I hope work treats you well. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much for your soul. I appreciate it. I'm glad to have you. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Balls. And I put my balls in your jaws. Balls in your jaws. Sorry. Sorry. Oh, chat. Travel of balls. Many hands, I know. You guys are touching me. Well, chat. I think the plan for today is to continue our story mystery game from last night. If you don't know, last night we finished Kill It With Fire, which is a spider game. We finished it, and then we started a new game, which is a murder mystery whodunit type game. Story based. It was honestly really good. I'm like kind of invested in the story already. But basically we're just being detectives. We just putting pieces together, figuring out codes, trying to figure out who done it, why, and what weapon did they use, that kind of thing. It was actually really fun. But we started it yesterday. And we'll probably continue it a little bit today as the plan. Sean is home today, but he is sleeping. I told him if he wanted to play something, we could, but he is schlumped. So I don't know I don't know if we're gonna play anything right now anyway, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know. But I would like to play some more of the story game today. Game rec I just posted today. You know what's crazy is I was looking at games, you know, as you do when you put them on a wish list to play. And that game came up and I think I've seen somebody play it. But the fact that there's just a spider on the cover of it made me not play the game. So I've never played the game. I think I've watched somebody play it. And I don't think it's that bad from what I remember, but I'm not playing it. I'm sorry. I don't do giant spiders, okay? We don't do that around here. No, I'm okay. Thanks, Ginger. I'm okay with not doing that. Thank you. Was funny to watch. I'm glad you had a good time watching it. my suffering is y'all's amusement. I love it. I love it. Notes, I gotta go grab my notepad. Yeah, get your notepads. I got mine over here. So this game literally, the game that we started literally was just like, hey, you should probably take notes. There's a lot of information in this game. I suggest you take pictures or just take notes. And so I've been writing things down and so is chat. We're out here being little detectives. It's very cute. Very, very cute. All the time in the shop, yes. I love putting new games in the wish list. I added one today actually that looked really interesting. I'm just so picky about my games, you know, and what I play. But it's fine. It's fine. Oh, yes, Sonic, I did. Sorry. Very much so. I have like 2 pages full of information already. I'm the same way with my games too. Yeah, I'm just so picky, you know? I don't know. I don't know. 2 pages? Yeah, well, like a whole page and a half. But, yeah. I wrote down like everything that I thought was important. And like everything with numbers or dates or like, I don't know, important information. Like, for example, I can use this now to, you know, give a summary of what we were doing yesterday. So, actually, these are actually really good notes. Vivian Roberts was murdered 1995. She was the mayor's wife. The questions that we are trying to figure out is who killed her, what was the motive, and what was the murder weapon. None of these have ever been answered. The first suspect is Scott Brooks, who is a pastor's son, also adopted. Suspected for killing Vivian because he was the last person to talk to her, had an argument at 11:50 p.m. It was said that Vivian was killed between like 11 to 1 a.m. So 11 p.m. to 1 a.m. and he was the last person to see her. He said that he didn't do it. We don't know if he did or not. Scott is a very liked person, apparently. Everybody likes this guy. Everybody. But Scott Brooks is also Vivian's and the mayor's daughter. Boyfriend. He's the boyfriend. So, interesting. I have a lot of him. Yeah. So, 6 months prior to the death of Vivian, Scott was fired for rebellious behavior. And they prohibited Scott from seeing Trisha, which is their daughter. I'm just taking notes, chat. I'm just taking notes. These are great notes. You know what I mean? I have 40 Black Pine Road. I think that's where we went last time and we couldn't get in. I have codes. I have routing numbers and account numbers, emails. I have, again, like, numbers. And apparently Dr. Johnson was a doctor, the family doctor. Also don't know if he was murdered. He said he drowned, but we don't really exactly know what happened with that. But yeah, a little recap. I'm good like that. I'm good like that. Going took good notes yesterday. Also, hi, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello. I'm back with my notepad. I'm ready to become a detective. Yes. Love becoming detectives with you guys. It was so much fun. Whodunits are you're calling? I know it's like a detective. I know. I'm so good. I'm so good. I love whodunit mystery like games. They just tickle my fancy. Okay, I don't know. They tickle my pickle, man. I like them. I like them a lot. So like this game has been on my radar for a while. It finally went on sale. Like finally went on sale, and I bought it. And I was like, hell yeah. It's a longish game. I think at the rate we're playing, which I'm not trying to like rush the game, it's gonna take us a little bit to get through it, but I'm okay with that. Thank you so much for the 5 stream streak. Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate you. In these kind of games, I know the twist is gonna hurt, I'm afraid. If we remember from last time, I didn't write it down, but it was kind of just like common knowledge. We figured it out towards the end last night that Charles, who is the mayor, so the husband of Vivian is a person who got murdered. Apparently Charles had an affair with somebody else, got her pregnant just because he wanted a son. Because Vivian, at a certain point after Trisha, she couldn't have any more kids. So he had an affair. It was crazy. It was crazy. It was crazy, chat. You had to be there. It was crazy. It was wild. I'm afraid that the truth is gonna like shock us all, I think. Also, hi Mercury, hello. Was the head hospital person, I think. Yeah, that was, yeah. Pickle tickle, yes. How much was that game? When I bought it on sale, I think it was like $8, I believe. It's called the Painscreek Killings. It's not on sale anymore. How much is it now? It's like $20 right now. When I bought it, it was like $8. So, yeah. Yeah. Still, no, still, yeah. Yeah. I'm back. Welcome back. The chauffeur, not the bodyguard. Well, he went from bodyguard to chauffeur. So he was a bodyguard. He was watching over Trisha. And then her dad like moved him to a chauffeur because he needed somebody to drive him around. So he was a bodyguard, but then he got moved up. Yeah. But I couldn't stick around last night because of my phone battery was low. No, it's okay, Shadows. It's okay. All good. Hi, Zombie. Hello. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Does he spell? Oh, no. Online from the sheriff. Oh. But yeah, so we've got a really interesting game on our hands. I'm excited to play it again. Hello, OG. How you doing? Hi. In the morning. I'm sorry, Zombie. So we'll go for my nap. Yeah, Sean's still asleep, Zoo. So I don't know. If we're gonna end up playing right now or not. Steven, remember his package in the room in the end? Yes, but I don't think we ever found his package because we need like 50 fucking keys in that one building. There's like 4 boxes. No, there's 5 boxes that need a key, and I don't have any of the keys. So, but yeah. When you see it, yes. If there's a game that's been on your radar and it finally goes on sale, it's like the best feeling. It's like it's finally on sale. I'm buying it right now. Stuff around Scott too. There's a lot of stuff around Scott. They like I don't know if he's being framed. I really don't know. We don't know much about other than that he's being accused of Vivian's murder. I don't know. I woke up way too early today. What do you mean way too early? It's 5:32 p.m. Zoo. What you mean early? Was in jail and stuff? Well, because I don't think he did it. I don't think he did it. I think he's either being framed or it's just really bad coincidence because he was the last person to see her. They had an argument. He has two motives. One, that Vivian and Charles wouldn't let him see Trisha. That's one motive. Second motive is that Vivian fired him. So that's just that could be two motives. So the egg and sausage burrito. Ooh, that sounds yummy. I had some chicky tendies and an air fryer with some hot sauce. Very yummy. I bought a game on Xbox 6 and it was $60. Bought it for 10. That's a win for me. Know that. That's great. That's awesome. Yes, I'm talking about the game we started last night. Yeah. The murder mystery game. It's called the Painscreek Killings. Pretty interesting. There's the food. I didn't bring it up this time. I know. We always end up talking about food, chat, and then everybody gets hungry. Made some fried rice. Ooh, yummy. Yummy. Apparently in a newspaper, an anonymous person said they saw Scott running away from the crime scene. Quite jumpy. I mean, we know that he was the last person to see her alive. Other than the killer, right? Other than the killer, he's the last person to see her alive. I don't know. I don't think he did it. It's too obvious. It's like too obvious. I don't mind talking about food. Me neither, except for my stomach goes, you know what I mean? The organ harvesting operation, Flash. I swear, if that is what's happening, Flash. I'm hungry now, stop. I will tell you how to smoke sausage for lunch, and you didn't share with any of us. I see how it is. Spicy nudes. Spicy nudes, yo. Is Trisha maybe with a Sophia? Oh, maybe. Now, I don't even know who Sophia really is. We know she's like a not trusted person to Derek, and we know that she meant something to Andrew, but we don't know who she really is. I feel like we don't know like what her role is in all this. I don't know if she's a daughter. I don't know if she's a wife. I don't know if she's like a friend, or you know, I really don't know who she is, other than that she can't be trusted and she had something really, a connection with Andrew. So we don't really know who Sophia is. I don't know. Who is Sophia? We don't know who Sophia is. I say want to do 5 hours of the work sometime this weekend. You know, it's kind of crazy out of context to read that, Ginger. I'm not gonna lie to you. I still want to do 5 guys. Like, wow, you know, that's good for you, Ginger. I hope you get to do your 5 guys, man. And I hope you get to do that. Hey, it's not my fault you worded it like that, okay? Oh my god. Your desires, Ginger. Oh my god. I hope you get what you need, Ginger. I'm not gonna lie. Hi, hello, welcome in. But yeah, so we'll probably play a little bit more of the story game, hangout vibe. I don't know if Sean's gonna want to play at some point. He's still asleep, so we're gonna yap like we normally do and then play some game. Play some games, chat. Play some games. Play some games. Is it night for me tomorrow? So that's going to be good. Ooh, pizza. Pizza. Sounds yummy. Sounds very, very yummy. I did eat pretty well. I did. I slept in today. Slept in. That's some good pizza. I feel like I've had pizza a lot lately. Like a lot. And I'm a Zuby, I'm down. But yeah. Yeah. Very fast. I just, for me, I can't like, I don't like eating things like back to back to back to back. Like I can't eat the same meal over and over again. I don't like it. I don't like it. I've been bored since. Damn. Yeah, I woke up at 1 p.m. EST. Pizza tomorrow. They got the pizza bites. Oh yeah, they do. I don't know if they're good or not. Now that's called extra time of rest. It was much needed extra time of rest. I can't lie. Is the best and the most there's food in the world. I guess. I don't know. I mean, if it was up to my like taste buds, I would just have wings all the time. Just like some chicken wings with hot sauce and some fried pickles. If it was up to me. But yeah. Also a reminder, we're still doing Dono-thon. We are on day 11 of the Dono-thon. We have, I'll show you this. Everything that's marked out is things that we've done. The Scuff Demon ASMR we have not done yet. I was supposed to do it before I left for vacation. It didn't happen. So we'll probably do that tomorrow, to be honest. Scuff Demon ASMR tomorrow. We also got to do karaoke. We are gonna do Elden Night Rain Saturday with Finny and Sean. We gotta plan a 24-hour stream. I'm not exactly sure when we're gonna do that, but I gotta plan one. And we gotta do Drunk Carry the Glass, which also has to be planned, and Zuda's stream also has to be planned. So yeah. I'm gonna try to do Scuffed Demon ASMR, Elden Night Rain, and karaoke this week. I'm trying to knock out those 3 for good. And then we'll only have a few left of the main goals to do. Hello, Blade. I'm here. I brought pizza. Ooh, we were just talking about pizza. I hope it's yummy. Subway for lunch tomorrow since I get a discount with work. Ooh, Subway. Subway's so good. I'm gonna have 40 spicy chicken wings and fries. Ah, that sounds yummy. Yes, please. Other people play the new Elden Ring game? Yeah. Don't spoil it. But is it good? Or is it like have like do you guys know what's in the game? Do you guys know what's in the game? Like do y'all know? I don't know. It releases so soon. I know, 20 minutes. Ah! You'll break your controller? Oh, fuck. I need some walls to bounce off. Dude, I'm old. Does that mean what I think it means? Should I go for a brownie? It is what it is. It has to be planned. Sean said that he wants to be on stream, so I'll have to be during the weekend. I don't know if I want to do it through Elden Night Rain or not. We will see. I might need it for Elden Night Rain, but but yes, it is. It's gonna be planned though. Shortly, soon. I don't know. I do know tomorrow is gonna be Scuff Demon ASMR, and then maybe karaoke. It's like on two different sides of the spectrum of like one being really quiet and then the other being like singing really loudly. I know, it's like I know, but I'll have time to do both tomorrow, so might do those tomorrow. And then Elden Night Rain will be Saturday. I can do that. Let me know when, because I need to plan it out too. Yeah, I'll have to talk to Sean and see what he says, because I'm sure Sean will probably join in on it as well.
Fetch me their souls.
But yeah. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much for your soul. I appreciate it. I'm glad to have you. Welcome in. Hi. Because I keep an extra controller on hand. I only have one controller. I only have my main controller. I wish I could get zooted. Well, why can't you? We got hi. Hello. How you doing? Because of that, I would be. Oh, okay. I see. Thank you for the hydrate. For you, better not during Night Rain. Ain't no way you could lock in. Do you think I'm really gonna lock in Elden Night Rain anyway, though? Let's be real. Let's be real and be honest, Finny. You know what I mean? I think I fell in love. Nobody tell him. It's a trap. I expect you to carry us? Bro, I don't know who? Me? Nah. The only people that are carrying is you and Sean. I'm just gonna be the cheerleader in the background like, yippee! Yay! Woo! You know what I mean? That's gonna be me while y'all play the game. Hi, Crit. Hello. So is Night Rain co-op? Yes. I think it's 3 players, right, Finny? I think you're supposed to play it with 3 people. I think. I'm doing good, Crit. How you doing? To be able to get zooted and not have to worry about it. When's your next off days, Vixen? Good, I'm glad to hear that. Are you the chosen one? I don't know, am I? Maybe. Uttery, I can't play for the life of me. I love watching people play it. I just personally can't get into it. Finny is trying so hard. As you could tell by the Dono-thon, he's trying really hard to get me to like Elden Ring or like Souls-like games. He's trying really hard. Are you thinking about playing? It is solo or trio. Okay, so you can play a solo or trio. I ain't playing that game by myself. Next month. Ooh, I see. How many days do you get off? I will manage one of these days. Whatever you say. Got Finny. And I know. It's crazy. Chat, you let him win, bro. Now I have to play it. 4 days? That's it? 4 days? Sounds like you need more than that. Sounds like you need more days off. Oh, I also don't remember the last time I shared the stretch goals with you guys. They're a little goofy, they're stretch goals, but hold on. I will show them to you. I could request some more days off, honestly. I think you should. Yeah. I also need a vacation. Yeah, I think you just, you know, every once in a while, everybody needs a vacation. No days off. Vixen is looking forward to it, therefore, staff duty. Tank, damage, or range. I'm kinda wanna try one of the mage characters. Finny, I don't know, man. I don't even know. I haven't even thought about it. I don't even know which each one of those... Like, I don't know what you do in any of those. I don't know. Something quick. You know how I am. The vacations is November of last year. Girl, take a fucking vacation. Take a fucking vacation. Official, thank you for the lick. I appreciate you. She likes it fast. I do like it fast. Listen, that sounds crazy out of context, but when I play games, especially games like, you know, Elden Ring or Monster Hunter Wilds, okay, I need my character to be quick, bro. I need to be in and out. I need to be like dodging that shit. I need to not be taking 50 years to hit something. Like I can't be taking that long. Like I need to, if I'm fighting a boss, bro, I need to be in there, okay? And I need to be able to get out. Oh god. I don't know. I want a happy balance of like very quick, you know, very, very fast, very good agile movements, but also do a good amount of damage. I need a good balance. And most of these games don't know how to do that. So I think damage is probably gonna be where we put you, or tank if you want to be the distraction. Well, I don't know if I want to be a distraction. I think Sean is already our distraction, let's be honest. Every time we've played, Sean is the one that's like, follow me over here, come this way, and then we're just like hitting them from the back, you know what I mean? Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much for your soul. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Hi, I'm glad to have you. Take all that, girl. He really does. Monster Hunter, I don't have the time and effort to put into it. I tried it once, and that one time for this Donathon was miserable. So Sean, tank, you damage, and me range. I guess so. I guess that would probably be best. Monster Hunter is a loading simulator. Dude, it took like 50 years to get in there. Oh my god. It really was. Hates me and doesn't let me go on vacation. That's crazy, Vixen, honestly, truly. That's insane. I couldn't get into Monster Hunter. Dude, I'm trying. Like, I obviously, if you look at over here at the Donathon goals, I had to do Monster Hunter Wilds, at least try it. And the tutorial for me was miserable. It was so awful. I don't know if you guys remember that, but I crashed the fuck out. It's so bad, but I'm willing to give it another go because I guess Finny and Skid talked me into it, but still, god, man. The spider game was more fun than the monster. You ain't lying. You ain't lying, man. It takes some getting used to. The menus in Monster Hunter have always been kind of ass. It wasn't even just a menu, it was the mechanics of the game, Finny. And not just like fighting the boss or the monster. I just mean in general, like the mechanics is just so bad. It says shoot your flare. I shot the flare, nothing happened. I shot it again, nothing happened. And then it became unavailable. And then it said invite your friends to help you. I invited my friends and it wasn't there as an option. What the fuck? I'm getting whiplash in that game. Like, do you want me to have friends or not? I'm so confused. It was that's what's like. It's not even the menu, bro. It's just the mechanics. Like, can we make a decision? This week last night, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Friends ghosted you. Yeah, bro. Finny and Skid just like left me there. Granted, they couldn't get in there anyway because of the game being shit, but like... Oh god. Flare or no flare, friends or no friends. Exactly. Like, can we make up our mind? Why are you giving me whiplash? Make up your mind. Do you want me to have people or not? Jesus Christ. The multiplayer would work great if the menu would work better. I think all of it could work better if they had just tweaked their game a little bit better. I don't understand why they made it the way that they made it. I don't get it. They made the game and they were like, yeah, that looks good. No, it don't. Don't worry, Monster Hunter will be fun because it will hopefully work this time. Well, it did say I can invite friends at, you know, towards the end of that, but hopefully. If y'all can't join, I'm not playing that game. We should be able to have a link party from now on, so I won't have that issue. I hope so. I hope so. Just choose yes friends or no friends game, honestly. Honestly. Had to lock in and kill a monster all on my own. All because the game was like, no. Oh yeah, let me show you all the stretch goals. That's what I was doing and I started rambling. I started yapping, my bad. Okay, hold up. Do you expect you to solo it? No worries. Elden Ring, on the other hand, what the fuck? You think I'm gonna solo Elden Ring? How much I'm getting paid for that shit? Cause there ain't no way. There ain't no way. I mean, normal Elden Ring, you have to solo it. Well, there's like, the little co-op things that you can add to your game. I give you 20 bucks right now. 20 bucks ain't enough for that entire fucking game, Finny. No. I need compensation for the hours put in the game, the boss fights, and how many times I have to fight a fucking boss 3 fucking times over, maybe more. I need compensation for the boss fights that have nothing to do with shit, and it's just bullshit fucking fights. I need compensation for all of those, and it's not enough of what you have in your pocket. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Oh my god. Did great killing. Yeah, I did. I did okay. I did okay killing them. I locked in. I was mad. I was so pissed off. It's a game where you die, and die again. Definitely a crash out game. It's just a lot of time and effort that I don't have. Hot wings, I need hot wings. I've seen someone die like, holy shit, before reaching the final boss. Yeah, I need compensation for that. That's a waste of my time. We're talking about Elden Ring crit. Hi Vipress, hi my love, how you doing? Hope you're doing well, welcome in. You can use a summon in Elden Ring, right? Yes. But it doesn't fucking matter. It takes way too long. I need you to play Code Vein at some point to ease you into Souls-likes. Fenny. Is Elden Night Rain not enough for you? I'm doing good, Vipress. How you? Happy birthday, Dono. Has been fun. It's been really fun. We had a lot of issues, tech issues, internet issues before I left for vacation. But it seems everything is okay now. It's been fun. Been a good time. We'll be here for you when you play Elden Ring. Thanks. Thank you guys. Yeah. Y'all are gonna hear me cussing a lot. Stomach flu? So with my roommates, a fun time here? Oh no. I hope you feel better, Vipress. Dude, stomach flu sucks butt cheeks on a stick. Hopefully you're taking care of yourself though. Anime vampires? What could more fun than that? You know. Okay, let me see. Put our stretch goals up. There we go. These are our stretch goals, by the way. I don't know if I've showed them recently, but we hit all of our main goals. We're completing them. And these are our stretch goals that we haven't hit yet. Did I mention some of them are hot? I mean, I'm not gonna disagree that some of them are hot, you know what I mean? But I'm just saying. But I'm pretty sure. I'm telling of it, thank God. Oh, I hope you feel better soon, my love. Anime vampires. Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, Bloodborne, and Elden Ring, like sheesh. I'm not playing any of those. I'm not playing any of those. Did I mention some of them are hot? Yes. Oh my god. Listen. I don't know. If the gameplay, if the gameplay ain't good, then them being hot doesn't matter. It just becomes a shit game. I'll play Elden Ring again. I'll play it also. No, I can't force you to be tortured in that kind of way. Finny tortures me by making me play these things. I can't. I don't wish this torture on anybody. But yeah. Code Vein has a really cool combat system. Does it? Does it really? Are you sure? Chaos in your name? It is. It is. 100%. So it's fine. In the world that you hate them, then good luck with that. Good luck with that. Was that vampire? I let her suck me? I mean, bite me? You know, I'm gonna stop talking. I mean, is a demon close enough? I have little fangs too. Is a demon close enough, Vixen? Oh my goodness. Play what? Get a jacket that turns into dog heads and bite your enemies? Interesting. Interesting. I don't know, I just haven't gotten around to it, Finny. I was really excited to play this murder mystery game. Because it's been in my wish list for like months, and I've been wanting to play it for like months. And then it went on sale and I bought it, and now I'm excited to play it. I'm glad to hear that, Vixen. I'm gonna keep bugging you occasionally until you play it. I know. I know. Hopefully Elden Night Rain will distract you. It'll distract you. Also, Funny, what happens if we play Elden Night Rain and I fucking hate it? Like, what do we do? When he wants you to play it, he wants me to play all these games, man. We suffer. I guess so. For the next 3 months, be prepared. Fuck, man. The pressure is real here. Like, what happens if I get in this game and I'm like, no, absolutely fucking not. Like, what do we do? I cry profusely and then force you to finish at least a full run. Ah, fuck. Another game you will never finish. Well, it'll be Finny's fault. It'll all be Finny's fault. The first stretch goal would be lovely with a hairstyle debut, just saying. I know, it'd be awesome. It'd be cool. It'd be really cool. We have to hit it first, though. Hi, hello, J Rose. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hi, hi. Calling you amusing with how there's so many untouched relics stored in your game library. Who, me? I don't know if you should be talking to me. Finny's the one that has like 100+ games that he started and never finished. Finny has like 100 freaking games. There's a power of no, because here's what's Finny has explained this to me. He like starts a game because like in the moment he really wants to play that game. And then like he starts the game and then later he just doesn't want to play that game anymore, so he wants to start a new game. And so he just starts all these games and never finishes any of them. That's his problem. Thank you for the hydrate. Because I haven't even opened. It's crazy. I mean, I have a wish list, but they're not bought. I don't buy games until I'm ready to play that game. So I haven't finished or started. I have way too many games. I haven't finished. Oh my god. I'm glad you're doing great. I'm doing pretty good myself. I can't complain.
Fetch me their souls.
Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much for your soul. I appreciate it. Welcome in. I'm glad to have you. Hi. Hello. My favorite game. I see. Way too many games on my console that I played but never touched after a year or two. I try. Every time I buy a game, I try to finish that game unless like I just can't do it. You're supposed to complete games? Weird. I try not to waste like money on games. Like if I'm gonna play something, I'm gonna try to play it all the way through. It's like the spider game. Yes, I have arachnophobia. Yeah, it took everything in me not to just be like, I don't want to play it. But like, I paid money for that game, so I'm gonna play it. You know what I mean? I don't know. Section on Steam has 99 games in it. That's insane. That is absolutely insane, Finny. Yes, keep chat English only, please. Please and thank you. And if you can't use a translator, if you speak again, not English, I will have to ban. So, that is warnings. He's finally broke back into the 2-digit realm. Barely! Freaking barely, bro! 99 games is insane! Place money on games and whatever models. I'll eventually get around to them. That's insane. I can't do that, chat. I cannot do that. That's insane. Is it really that much? Unplayed games. So many great games, we can't finish others. We can't catch a break and let our wallets breathe. Y'all are wild. Y'all are absolutely wild. Y'all are crazy, man. Okay, it can't be me, chat. It can't be me. I mostly waste my money on Call of Duty and another game like Ark. COD. Ooh. That's insane. The Steam library has 800 games and a few unplayed here and there is expected. Why do you have that many fucking games? Chat, hold on. Okay, let me just look at my library real quick, okay? Let me just like take a look, a gander, if you will. Let me just look. Okay. I think I have altogether right here. I think it's like 148, give or take. But most of these I have already finished. Most of these I've already finished 100%. Or they're games that you like play over and over again. Like most of these I've already finished. The Cabin Factory, Bring Me, Beyond Two Souls, Before Your Eyes. Like these games, April 24th. Like Chained Together, Children of Silent Town, Crime Scene Cleaner, Dale and Dawson, Dark Hour. Like all of these I've like played mostly. I think there's only a few that I haven't played. So. But yeah, but most of them I've already played. That's what I'm saying, is like most of the games that I have are already finished. I already finished them. Most of them anyway. There's a few games that I just haven't finished. Like a few. Like Carry the Glass. I don't think we're ever gonna finish that game, let's just be honest. But like, what is it? We Were Here Forever, which I've been waiting for Sean to finish that game. It's a puzzle game. Visage, but Visage, like I don't even want to play that game anymore, because I played the longest fucking chapter and it ruined it for me. It ruined it for me. Like now I just like, you know what I mean? Everything else I've pretty much, yeah. I mean, Sons of the Forest, Shady Part of Me, Silent Still, The Room. Most of these I've already finished. Yeah. Visage when it doesn't, you know, make me want to puke every time I think about the game. When some aren't played because they were included in a bundle. Oh, okay, I see. Made it to first again, can't believe it. Hi, Coyote. Chipotle burrito, I want a bite. Let me have some. The Glass game, another Crash Out one, yeah. Very rage-inducing game. You got the good ending when you did that chapter. Coyote, that was the longest fucking chapter of my life, dude. It was like 10 hours. It was so long. And now I don't even want to touch it because I spent that many hours in that game. Only 37 games on my Switch? That's not bad. That picture game, or is it something else? It's a horror game. 93 unplayed games. Oh my god. But yeah, Visage is a horror game. It has like multiple chapters. It's 113 games on PlayStation. That's not too bad either. Not too bad, not too bad. But yeah, like most of my games, I've already finished. Yeah. Yeah. All night and the next morning to complete Layers of Fear in one sitting. Dude, Layers of Fear, like just that first part. Holy crap, man. I didn't realize it was that long of a game. And we still have multiple chapters to get through with Layers of Fear too. Gonna play that? Absolutely not. I'm not even gonna spend money on that game because I probably won't play it. 300 games on Xbox? I mean, you know. I played Devour. I don't like Devour. I've played Devour. I don't like being chased. And Devour is nothing but being chased the entire time. I don't like being chased. It is way too high. I think, I don't know. With Devour, it's fun if you have a really good group of people. But it's only fun if you fuck around the entire time and don't actually try to win. On Steam, it's just normal. You binge by and then you slowly work on them through the rest of the year. I mean, I guess so. I guess so. Maybe I'm just different. I don't know. I'm starving. Eat your foods. Just for the campaigns. I don't know about that. Joy of Creation? No, not playing that one either. No. No, thank you. I'm good. But yeah. I normally just buy games and then play the game that I buy. And then like once I finish that game, I'll buy another game. So. Night Fridays because of the jump scares. Five Nights at Freddy's to me isn't bad. I think now the open world ones where you walk around and then you get chased by animatronics is probably not a go for me. Sorry, it's just not. I don't think so. But the ones where it's kind of like muscle memory, right? Where you're like sitting and you gotta, like, you know, you get it down, right? Like you gotta click this, click back, click this, click that, wind it, look, you know, stuff like that. Like it comes muscle memory. Then you just like get the hang of like pressing all the buttons over and over again. Maybe not too bad. Maybe not too bad. It's pretty grounded and spoopy. No, I've seen, and that's another thing with FNAF, like, stuff. I've probably seen people play it because I like watching people play that game. Hungry, but I can't eat. Why not? Steak, chicken, white rice, guacamole, sour cream cheese. Oh, that sounds so good. I can't lie. How about Subnautica? Oh yeah, Subnautica. Yeah, that's one game that I haven't finished. I did start, but I never finished it. I don't know what happened with Subnautica. I was like a little invested in the game and then like, I don't know. Subnautica is doomed. I don't know what happened. Like it was okay, but I don't know. I don't know. She's scared of the water? No, I'm not scared of the water. I don't know. I don't know. I think it was also like the last time I played it, it like bugged out. I was supposed to be getting calls from like, or like the little messages from the other wherever, whatever pods, things, whatever. And like I wasn't getting them, so I think it was a little bugged out anyway. And then I just didn't go back. But isn't there supposed to be a new Subnautica coming out sometime this year? Isn't it supposed to be co-op? Be able to play Subnautica, she can't play Grounded. Well, I can't play Grounded because of the spiders. There's no spiders in the water. So it was patched a few months after you played it. Wait, really? No, that's actually kind of funny, Skid. I did not know that. You had the bug. Oh, that's crazy. I didn't realize that was like an actual bug in the game. I was just not getting the calls, so I just didn't play the game. I didn't realize they fixed it. That's actually kind of funny. Subnautica 2 is coming with 4-play co-op. The game crashed or something? No, so like when you were in your pod, you would get these calls and it would like give you a ping to where that pod was, like other pods where people were in or whatever. And you were supposed to go and travel to them once you get the ping. Mine just weren't coming up. So like I was supposed to be getting calls from these like pods, but like nothing was happening. So I was just stuck there like wandering around and not doing anything because I wasn't getting the pings. So it was just glitched out, I think, and then I just stopped playing it. I played the game a few days ago days after you played it, and I got the same bug. Yeah, well, that's weird. Yeah, I didn't realize it was a bug. I just thought it was something like I did. So, but I think I'd be interested in playing Subnautica 2 with Sean. I think that'd be interesting. I know Sean's really excited for it, and I think it'd be really funny for both of us to play. Are wildly inconsistent from day one. You'll be at the end of the game and you'll get a message sometimes. See, that's just weird to me. You failed to trigger the event because you didn't explore enough. They'll tell you that a ping is coming, but there is a hidden trigger to make it happen. But yeah, that's still weird to me though. So you mean to tell me I could explore the entire freaking ocean, but if I don't touch that one trigger, nothing will happen? That's a little dumb. That's a little dumb. Don't really prevent you from beating the game. I know, but it's lore, okay? And I don't want to just sit there and play the game. I want some freaking lore, man. It's an exploration game. Yes, I understand that. But it shouldn't be the trigger of just one item. I haven't, Sonic. Is Sean a big fan of horror games? Not really. I drag him into horror games, but I don't think he really likes horror games. I don't know. I'll probably go back to Subnautica at some point. I don't know. I get bored. You know what I mean? And like if yeah. But he ends up enjoying it every time. That's true. I think he ends up having a good time no matter what we play. A better example would be when a sea emperor contacts you for the first time when the scene triggers when you step onto the after it explodes, and after one day in the game you get them. But like still though, again, like I don't know. It's just weird to me. They should make the triggers not like I don't know. They should make it different, I guess. I guess is what I'm saying. I felt like I explored a lot though. Did I not? I felt like I did. In Subnautica. I felt like I really tried to. But with Subnautica, there's no goal, right? There's no like, I mean, other than find the stuff and find different whatever. But like there's no like structure. You just kind of do whatever the fuck. And I don't know, to me that just feels like messy. I don't know. It's like even in this like this game that we're playing now, right? It has a structure. They tell you, oh, the mansion is where this is, but also like the hospital is where this is, and then like the houses, we have a house key for this house, and this is why. Like I just feel like there's like a structure, even though they let you free roam, right? They let you free roam the entire town and go wherever the fuck you want to go. There's still structure. You get what I'm saying? There's still like, this is why you're going here. This is why you need this. This is why you need this information. This information's important, so you got to go here. Like, that to me doesn't... It's just structure. I like having... Like, okay, we need this. Let's go and find it here. Like, Subnautica's just like, go wherever the fuck you want to. Good luck. Also, if you missed the trigger, not our fault. Good luck. Have fun. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean? I could easily miss something. and like, I would never know. It's kind of dumb. I don't know. I like structure. I like having like a reason to do something. And that's another reason why I don't like Elden Ring, is because yeah, there's lore in the game, but I mean, other than like bragging rights for the game, there's no like actual you know what I'm saying? Like, why? Because you get this item, okay? But like there's just no it's just no point. There's no reason to grind out something if there's no reward. I don't know, it's just weird to me. Subnautica's a little bit better because at least with Subnautica, like, you do get to see things and like you do get to learn things, but it's just like, I don't know. The world is sandbox. Yeah, but like even that, like, I don't know. Bore me unless friends are along. Yeah, like I don't know. Maybe it's just me. About the working hours in business. My bad, Flash. My bad. You don't enjoy non-linear story games. It has to be linear structure. Exactly. I need like a reason why we're doing this. Otherwise, it just seems pointless. I don't understand why I need to like... And I think it's really unfair because like I said, like, you could be roaming in Subnautica and miss one trigger and you would never know because there's like 50,000 things, but you have to just figure it out yourself. And again, there's like no structure there. There's no like, you need this because of this. You need this because of this. This is like, I don't know. It bores me. I get bored very easily. I love my story games. Don't get me wrong. I love a good exploration survival game, and I love story games, but I need a reason. Does that make sense? Otherwise, I'm just like wasting my time. There's a structure, it's just bigger than you want. Right. Because like the big structure is just what? Escape? Find out what happened to the other pods? Like, but I don't know. I'm just weird, I guess. Also, hi, hello! Like Elden Ring, the cancel culture is on her way. I don't like playing Elden Ring. I like watching people play Elden Ring. I just personally don't like playing Elden Ring because I feel like it's all fucking pointless. You know? Should I play Expedition 33? I might. It's piqued my interest, but I don't know if it's my type of game. I'm afraid that it might not be. I don't know. Are cool as weapons and getting to explore different areas. I mean, like, it's okay. All not enjoying non-linear stories, don't worry. I don't know. There's a joke about TV not being used to big things. What? Careless. What are you talking about? Used to big things? Bro, my PP is massive. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm used to massive things, actually. Because my PP is a massive. Souls games aren't for everyone. It's just not. No one want to tell you how to get from A to B to C. It's spoilers. Once you figure out the gameplay, it's kind of chill. I'm not saying Subnautica is a bad game. I'm just saying that, like, part of the reason why I probably didn't go back, and I really didn't really think about it, I just haven't been back to the game. I haven't revisited it. I haven't really thought about it. It's just probably because I got bored. Most of the times if I don't revisit a game, there's a reason, and I don't know. Should I give it another try? Probably. I should probably just... But... I don't know. Thank you for the hydrate. Just pisses me off. I need proof, Ayo. Ayo? You can't tell from this big dick energy? What you mean you need proof? I don't have the patience to farm. That's another thing too. Yeah. Yeah. It's big, I've seen it. See, Vixen knows. Would do better since there will be other people playing with you. I think so too, Ginger. She has big balls. I think so too. I am kind of excited for Subnautica 2. I'm hoping that it's as good as the first one, because I do know a little bit about the first one. I've seen people play it, but like, I'm hoping that Subnautica 2 is just as good, but I can bring somebody to suffer with me, because I feel like that to me, I'm not stuck with my thoughts. I'm stuck with another person and I can torture them. So I'm hoping that that's what happens and that it's a really good game. Because me and Sean are probably gonna try it, so. Gaming saves boredom. I know. It's kind of also like I probably wouldn't have never played Sons of the Forest. Just because. Now Sons of the Forest is, I mean, you go into caves and you figure out your shit from there. But like, I would have never personally played that game because I would have gotten bored of just walking around aimlessly trying to find where caves are the entire time. But it was a lot of fun because I had people with me to play and enjoy the game and torture them. And like, it was fun. It was a really good game because I got to enjoy it with friends. I think that game by itself, standalone, just like playing solo, is probably torture. Like, I don't think it'd be that fun. Like, looking at it, I don't think, I just don't think, like, it just seems like torture. But it was fun because I have friends, and I hope that, like, you know, it's Subnautica 2, maybe it'll, like, spark something and I'll just play the first one or something. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. In chat, so that's almost another person. That's true. I could also just torture you guys while I'm playing. GTA 6 comes out May 2026. Yeah. Sub below 0? I did know that. Should have been a DLC. Yeah, I heard it wasn't like the best thing ever. T-Dog, thank you so much for the 10 stream streak. Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate you. Co-eds are just so much better with friends. It really is. It really is. The repo, that's chaos. Yeah, repo's great. Repo's great. Yeah, but I heard Sub Below 0 wasn't that great. Like, it wasn't as good as the first one. And that's why people were saying it should have just been a, like, add-on. I wouldn't know. Because I didn't play it. But most of the time, like, DLCs and stuff aren't, you know. They look pretty, but the game itself wasn't special. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, but that's what always happens. I feel like even with Subnautica 2, it's not... I mean, obviously they're gonna probably make more monsters, and like, they're probably gonna make it go deeper, and they're probably gonna make it harder, which is fine, but it's still... It will probably lack its own, like, special, you know, moments, because we got most of it in the first game. And most of the time, second games never beat the first game. So, it just unfortunately happens that way. It was pretty hot. Skid, what the fuck? Different story, yeah. Deeper and harder, ayo. Ayo. Buy the games and you have to pay money for extra DLC content. Happens. Well, I'm not saying, listen, I'm not saying it's not possible, okay, to have like the first game and second game being, you do what I mean? But most of the time, games who come out with a second one, it's just not as good as the first one. Most of the time. Because it's not done right, if that makes sense. I'm not saying it's not possible. I'm just saying it doesn't happen often. Make you feel like you have a job. To be honest, yeah. But yeah. I mean, hopefully, you know, it comes out and it's great. DLC prices, yeah. Yeah. Crazy. Well, anyway, chat. Are we ready to play some games? Are we ready to be detectives again? Are we ready to dive back into this murder mystery? Are we ready to figure out what happened to Vivian? Are we ready to know more lore about what is going on? Are we ready, chat? Are we ready? Do you have your notebooks ready? Y'all have your notebooks ready, chat? Are we ready to do this? No, but I'm ready to be lost. Yeah, where we left off, where were we? We're back at the church. I think that's where we left off. And we're trying to find the codes, right? That's what it was? Take us in. We're diving into this shit. Diving in. I gotta load up the game. I'm loading up the game right now. So, a lot happened, but I kind of did a recap earlier. If you kind of want to know what happened piece by piece, you can go back and watch the VOD. Recap in like just a few minutes. Vivian was murdered. She is the mayor's wife. They have a daughter named Trisha. Trisha's boyfriend Scott is the #1 suspect. He was last seen with Vivian. We are trying to figure out who killed Vivian, what was the motive, and what was the murder weapon. We know that Charles, who is the mayor, had an affair on her, wanted a son, so he cheated and got somebody else pregnant, because Vivian couldn't have another kid. We know that Andrew, which is a drunk, pretty much a drunk, has some kind of connection to a girl named Sophia, and so does Derek. Derek and his mom works for Charles, which is the mayor. But Derek said that Sophia isn't very trustworthy. We have no idea who Sophia is at this point. We don't know if she's a daughter, a sister, cousin. Like, we don't really know. Okay, we don't really know. So we're figuring that out. We are trying to figure out between different locations, like the mansion, the church, the buildings. We need codes, keys. We're trying to figure out where keys and codes go. And yeah, that's pretty much it. We left off at the church because we missed a few crucial pieces, including like information and keys and other items that we really needed. We learned a lot. So yeah, just a little recap of the people that we are talking about. And as we talk about them, I will explain a little bit from yesterday too, just in case if anybody is really confused. So yeah. Hello, Zira, how you doing? To the store and get some food. Sounds good, Shadows. Brrr. We did get well, I don't think we got far. I think we're barely scratching the surface, but we do have some juicy information already. A cheater and a drunk and a murder have been a birthday really showcasing how not to pick your safe codes. Well, the code that was Charles's was his an affair, so we're not trying to talk about it. Charles is a piece of shit, but okay. I feel like a potato. I want a burrito. I want a burrito so bad. I want a burrito so bad. I'm glad you're doing wonderful. I'm doing good. I can't complain. But yeah, so just a little recap. I will, if there's anything else during the game that needs to be explained, I will explain. I remember we have 3 numbers. Yeah, we have 417, but it had to do with chess pieces, I believe. Wasn't that still a birthday? It was like Vincent's birthday. Yeah. Yes. It was still a birthday, but it's just like, it was his affair. And then it's just really messed up and fucked up and disgusting. But yes. Is the mayor right? Yes. Terrible husband, terrible father, terrible mayor. It seemed like Vivian was making all the really great decisions. I feel like Vivian, people really liked Vivian, which is the wife. But like, I feel like Charles was just a piece of shit. I don't know. He had no real like importance, I don't think. So. But can't, since it's too late to take a nap. Aw. You can probably take like an hour nap. It wouldn't hurt nothing. Devious, basically, yeah. The big refrigerator hustling those orchids. Flash, if you're right, man, I can't. If you're right, was making crappy decisions. Yes, crappy decisions all the way across the board because he's a crappy person. But yeah. Like I said, if anything is explained, I will explain it. Make sure to take your notes. There's gonna be a bunch of codes and stuff that we need. And make sure you get your little notepad ready because we are being detectives today, chat. We are being detectives. Mm-hmm. Yep. Let me make sure my title's fixed up real quick. It is. Thank you, Finny. Thank you. If I'm not right, I'm committed to my narrative now. You're just gonna write your own story. Hi, 4K. Aww. Thank you so much for the kind words, 4K. I appreciate you. You were amazing and awesome. You're awesome. Thank you so much. Right now, without sleep in 32 hours, wish me luck. Oh my god, good luck. Good luck. But some cases. We're gonna try. Let's continue. Like again, we were at the church. We have 2 codes at the church that we have not figured out yet. So, we are here. What, did we unlock this yet? No, we didn't. We have to unlock this code. This is Scott, who is the mayor's daughter's boyfriend, who is #1 suspect, and then the pastor who adopted Scott. This looks openable, but it looks like something goes in that hole. It looks like something might go in that hole. I don't have anything that goes in that hole. This is for the car. We could go and find that car again because we do have this. I don't have a code. Burst into flames yet? Surprisingly, no. I'm undetected. When there are 2 cars? The only one I remember that we can get into that was giving me hints to break into was the one at the inn at the beginning. But we need a 4-digit code. And I was looking around in here. I thought there would be a code or a date on this, but there's not. So just a little recap of this too. Pleads not guilty. So again, they think Scott did it. I don't think he did. I don't think he killed her. Last person to see Vivian before she was murdered. And they had an argument. So, yeah, there's nothing else I can click on. So, but yeah. Yep. There was only a car, and wait, 7, you need 1 more number. Do you think it's for this though, or something back at the mansion? Because those chess pieces were at the mansion, not here. I feel like this code's gonna be something personal to the pastor. But I don't know yet. I think we need that code. Because this is locked. Wanted to stay with Scott, but she wanted her to go to college instead. Yeah. True. That feels like the next step. That code, you mean? Or going to the car? You think I should go to the car next? Because we also have these two codes, just to be on a lookout, chat, as little detectives. We still have this long-ass code. Passers and have his code. I thought the car was, what's his face's? The guy with the package? Steven? I thought it was Steven's. We also need a code for this one too. Your doing only takes place 4 years after the murder. 4 years? See now the yeah. Okay. Well, we could go find the car. So another thing I need to mention to anybody who wasn't with us last night: this town is completely abandoned. This entire town is just abandoned. Okay. After all the murders and people going missing, this place just died, basically. Nobody wanted to be here, so it's like fully abandoned. Yeah. It is a ghost town. I don't think this is the car. Oh, we also need a key for in here too. So there was a time capsule that we learned. It's probably under that tree right there, to be honest, but I don't have a key. But we need a key. So that car, this one, I thought it would be, I mean, do you think I can open all the cars? Is there a way I'm supposed to do this? Ooh, I think we can open all the cars then, yeah? I ain't gonna lie to you. There ain't jack shit in here. It's freaking locked! Why is everything locked, bro? Ain't nothing in here. People who don't want something to go missing. Well, we can't get in the back either. Well, we know we can open cars now, so let's just open all the cars. Every car that we see. I don't know why everything needs a fucking key in this place, though. Holy shit. Okay. I think it's locked. There's like nothing. I mean, I don't think. Yeah. Well, okay. Where did we find? Wait, I don't even know where we are. Okay. So we are like here somewhere. Where was? Thank you for the posture check, Boba. Hello. Thank you for the hydrate as well. Yeah, we got like a lot of keys. I don't know, to open things. I don't know. We need the codes too. Nice, Zoo. Okay, so This is where... Hold on. Yeah. I just want to see... Is there like... There's not, is there? Oh, did you zoo? What game is it? What is that? It was free? Okay. Let's open this car. This is the car that I was talking about. So let's see. There's something in the seat over here. This one does have stuff in it. Okay. March 13th, 1997. Okay, to Steve Moss. I came across your name through a close friend of mine. She highly recommended you, saying you are a person of integrity. Sorry, I thought I saw some. You ever just think you see something, chat, like in your house? I have my door open and I can see down my hallway. I swear. I'm seeing shit. I'm fine. I'm fine. Sorry. It just startled me. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. I'm okay. I don't think it might be Sean. Sean? Right, Ginger, I need a freaking pet. You're so right. Okay, well, I don't know if it's Sean, but he didn't answer back to me. Okay. We're fine. Integrity and a very reliable investigator. So I would like for you to investigate the case which happened in 1995 in a town called Painscreek of the murder of Vivian Roberts. I was there when it happened. The body had been placed in front of the mansion gates for everyone to see. A few days later, Scott Brooks was apprehended as a suspect. However, there wasn't enough evidence and he was soon released. 18 months later, the police filed Vivian's case as unsolved. I've tried to forget everything, but I just can't. I simply want to know the truth. I have enclosed a copy of the threat letter that Vivian received the day she died. I hope it helps. What? She was... Okay, so there's a threat letter. For safety purposes, I would like to remain anonymous at this time. I will give you the first payment in good faith that you will agree to my offer. When the case is solved, I will pass you to the rest of the payment. Wait, anonymous. I know what you did. Meet me by the well at midnight. You know which one. Come alone. This game make your house haunted suddenly? I hope not, Slinky. I hope not. I don't know if this is Trisha. I don't know who this is. Every month because I got ghosts. Probably need to start. Give any hints, to be honest? I mean, this means that she was threatened though. So this means, this doesn't seem like something Scott would do, right? Because if Scott wanted to threaten her, why would he walk up to her and start arguing with her? It just seems really, really obvious, right? Like if Scott was going to kill Vivian, why would he, on purpose, walk up to her, have an argument, and then kill her? That just seems way too obvious. And why would she get a letter like this to begin with, if he was just going to confront her? You know what I mean? Hello, Galaxy! How you doing? How's the stream going? It's been good! It's been good. We're playing a whodunit murder mystery game. Welcome in. Caught her with Scott getting busy. Flash, please. No, I don't even want to think about that. Scott and Vivian weren't that close. No, but you know, gotta be Trisha. Everyone else is too broke in the town to own a typewriter. That is so rude. And actually, there was one at the church. So, wrong. Like a water well? Yes, I would imagine so. Scott unframing Scott? I don't think that's the case. You think it's a trap? 100%. I know what you did. Meet me by the well at midnight. You know which one? Come alone. Okay, but I want to know which one so I can investigate. I don't know which one you're talking about. Okay. Well. There's a well somewhere that we need to be on the lookout for, chat. 3/26/1997. The investigation process is slow. I've tried to reach people, but many of them have left Painscreek, and those who still remain are starting to move out. I found some evidence showing that things aren't what they seem. The media didn't have it right. I need to interview some people who worked at the mansion. I've been to and haven't reached out yet. Okay, wait. I found some evidence showing that things aren't what they seem. So does whose book is this? Is this the anonymous book? Is this Steve Moss? So you have evidence? Question mark? I need to interview some people who have, okay, reached out yet. Matthew seems to be Scott's legal parent. Still won't talk to him yet. I'll have to visit St. Patrick's orphanage tomorrow. It's a day's drive from here. I know Scott found something there. There's something not quite right with all of this. Slightly off and lighter than the other letters. You see that too? Yeah. Yeah. This is strange. So there's evidence that things aren't what they seem and that the media didn't have it right. So does that mean that there's evidence that proves that Scott's innocent? And we just don't know it? Who worked at the mansion I'm seen to? Haven't reached out yet. Matthew seems to be Scott's legal parent. Still won't talk to him yet. I have to visit St. Patrick's orphanage tomorrow. It's a day's drive from here. I know Scott found something there. There's something not quite right with all of this. He found something at the orphanage? 3/30/1997. Vivian married Charles in 1971. After the marriage, she became vice president of the Roberts Mining Company. It went into a slump after the mining accident in 73, but her building the company from the ground up. Sorry, I'm trying to piece it together in my head. She supported local businesses such as the Painscreek Community Hospital, revitalized a small village. Looks like she was publicly very active. Too active. She was taken to the Painscreek Community Hospital for an emergency operation in 1974. Trisha Roberts was born just before that. So this is what I was talking about, chat, where she couldn't have another kid. You remember? When I said that they mentioned this is what happened. Yeah, so Trisha Roberts was born just before that, so it was the only kid she could have. Yeah. Was hospitalized for a few months. She was really on the doctor. Henry, yeah, so, and then Henry Johnson was their family doctor, who also died, by the way. He drowned. Weird. Ooh, security room! Wait, this is to the mansion! Hold up, hold on. We have a code. We have a code. Write it down. Write this shit down, chat. Write it down. I'm also gonna write it down. Five, 2, 4, 1. Mansion. Bet. We're getting somewhere, chat. We're getting somewhere. I just think it's really weird that Henry Johnson, their family doctor, and Vivian was helping the hospital after an emergency, like... After an emergency, like, operation. It just seems a little weird that people are just disappearing. It seems like it's on purpose. Especially with the threat that she was getting. This was targeted 100%, chat. Because, I mean... Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Okay. Interesting stuff right here. Is there anything else? Oh, this is a photo. The secret lies with her. Who the fuck is this? Is this Vivian? This isn't Vivian. Vivian is blonde. Why does she look like Sophia? Many company would be good at digging a hole to dump bodies. I mean, you could be right. My apologies. You're good. This might be Sophia, but I don't know, like... Private investigator, Stephen Moss. We're just, like, doxing him right now. Oops. The worldwide private investigation, okay. Interesting. Hi, Prideful. Balls! I hope you enjoy those balls. It was like Sophia. It kind of did, didn't it? I think it's just you. It didn't smell like that before you got here, Pride. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, was there anything else to look at? I think we looked at everything. Know what you did. This is the threat. Why is there a bloody handprint on the door? Y'all see that too? I think that's just part of the book right there. That's what you're talking about. That is his... This is a picture, and then this is the paper with a threat. We can't get in that. I don't think that's gonna do anything. We don't have a key for the glove box. I wish I could like sit in the car so I could like look. Didn't clean his hand after eating red Cheetos. You're probably right. Why is his car still here though? Do they didn't have anything else? They have those locked boxes, but we need keys for them and we don't have it yet. I say we go back to the mansion and use the code that we have. Thank you for the lurk, Prideful. Totally smelled like this before? Nah, it's definitely you. It's definitely you. You should shower, Prideful. Why did he abandon his car? Yeah, I don't understand why he abandoned his car out in the front. As if like he pulled up and then like shit went down is what it seemed like. Is he dead? Well, that head print does not look good. I can assure you that that does not look well. I don't know. I say we go back to the mansion and use the code that we have, or at least try to use the code that we have. Because that's the lead we have right now, which is fine. But maybe it gives us something else. We're on... Where are we? Where are we? Oh yeah, we're like right here, right? Let's just go back up here for a second. I don't know if the church... I think the code might just be... Hold on. Because... This is where our shovel is. I think the code just has to be... This is the house that we can't get into. That's... Okay. Hospital, we needed to get into the basement to turn the power back on because we do have a key card, but we can't use it yet. Okay, so keep that in mind too. Thank you for the hydrate. I'm just trying to like remember what we need in each place. So the church, we need 2 different codes. Or maybe, yeah, we need one for the drawer and one down there in the confession booth room, whatever. And then the hospital, we need to get into that office, but we can't because we need to get to the basement and turn the power back on, but we need a key to get down into the basement. The mansion, we're getting into one room, but there's another locked room with a code that we don't have. So, there's a lot. There's a lot going on here. Yeah. So this is this. We can't get in though. I wonder. No, I don't think this is gonna work, but nah, it didn't work. Frick! Just bust the door open. It's fine. Yeah. The key goes to? I still don't know where it is either. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure we will figure it out. It's gotta be like a secret gate or something to get in. Because it says it's like an entrance to the mansion, so I'm assuming there's a way, like, there's a secret gate somewhere. Is what I would think. Because look, when I look at it, this is a house entrance key. Found it in one of the locker in the mansion. So, it's a house entrance key. This one. This one is for the desk. But I don't know what this one's for. Like, I don't know if it's for a gate? I was thinking it's for the mansion, but I'm not sure. Okay, where was it? But we tried that, remember, Flash? And it doesn't work. Remember? It's locked. And it wasn't the right key. Okay, I don't remember which door it is. I ain't gonna key up. By the end, no, you're fine. I am the same way. I don't remember where this locked door was. I know it had security room on it, but I don't remember where. This is another locked door that we don't have a code for, by the way. Was it upstairs? It was upstairs, right? It was upstairs. Yeah? I don't remember. I don't remember the layout of the house. We got here? Yeah, it's a mansion. Oh, it's right here. Alright, what was it? 0252 41. Nanny room? There's key galore! So tea room, Trisha's room, and nanny room. Jesus! 3 keys that we can now explore from. Bernard Hopkins. 31 Silver Lake. Okay, so this is his address. He was a butler. I'm gonna write it down too, just for case. 'Cause this would be, I mean, this is probably somewhere we're gonna have to look at, right? It might be locked, but maybe that key opens his door. Maybe. Bernard Hopkins. $31 Silver Lake. Okay. Okay. This is like a man who didn't want this job. I mean, he probably got paid well, so, you know. Yeah. Definitely, it's Elon, don't worry. Age 29. Crazy. This is Derek. Okay, but like, Derek don't look that bad. This is where Derek lived, 43. We looked at this house, didn't we? That was Wanda's house. We already found the key for this one, right? He should sparkle. He looks like a vampire. Chauffeur. Yes, it is, Bacon. It is. I loved it. I love it so far. It's my first playthrough. It is. The Twilight actor. He doesn't look half bad though. You know what I mean? That's why I said I know he should sparkle. His locker? Yeah. We already looked at his house though. 43 Silver Lake. I feel like we've already done this one. This was Wanda's house. We already found the key. Yeah, so this is Wanda. The mother. Housemaid. Currently hospitalized. She will resume her work when discharged. She had cancer. She's pretty. Andrew Reed looks exactly how I thought Andrew would look, actually. Just from his description from before, he's like a drunk. He has like problems. He looks like how the description actually like called him out for. He looks how I imagined. 100%. We already looked at his house too. What did Wanda do again? She was a housemaid. Hardworking and trusted by Vivian Roberts. What if Andrew did it? What if Andrew killed Vivian? He died before a murder? Wait, did he? Did he die before? Oh. Well, maybe he can't do that. Gets no sleep? Well, you know. Dorothy. 40 Black Pine Road. This is the one that we can't get into, I don't think. He murdered from beyond the grave. Longest hired employee at the Roberts family. Karen. We do have this one down, right? 40. This is just one that we can't get into. I feel like we've wrote this down before. Yeah, 40 Black Pine Road. This is Dorothy. I'm gonna write her name above it. That's one we can't get into. Still waiting for photo. Mary. Mary was the books that we've read upstairs. She was another maid at Moon Cafe. Hers is 10 Town Center. Okay, wait. Let me write that down. We're getting everybody's address right now. Where is that? I don't know, but I'm gonna write it down. It seems important. Just in case. Mary is... Okay. What did I click a button? I don't know if I did or didn't. Fine. Was a new maid, yeah. Hired 2 years before Vivian's, remember? Yeah. Yeah. I did press the toggle. I was writing. And Andrew was the groundskeeper, or at least he looked like that. Yeah. Gardener, carpenter, handyman. He did a little bit of everything, I think. Okay. Okay. What is this? Can I have it? No? Okay. No messages. Security desk logbook. March 18, 1994. Someone ran through the garden last night. A man about 5'5" wearing a hooded sweater climbed the fence wall into the garden. He proceeded to run to the backyard and jumped over the back wall. Okay, so you're just not gonna call the cops? We just gonna let him do that? Okay. March 25th, 1994, a new stack of VHS tapes have arrived. Please use the new tapes instead of recording over existing ones. Scott? Maybe. April 6, 1994, I came across a note. Robert stuck between one of the old logbooks. It was requesting the search of a missing security tape dated June 28th, 1975. It seems the tape was never found. We have a missing tape. Maybe you can find the old VHS tapes. That's what I was thinking. I don't know where we'd find it though. Hold on 1 second. So June 28th. Missing tape. I don't know if that's important. Hello, Gecko! May 28th, 1994, we have a new security guard coming in today. His name is Samuel Green. Tom Parker will be his mentor to get him up to speed. Okay. July 4th, 1994. Andrew came to the mansion at around 11 p.m. He was very drunk. Scott was called. He arrived around 11:15 p.m. and brought Andrew home. Huh. Interesting. August 12th, 1994. Today marks Tom Parker's 20th year since he started work at the mansion. He will be retiring from his position next month to take care of his family wife. Okay. I don't know who that is. This is... Okay. Sorry. November 2nd, 1994. Visit logs? We might have. There's a strange tale going around Painscreek recently. Stephanie, a 6-year-old girl, got lost during Halloween. Apparently she followed some fireflies in the woods and could not get back home. Her parents called the sheriff. Conducted a search but could not find her. 2 hours later, Stephanie got home safe and sound. When asked how she found her way back, Stephanie said a young lady found her crying and brought her back. She didn't know the lady's name but remembered her being pretty and having long black hair. She was wearing a black dress similar to what the mansion maids wear at work. The strange thing is that when I asked around, all the maids said they were working at that evening. Oh. Guys, do you remember that person, that lady that we saw that disappeared, that wasn't real? He was kind of like a ghost last time. It sounds very much like that description. Yeah. Yeah, it sounds like Sophia. Yeah. Yeah, it's this. Yeah, that's creepy. That's creepy. That's very creepy. That's very, very creepy. Yay. Okay, I wanted to check this one more time. 31. I'm gonna make sure I have it. I'm like marking them. Okay, we're good. Definitely Sophia. It just sounds like her description, you know what I mean? Sounds creepy. I can't pick any of those up. I can't have any of those. Okay. Well, we got a lot of keys though. Not right now anyway. We might find one later. Okay. Well, we have... Wow, we have a lot of keys. We have... I don't remember which one's which, but one of them was a tea room, Trisha's room, and then the nanny room. Which was... This is Trisha's. They're not labeled? No. Why would they be labeled? Got it. Ooh, this is her room. It looks fancy. Trisha requested that all her books be brought to her room in the hospital. Okay. Ooh. It's locked. I don't have anything for that, I don't think. Her diary. November 13th, 1988. The small key. Sounds good, Ginger. It was a drawer key. Yes. It's for her desk. I'll get it in just a second. Yeah. November 13th, 1988. Scott's a strange kid. Very quiet. I don't think it's right for the other boys to bully him and call him names. I wonder why Scott's parents didn't want him. Why do you have to say it like that? February 6th, 1989. I don't like after school programs, especially ballet. Jesus. It's difficult and boring. And I hate proper etiquette. What's wrong with being myself? I don't need to be like my mom. August 3rd, 1989. I haven't seen Dad for a while. I wonder when he'll be back. Every time I enter the study room, I can smell his tobacco smell. It's the perfect reminder when he's gone for so long. I miss Dad. Mom's always working. She's so busy with other people that she has no time for me. Sometimes I wonder if Mom loves me. Maybe I should call Dorothy Mother instead. Aw, wait, that's kind of sad. We have a study room code. 44. Oh, wait. I think that's the code down the hall. I think that's the code down the hall. Study room. 44871. 44871. The chess pieces too? Maybe? Okay. We got another key. Looks like a cabin key. That's probably to the cabin! We're getting a lot of stuff now. None in those. Let me look. So we do have. Hold on. Ah! Wait. Read. Dear Trisha, you can always stay at my place when you feel lonely. This is a key to Dorothy's house! Everything's coming together. Everything's coming together, chat. Everything's coming together. This is to Dorothy's house. I think we looked at everything. These don't open. Okay. We will probably have to come back and open this. I don't think I have a key to it. No. Okay. There's other rooms that we can open now, though. There's so many keys, I imagine they're all laying around in your pockets. I know. Okay, so we got 2 more keys for here. We got the tea room. The tea room, which is over here. So... Wait, I wonder if, I think this is it, right? I don't remember which one of these. What? What? What are you talking about? This might be somebody else's room. It'll be, yeah, be over there. We have multiple keys, chat. We have multiple keys. January 31st, 1996. Dear Charles, I have worked here for more than 20 years, and I am so glad that I was able to spend time here with everyone. I have my mind on tea. I'm sorry. We'll do it after this. I promise. I promise. I really appreciate the opportunities you gave me and the time I spent with Trisha. Trisha was everything to me, and she loved me. She smiled whenever I called her. I wish I could have given her more. Despite what has happened here in Painscreek, there are moments of pure joy that we've all shared together. I will hold on to these memories. I'm sorry that I'm leaving and won't be able to serve you anymore. Thank you for everything. Please take care of yourself. Sincerely, Dorothy. Aww. Aww. She did cry on the paper. I feel bad. September 23rd, 1994. I can't believe that Andrew tried to kill himself again. What? Thank God for Scott. I cannot imagine what would have happened if Scott wasn't there to save him. Andrew was never like this when Laura and Daniel were here. Even as his wife, I doubt Laura has any idea why Andrew turned out this way. I can't blame her for leaving him and taking their son. I wonder if they've contacted each other since then. Laura's his wife, yeah. And Daniel's her son. October 10th, 1994. I visited Andrew at the hospital today. He seemed different. He looked calm, as if he had somehow managed to find peace within himself. The attending nurse said Scott has been there almost every day, taking care of him and being with him. Andrew has been talking a lot with Scott. Andrew told me he's ready to see Laura and Daniel again. I'm glad to hear that. I should call Laura and tell her the good news. Oh, I don't know who Sophia is. I have no idea. We're probably gonna figure it out soon. February 13th, 1995. Scott came to fix my leaking sink today. He did a wonderful job. I offered him a tea and we talked quite a bit, mostly about Charles and Vivian. I showed him my old photo album. To my surprise, Scott became very quiet. He asked me if he could borrow one of the photographs. I don't see why not. He thanked me and left in a hurry. Oh, I should call Laura and tell her about Andrew's situation. Okay, that's a little sus. June 19th, 1995. It's ironic that Andrew died shortly after being saved. Oh, I met Laura and Daniel at Andrew's funeral today. Daniel reminded me of Andrew. I can't believe he's already 15 years old. Last I saw him, he was only 7. Laura said Andrew had been sending them money these last few years. She had been considering to return to Painscreek so they could be together again. If only I had called Laura before the fire accident. I feel so sorry for them. A fire accident? This is rough. This is sad. Like, that is truly sad. Dorothy and Trisha years ago. Aww. I feel so bad for them. It's a bathroom. I don't think we can open that. November 20th, 1972. There's a newly hired maid named Sophia. We're learning! Named Sophia. I think Matthew recommended her, saying that she's his cousin. Hi, Wisp. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. We are learning. When you practice a I don't think that's what's happening, Flash. She's very pretty and has very good manners. She's a quick learner too and does whatever she's told to do. We are learning, chat. She's very eager, asking a lot on what she should do, how she should act when Charles and Vivian are present, how to be perfect at the job. I like her already. She was a hired maid. March 10th, 1973. The guys delivering food to the mansion were gawking at Sophia as if they've never seen a pretty girl before. I had to ask Sophia to go back into the house, otherwise someone might have funny ideas. Her uniform needs a little more cover. Oh? Okay, so she's like super pretty. June 20th, 1973. Matthew sometimes comes over and checks to see if Sophia is doing okay. I tell him he's worrying too much, that Sophia is loved by all. Matthew seems pleased every time I say this. If I didn't know better, I'd think that Matthew liked her. Liked her how? Because Matthew is like old and she seems young. Right? Like, am I tripping? Am I tripping about that? Like, that seems... Matthew is his cousin. Wait. Is this the cousin? Wait, hold on. Oh, it was Matthew that said that. I think Matthew recommended her, saying that she's his cousin. Matthew did say that. Ah, okay, that's weird. Okay. September 24th, 1973. It rained heavily today. Sophia and I were having our tea break when she asked me, what does it feel to be loved? I said, well, it's like the feeling you get when you are with your parents. She's... What? What does it feel to be loved? I said, well, it's like the feeling you get when you are with your parents. Okay. She was quiet for a moment and then replied, it's hard for me to imagine because I don't have parents. I didn't know what to say to her at that time, but after the break was over, I decided to make effort to care for her more. That is so sad. I feel like maybe this wasn't what she was asking though. That's why I was like, wait a minute, what? Because I took this as like... You know what I mean? In the orphanage? Maybe? Maybe Eclipse, you know? It probably, I mean, very likely. Type of question. Yeah, like I feel like that was more like a romantic type of question. Like, what does it feel to like find true love? That kind of thing. That's why it threw me off a minute because I was like, wait, what? And then, but I get both. I get both ways. I guess. I guess it's how you interpret it. But it shocked me for a minute. I was like, what? Open all these drawers. Can I open that? Yeah, but there's nothing inside. Would this be then? This is Dorothy's room. The maid. It says Scott saw something, perhaps. Boyfriend, girlfriend left. Yeah, that's what I thought. Dorothy had a house though? Yeah, she said that she had. Do you not remember? No, seriously. She had the house. That's why she needed she needed Mary to come help her clean it because she was like, I do live here, but my house also needs to be cleaned every once in a while. So she has both places. She has this place and a house. And she stays here more than her house, but she says that she goes back and does like spring cleanings and stuff. So she needed Mary, which is why we figured out the house. She needed Mary to come by and help her clean. Yeah. Yeah. Parents in church with child traffic. Okay, Flash. Okay. 2 houses? Well, a room and a house, yeah. Okay. Where was that? Where am I going now? Where am I? So yeah, this is Dorothy's room, by the way. So, this is tea room then, yeah? So many keys. Okay. Open. There's just one fork in there. Okay. Interesting. Oh, key. Vivian Roberts' diary. Oh, this is Vivian's? Friday, April 28th, 1972. Charles is running for election. I talked to Wilson and Edwards, and they have both agreed to support us. I don't think they are doing this to solely gain business benefits. Rather, they believe in Charles. Their support will help boost moral for our party. Okay, so... Hold on, I'll hold that thought. Friday, June 30th, 1972. It's our anniversary today. Charles invited me to my favorite restaurant. It was a complete surprise and I was so happy. I thought he might have forgotten. After dinner, we spent the rest of the evening walking along the beach. We talked as if we were teenagers in love. I could not remember the last time I felt this carefree. Wednesday, August 9th, 1972. Madeline is coming. What should I do? She's always asking when we'll be having kids. I don't think I'm ready yet. Not when I'm still recovering from the miscarriage. Aw. Yeah, she oh, that's so sad. Friday, October 13th, 1972. Edwards called today and tried to push me in favor of a business agreement that we discussed months ago. I rejected his request since it will breach the trust agreement between our companies. I didn't expect him to threaten me by backing out from supporting Charles. If that'll happen, so be it. I would rather lose his support than to make deals with people with no integrity. Ah, see, that's another thing, like, with Vivian is, since they are, like, in this business and, like, doing mayor shit, right? They're making enemies. So, like, I feel like anybody could have been pissed off enough, especially making decisions like this, where this isn't as bad, but like anybody could be, you know what I mean? Like anybody could have gotten angry enough to kill her. Or Wilson before. Yeah, those are new. I don't know. Maybe they were just people who are helping. This is the clock. I need an item. I don't have an item. You want this? Okay. But I don't have an item. It is the clock, but I don't have the I don't have I don't have the item. Wow. I can't even see what that says. There's a bunch of hate mail stored here. Oh, it's hate mail. Got it. Bunch of hate. Investigation of Painscreek Communal Hospital donation funds. Dear Miss Vivian Roberts, our latest investigation shows that Dr. Henry Johnson has been embezzling funds from the Roberts Relief Foundation. He's sending a portion amount to an offshore private account under the name of Jefferson Investments LLC. Every 5th of the month, an exact amount, $9,990, is being transferred supposedly for the payment of medical supplies and equipment. However, neither the equipment nor the medical supplies could be accounted for. This has been going on for the past 16 months. As of now, the total amount embezzled nears, oh, sincerely, Roland Brown. So Henry Johnson over here is embezzling money. Oh, that's a motive. That's a motive to kill him. Just putting that out there, that's a motive. That's a motive. Investigation by the banks, I believe. Yeah. 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 That's a motive to kill. For his skills on after hours and okay. Alright. Okay. Is that all of it? Yeah, it was. Okay, I was making sure. Interesting. Who killed who though? Well, if they were stealing money from the Roberts, and the Roberts are rich, I would assume that Charles put a hit out. I would assume. Unless he didn't know about it, which is really hard to not know about it with that much money coming out. And an entire investigation. Maybe. I'm not sure. Bedroom lying next to the letter written by Dorothy. So this is Dorothy's. This is the cabin. A key with a similar design, usually designed to be used with in mansions. What would this be for, chat? No, it doesn't even look like it would though. I don't think it would. No. It didn't say either. It was next to this, but we didn't get... We didn't get what the key is for? That doesn't really tell me what the key is for. I want to try one more thing with this fancy key. I just want to try. I don't think it is, but... Nah. There are more rooms? Yeah, I think there is. More rooms that we have not been in. I don't remember where they are, but yeah. In Trisha's room? I thought it was just one big drawer. Am I tripping? Oh wait. This must have belonged to Scott. Please hold on to this. Someday I will tell you everything, Scott. Oh. Wait, we picked it up, so we're gonna have to use it for something. Another diary? May 22nd, 1994. Mom is so judgmental. She doesn't want me to be near Scott, saying that I should find someone who is of the same class as me. What does that even mean? Who determines what class Scott is in? Did Mom talk to Father Matthew? Is that why Father Matthew also forbade us from seeing each other? Don't they know we're in love? July 24th, 1994. Last night, Scott and Father Matthew had a big fight. Father Matthew told him to stop seeing me again. I asked Scott why, but he didn't know the reason. I feel so miserable. October 10th, 1994. Scott asked if I had a younger brother named Vincent. I didn't. He told me that it was probably just a rumor, but wanted to be sure about it. Who spread such a rumor about my family? Because it's true! Because you do have a brother and his name is Vincent, and it's because your dad's a fucking piece of shit. You do, and he's a piece of shit! Anyway. Is still alive? Probably? I don't know. October 11, 1994. At dinner, I asked Mom if I ever had a younger brother named Vincent. She stared at me and said no. She then asked where I got the name from. When I said from Scott, she told me dinner's over. I argued with her. She yelled and sent me to my room. Later, I heard her arguing with Dad. October 26, 1994. How could Mom fire Scott? This is so unreasonable. There's no reason at all for firing him. And why can't I see Scott anymore? I love Scott. Dad loves him too. Only Mom hates him, and I don't even know why. Probably was a nice eat. So, I mean, we knew that Vivian fired Scott due to like rebelliousness, like just overall rebellion, but I did not realize until right now that she fired him because he mentioned Vincent, which is Charles is a fair baby, so that would make Vincent and Trisha brother and sister. And instead of Vivian just taking it out on well, you know what I mean, but instead of Vivian taking it out on her husband who had the affair in the first place, she took it out on Trisha and Scott. That's crazy. November 22nd, 1994. I find it really strange. I knew that today was Scott's day off, so I tried to surprise him at the cabin. However, I could not find him. I searched everywhere, inside and outside of the cabin. He was nowhere to be found. Just as I was about to leave, he suddenly appeared as if he had been in here this whole time. This has happened several times now. I'm wondering if there's a hidden room in the cabin that I just don't know about. Okay, so there might be a hidden room. That's crazy though. Like, wow, her dad's a piece of shit. Her dad's a piece of shit. She fired Scott, yes. 100%. And it's not even Scott's fault. Like, it was a rumor that was being spread around, and he asked her straight up, like, is this somebody you know? And she was like, no. And he was like, I just wanted to ask just to make sure it was a rumor. He wasn't even saying that there was. He wasn't even like, he was just asking. Like, it wasn't even like he was like, by the way, do you know you have like a half brother? You know what I mean? Like, that's crazy. Like, if you're gonna be mad at your husband for having the affair in the first place, because you obviously know about it. That's crazy to me. All right, oops. That's not what I wanted. So we have multiple keys. We also have this, but I don't really know what we're gonna use this for yet. So we have Dorothy's key, we have the cabin key, and I don't know what this one's for yet. I don't know I don't know what this is for. I could try another door. I think there's another one down here, but I don't know if it's for this one. Oh, it is. Oh, it's their key. Wow, I could fit in there. Oh. Oh, and the study room. Yes, we have the study room too. Monday, January 20 or set what? What? 1994, Andrew came and told me he didn't need an assistant. He said Scott is too inexperienced and is a burden to him. What he hasn't realized is that the garden has not been maintained well over the past few months. That his drunk behavior is irritating, and that Scott is actually doing more work than he is. Yeah, I don't... Tooth, guys, it's Tooth. Tooth 1994. Sorry. Scott is a fast learner. He shouldn't be... He should be up to speed in no time. Charles was the one who insisted on hiring him anyways. Charles likes the boy. They've been hunting together quite a number of times, and Charles always seems happy with his company. I just don't understand his love for hunting. He sometimes spends more time in his hunting cabin than he does at home. Tuesday, January 3rd, 1994. I was shocked to learn that Scott has been asking around about Sophia. How did he know about Sophia? Who could have told him? It must be Andrew, that drunk. I told him Sophia is gone. Those hallucinations of his is getting worse. He needs to see Henry and get more pills. I'll need to have Bernard keep an eye on Scott from now on. I'll try and see who he talks to, who he asks. Is Sophia dead? I think so, yes. I don't know what happened to Sophia. I don't understand. So there's a lot of holes. I know we're learning little bit by little bit, and I'm sure we'll get the full story of Sophia. But I don't understand what happened to Sophia and like how she was important to Andrew. And why is it so important that Scott doesn't talk about her? Like, I'm a little confused about that too. Whose journal is this? I think it's Vivian's. What we solved so far, we're opening a lot of doors to the mansion right now. We got a lot of keys. We got a lot of leads right now. We are cracking down right now. Learning a lot of stuff. With more questions and answers here. Yeah, it does. Is the biggest mystery? I think so. I think Sophia is gonna be a big part of whatever the ending is for this. Since we saw her, true. True. I'll need... Okay. Friday, April 8th, 1994. Maybe Vivian and Andrew disposed of Sophia after learning of the affair. Maybe. Wait. You might be right. He's a gardener after all. She's a ghost right now. Perhaps he made her forbidden to talk. So the affair was... Just to recap. Charles, the mayor, Vivian's husband, had an affair with Sophia. Vincent was their child because he wanted a boy. So I can kind of understand why Vivian doesn't want people to talk about Sophia, but what I don't understand is why Andrew, because Andrew seems like there was like some kind of connection there, like maybe, you know what I mean, like as if he cared for her a lot, because you don't just hallucinate random ass people like that, you know what I mean? No. It said that back in the it said that back in the art place. It literally said that he had an affair with Sophia. So he cheated on Vivian and winged it. What if he got a girl again? Maybe. He had it all written out and everything. That's what I don't like. That is insane to me. I don't understand why Vivian would stay with Charles. Like, I don't understand that. I wouldn't. I don't care. I'm sorry. Like, I'm not gonna, like, make myself miserable just to stay in a relationship with somebody who doesn't care about me. You know what I mean? Like, that is crazy. So I kind of get why... Oh, thank you. I kind of get why Vivian doesn't want anybody to talk about Sophia. Because it's kind of a rough... And the same thing with Vincent, right? Like, it's kind of a sore subject. But, like... Why is Andrew, like, acting as if Sophia was, like, his daughter or something? It just seems weird. Vincent's birthday? I don't remember it exactly, no. He either had some type of relationship or just really admire her because it doesn't make sense. No, he definitely had an affair with her. Bullgriff, thank you for the 3 stream streak. Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate you. Thank you for the posture check as well. He wanted a son of the family to take the family fortune. That's literally it. That's literally all he wanted. Yeah, it's so disgusting. So disgusting. And Vivian couldn't give that to him because of the major operation she had. She was having, like, miscarriages and shit. And he just cheated on her for a son. Which, so disgusting. Stream's been good, though. This game's so good. I'm so invested. I'm so invested right now. But yeah, crazy. And you're better than Charles? Absolutely, I agree. But yeah. I just don't know what Sophia has to do with Andrew. I think is what, like, the biggest question is for me. Like, why is Andrew acting the way that he is about... Like, were they a thing? Or, like, was it, like... I don't know, it was really weird. I don't know. Why is Andrew hallucinating Sophia? Yeah, I don't understand that. I don't know what's happening, but yes, fuck that guy or whatever. Trust me, Bogriff, he's a piece of shit. He's a piece of shit. But yeah, we are playing a murder mystery game. There is a woman named Vivian who was murdered. We're trying to figure out who done it, why, and what the murder weapon was. And we're learning a lot about her family. And Charles, who is the mayor, which is her husband, cheated on her because she couldn't have any more kids. Cheated on her so he could have a son. So he cheated on her because she couldn't have another kid and he wanted a son. So he had an affair with somebody else, which is disgusting. So disgusting. He's a piece of shit. And then their daughter got a boyfriend named Scott, and Scott's like #1 suspect to killing Vivian, but I don't think he did it. It's all confusing and messed up, but just know Charles is a piece of shit. Friday, April 8th, 1994, I called Oliver and asked if he could be the main photographer for the Easter fundraising event. When he asked what the funds will be used for, I told him it'll be used to raise awareness of Painscreek to promote our town's tourism. After listening, he agreed to help. When asked how much he would charge, he simply said it'd be free. I was surprised. I appreciate his for this town. Where was I? Contribution to the town. Okay. Sorry, I keep fucking seeing shit, chat. Hold on. Shut. Sean. Hold on, chat. Bro, I'm like tripping or something. I'm fine. It's fine. I'm just gonna ignore it. It's like the second time it's happened. But like Sean's not out there. Anyway. Tuesday, April 12th, 1994. The deal with Howard Medical came through, just as I anticipated. Instead of being happy, I feel empty. Am I getting numb from work? Or is it that I don't care anymore? We're good, we're good. I'm gaming while watching. Sounds good, Shadows. Welcome back. Saturday, May 14th, 1994. Our dinner tonight was quiet. Charles didn't eat much. He asked me about my day, but I didn't want to talk about it. As a matter of fact, I don't want to talk to him much these days. Valid. I completely understand. Trisha was silent as well. She's distancing herself from me. I can feel it. I wonder why. She used to confide in me about everything. Now we hardly talk. Is stopping her from seeing Scott wrong? Probably, yeah, because she's like an adult. But yeah. Wednesday, July 6th, 1994. I don't want Trisha to be near Scott anymore. Of all the men in this world, why would Trisha pick him? This is unacceptable. You're so judgmental. Mention Vincent. Yeah, I was... This is just so weird to me. I don't know. She just doesn't like Scott because Scott asks questions. But like... Ooh, that's through the clock. No, pick it up. Hello? Thank you. It's just she's just mad because he's asking personal questions. But like, let's be honest here. Let's be honest, if you don't want him asking shit. 201. Was that the box to the inn, you think? He heard a rumor and was curious. Yeah, like he literally didn't do anything. He had evidence. That's right. That's right. It's to the end. Maybe Trisha said something that they don't see yet. Maybe, but like, I don't know. I feel like Scott didn't really do anything wrong. I feel like, you know what I mean? It's locked. That door's locked. All he did was ask about it. It was just a rumor. I mean, as far as we know. I mean, he may have done something else, but as far as we know, he literally just asked a question just to see if it was a rumor. He didn't want to assume anything. And then Trisha asked her parents about it because that's kind of something crazy to hide from your kid in the first place. So, and then she got mad and fired him. That's weird. That's just like, I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping. We need to go down there too. That's right. Hold on, one thing at a time. My brain's in overdrive. There's so much happening right now. I don't know, it's crazy. I mean, there might be more that we just don't know yet. That could be the case. Beautiful, may you feel amazing. Thank you for the kind words. I appreciate you. Nothing happened. What? Oh. Chat. Chat, I can't. Chat. What the hell? I don't know what this is for. Sorry, what? Back to the attic? Did it say what it's supposed to be in the attic? I don't know what it's for. I don't know what that is. There's a clock in the attic? 3:20? What's 3:20? Oh, is that what I'm supposed to type in? Aw, Azure, thank you so much for the kind words. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Type in the code. Keep hearing shit, chat. Thank you for the lurkies. Okay. You said what? Sorry, I got distracted. You said 3:20? That's what it was, right? Wait, what is this move? Wait, is it only moving? Wait, would it be? Wait, am I tripping? Oh, it has to be like right on it, huh? A little off. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do that, right? Why is it being... It's like barely off! Hold on. Sorry. I'm getting distracted. Why is it being weird? Am I tripping? Am I tripping? But it didn't do anything. Yeah, I know that. Oh. Oh, okay. I thought I had to get it, like, perfectly. I thought it had to be, like, spot on. I thought it had to be, like, right on it, but I guess not. Sorry, it's the perfectionist in me. I had to do... I thought it had to be, like, right on it. I'm sorry. Okay. What the fuck is this font? Dear Vivian, I'm not writing to you as your doctor, but as a friend. I know you had your suspicions about Charles. Now that his affair is revealed, there is no point in beating around the bush. If you want to protect yourself and Trisha, there is only one way. You have to make Sophia and the baby leave Charles. They need to be moved away from Painscreek. You will, of course, have no compensate for her leaving. As for Charles, he will need to know that having his affair publicly known will destroy his political status. People are not so forgiving when the mayor they trust is involved in such a scandal. I figure that Charles will try to add the child into the family registry. I would do the same if I were him. It is a boy after all, and the child will be able to continue the family line. If that should happen, I cannot imagine what will happen to you. Henry Johnson. Wow. 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 Yeah, my eyes are hurting reading this font. There's more. Fuck. Yeah, he was helping. Vivian, I have given careful thought to your request, and here is my answer. I have provided a new prescription for your mother-in-law, Madeline. It is 3 times the strength of her usual dosage. Detailed instructions will be sent with the medicine. Should you decide to do it, you will need to administer the medicine carefully so no one suspects anything. Call me if you have any questions. Henry Johnson. P.S. Make sure no one else is in the mansion. Ingest any of it. What? Is she trying to kill her mother-in-law? That's the last page. We're good. What? She was trying to kill her mother-in-law? That's... wow. Wow. June 18th, 1975. And yeah. That's crazy. 28. What? Huh? That's a 1. That's a 1, my friend. Don't have me tripping. Out here tripping. All right, we also have a code for that door at the bottom. Down her. I know that font's awful. I'm so sorry. What was this? 44871. Open. Open. People's perception, honestly. So then this is the study. What is this? A map? First floor. Nice, we got a map. What is that? Store the item in the inventory? 4 right, 6 left, 3 right? I'll write it down. Probably gonna need it. 4 right, 6 left, 3 right. Sorry, keep pressing buttons. Alright, let's roll down. Oh, we need another code. Community hospital. Vivian Roberts medical report. Dear Charles Roberts, Vivian's situation is currently stabilizing. She has accepted the fact that she cannot conceive anymore. However, she needs time to fully recover and a 6-month rehabilitation is necessary. Your presence at the hospital has been noted to upset her. This only helps prolong her recovery. I am suggesting that you try and refrain from visiting your wife until she's in a better state to receive you. Wow, that's... Your mother's desire for a boy to be an heir to your family has caused tremendous strain on her. Please consider addressing this issue with your mother. That's why she was trying to kill her! Oh! That's why she was trying to kill her! Painscreek Community Hospital regards the patient's recovery as the highest priority. Our staff will do their very best to help Vivian. I apologize for any inconvenience that this may cause you, but she tried to kill her mother-in-law, and it's because of this right here. You know what? I get it. I fucking get it. I get it. I honestly, truly, I get it. I mean, I think it's a little far-fetched, and I don't know if she actually did it and went through with it, but I get it. I get it. Not only does she have to deal with this shitty-ass fucking husband who had an affair, but she can't conceive anymore. And he's like I get it. I 100% get it. No matter what, we don't know if she went through with it. 28115 should be a code. Wait, for what? Oh, this up here? I don't know. It might be. Some of that stuff is crazy. This was before the affair. Yes, but I completely understand like why she would go to such lengths. Because I bet you he was like, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's just, yeah. Like that is insane, but I get it. I get it. Oh wait, there's chess pieces, chat. Do you remember the chess pieces? So we needed the chess pieces, and I don't remember which one was what. We had a 417. We had a 417. Before, but I don't know which one was what. We can go back and look at them. I don't remember which one was what. So we got this one, and then we got this one again, which is a 2. So we have 41752. Right? Those are the numbers. But let's see. Nothing in those. Okay. What's the code? And yes, 41752. We don't know in what order though. Yeah, I'm sure it's gonna give us like some chest, like I feel like the pieces matter. We're gonna have to know the order based on the pieces. So the bishop looked more like a queen. I'm not sure. We can go back and like look at them once we need it. We haven't needed it yet though. I don't think it's gonna be for that. There's too small of a thing for it. What is that? Oh, I guess it's just the way it's made. Oh, we can I need an item. Ah, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, shit, chat. What the hell? Maybe. But we don't know the order. I mean, I can try. 4, 1, 7, 5, 2. Yeah, no. I don't know. I think it's gonna be different. I think that one's gonna be a little different. You might have to come back for it, to be honest. There's nothing else that we can look at on the desk. To be honest. We do have this key now. We also have this key to Dorothy's house. We also have the cabin key. We have a lot of keys right now. You mean for the books? I don't think it's gonna work. 7, 1, 2, 5, 4. Nah. Wait, was there? Was there? Where was that? I don't remember. There's so many fucking rooms. This door is still not open either. Was it in here? Study room desk hint. It was a chess pieces. I don't know. Let me just look back at where, because there's one here. So this is the first one that we've seen. This is 4. I don't know which one this is. I don't know chess pieces. I don't play chess. So, I don't really know what the fuck. But, okay. That's the first one. And then... See, Ginger knows. Ginger's the old guy. He knows. So I was a king. 4 king. Let me write that down too. Okay, 4 king. And then we have these in here. We have this, which is a 1. Yeah, Fizzy, I don't play chess. What piece is this? 1 something. It's for a puzzle. 1 queen? Is that what it is? Queen, bishop. Which one is it, chat? Which one is it? Okay, this is a queen. Okay, got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. What about this one? This is a 7. Okay. So then the other ones that were in the desk. Wait, it was downstairs. I'm tripping. I wanna go down the other stairs though. So then this one is 5. King 4, queen 1, rook 7, knight 5, pawn 2. I know, Fizzy, I know. And then this one was 2? Oh shit. Okay. Okay. Is that for this though? How the fuck are we supposed to do that? No, we're trying to get into this. So, okay, let me just show you guys real quick. It's a puzzle. Sorry, I'm trying to remember where to go. This place is massive. So, we're trying to get into that desk. And then in here... Hold up. In here, it says, study room desk hint. King, or K equals kings last night, Q, queen, B, bishop. Chess pieces. This is the hint. Desk hint. What does this mean anything to you guys who play chess? Like, does this mean anything to you guys? Because, like, I don't know what I'm looking at. Somewhere there's a paper with 4 letters on it. I don't know. But that's what we've got, which is why we're like writing this stuff down, because I don't know. It might be something we have to come back for. I mean, most of these puzzles is like puzzles that you have to like come back to because you don't have all the pieces right now, so there might be something we don't have yet, which could be I have 50 fucking keys, so I guess we could come back to it. I haven't seen anything else other than in there, so. I think we opened up everything. We did the clock. We opened up the doors. We opened up the study room. I wrote it down. I wrote it down, Fizzy. I wrote it down just in case. Okay, so the keys that we have, this is the cabin's key. This is Dorothy's key, which is one of the maids. And I think this is the key to the Steven guy who had evidence back at the inn. So we need to go to those real quick. Probably, Fizzy, probably. And it's probably in one of these like locked doors or something that we don't have yet. Which could be. There's still a locked door upstairs. There's still the bookcase that we have to figure out. There's a lot. There's a lot. She has notes for the game. I do. I have I have like 2 pages full of notes. Alright, let's go back out of here. We'll have to come back to it. I suppose we don't have all the pieces yet. And then... yeah, because I have so many keys. So many different keys. I think we're gonna go... I don't know who's closest, to be honest. We're gonna go down here. Hi, Dio! So we need... where was Dorothy's? Dorothy's was... 40 Black Pine. Yeah. So we need to find what road we're on, because I have no fucking idea. So we are Walnut Town Center. So we're like right here. Wait, we could do... well, maybe. Hold on. We could do this real quick. Since we're right here. This is the key that we have for the room. In here. So I wonder if we can get in this one. Okay, no. So we do need to find the last one. Okay, I see. Okay. Which room? This room right here. Open. We're in. Now we snoop. Nothing in those. What's this? It's locked. Are you serious? What? Painscreek Community Hospital? Cause that's not freaky. The code is Calvin's date of birth. Oh wait! What's Calvin's date of birth? Calvin was the whatever from before. Where did my pencil go? Never mind, I found it. Who's Calvin? He was the person, pastor, or whoever before Matthew. Before Matthew. Where can I find the key? Where the fuck is that? Wait, I have the little thingy. Where is that at? We have that. We have the little, we have the cross. What is that? It's the cross that we picked up out of Trisha's bedroom. It might be in the cabin. You might be right. We have that though. Bernard Hopkins. We already have that. Father died in a mine accident. He was at home the day Vivian was killed. No alibi. Interview with Dorothy. Interview with Mary tomorrow at Moon Cafe. Meeting with Sheriff at the Outpost at 10 a.m. on 5/11. He mentioned wanting to show me some files. We found a hidden panel in the inn's reception area. It's part of the counter. It's hard to pop open. The latch is placed at the end of the corners. There's some interesting stuff they hide in there. What? I found a hidden panel in the inn's reception area. Like in where we are? It's part of the counter. It's hard to pop open. The latch is placed at one of the corners. Interesting. Have a date on it? It does, I believe. Say it of and date of death. Is it Hold up, one sec. Oops. This 0402 1997. For the date? Oh wait, maybe. This was after the hospital was abandoned? Yeah, isn't that creepy? Isn't that fucking terrifying? It's part of the counter. It's hard to pop open. It's a latch at the one. Okay. Okay, this is locked. I can't get in that yet. Bobble. Bibble. Okay. Anything else we can look at? I can't open that yet. I don't have anything for it. These bathrooms suck. Alright. It said it was at the end of one of the counters, so let's look. The what? We should probably check out that red circle spot. Probably. But that was up on the roof. We went up on the roof. That was up on the roof. We went up there. Talk about this. Wow, 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 wow. Okay. Oh, we already did that. Okay, where did they say it was? Was it like over here? I don't know. Um, yeah, we read this. One of the corners has a latch. Hmm. I don't know. I don't see it. I'm not seeing it, chat. From the other side? Why? But why would it be out here? I don't see anything. Let me go back and look. Found a hidden panel in the inn's reception area. It's part of the counter. It's hard to pop open. The latch is placed at one of the corners. Uh... I'm just like clicking everything. I'm confused. I'm not seeing what they're seeing. I don't see a latch. There's nothing I can really interact with here either. Hmm. There's nothing there. I don't know. Am I tripping? I don't see it. Y'all see it? I don't see it. It says there's a latch in one of the corners. But I don't... Where? I don't know where it would be. I don't see it. It says at the bottom of one of the panels. This needs to be more specific than that. Found a hidden panel in the inn's reception area. It's part of the counter. Sounds good, OG. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. It's hard to pop open. The latch is placed at one of the corners. So there's a latch on one of the corners in the reception area. It's part of the counter. Oh, where am I? It's like part of the counter, it says. Part of the counter. Ugh. Scared me. Oh.
Hi, this is Oliver Gibson.
Oh, we didn't hear this before.
Thank you for letting me borrow your toolbox and shovel. I'm currently out of town for a few days, and I didn't get the chance to return it yet. In the case you need them, it's currently sitting in my photo lab. Ask Mrs. Patterson for my spare key.
Miss Patterson for the spare key! Miss Patterson for the spare key! For the tools! Oliver, yes. Yes, 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 yes. I don't know. I don't know who Patterson is, but it's fine. Okay. Counter on top. Like a slit under a champagne bottle? Huh? Right there? Right here? What the fuck? Logbook. It is a message from Oliver. March 20th, 1997. There's a private investigator in town by the name of Steve Moss. Rumor has it that someone hired him to investigate Vivian's death after the police ceased their own search. It's a tragedy that Vivian's murder case was never solved. April 9th, 1997. I saw Matthew today while he was cleaning the church. He looked thinner than he used to be. We talked for a bit. He told me that we will be leaving Painscreek soon as his services won't be needed anymore. I think the recent deaths in Painscreek affected him tremendously, not to mention the tragedy that befell his adopted son, Scott. Even now, no one knows what really happened. None of the cases were ever solved. Sometimes I wonder if Scott did kill Vivian, or was he just unfortunate and wrongly accused? I think he was wrongly accused. April 14th, 1997. Mr. Moss came by today. He decided to question me, see if I know anything he hadn't already learned. I told him everything I legally could. When asked how his investigation went, he said something about an incident that happened in 1975, which might just be the breakthrough that he needed. As he left, I could not help but wonder if it had anything to do with the mansion maid who left Painscreek. I'm guessing Sophia? Gonna lurk now? Sounds good, Ginger. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate you. Okay.
Hi,
Yeah, this is Oliver.
Gibson. I just wanted to thank
After
you
the
for
birth of
letting me
Vince,
borrow your
I'm pretty
toolbox.
sure, yeah.
I'm currently out of town for a few days, and I didn't get the chance to return it yet. In the case you need them, It's currently sitting in my photo lab. Ask Mrs. Patterson for my spare key.
I don't know. I don't know. Okay, I think we did everything we could in here for right now at the moment. We still need another key up there, but that's okay. We have the cabin key and we have Dorothy's key. The photo lab. We know where the spare key is. I just don't know who Miss Patterson is. To be honest. Okay, so. Trying to think. We need Dorothy's. Dorothy was 40 Black Pine. That's where Dorothy was. The innkeeper? I don't know. Okay. Black Pine, where are we? Let me look real quick. Black Pine, I think it was this way, right? Is this where Dorothy's were? Are we, yeah, it's this one right here. This one right her. And we can enter. And we can go in. Well, this is a nice little cute little area. I like this little area. This is cute. I like it. I like it in here. It's cute. Okay, I don't know what all that is. Okay, this is cute. Very, very cute. Why did I just lag? All the way over there. What just happened? Scriptures by Rev Keith. Wait, I don't know. Thank you. This is Dorothy, I think. Tea? Probably. Thank God everyone had a diary, right? February 2nd, 1975. Charles asked something of me today. He asked if I would be willing to stay with Sophia, that he'd arranged to have a house rented out a little ways from the mansion. I told him that I would help, but that Sophia's pregnancy will eventually show. There's no way of hiding it. He seemed very worried. Dorothy, tell me you did not help this man. February 6, 1975. Charles came to me and expressed his gratitude for taking care of Sophia. He said he will be covering all the necessary expenses. He told me not to tell anyone about it. As for Sophia's growing belly, when the time comes, I am to make up something about her running errands outside of Painscreek. I'm not sure if that will work. Oh, Dorothy. Dorothy, why? April 6, 1975. Sophia is 8 months into her pregnancy. Her belly is big now. I asked her how she felt. She told me she's happy and feels hopeful for their future. She said it would be the best if the baby is a boy. I can understand why she's thinking that way, but I can't help but wonder how Vivian will feel about it all. What will the ramifications of this be? Oh, this is messy. This is messy. This is messy. This is messy. This is all messy. This is so messy. Oh my god. I don't know why Dorothy would help him. Like, I don't understand. Like, I get it. Like, technically, she kind of has to. It's her job. But, like, oh, man. Most people just want to secure their lives. Okay. Cool. Oh, no keys. Locked. Ooh, wow, this is a nice bathroom? Holy crap. Why is it so nice? Bro, Dorothy had the best fucking house out of everybody, and I've been in the mansion. Kind of crazy. I can't pick up any of that. I can't pick that up. Unfortunately. Mm. First cabinet? Yeah, who? Nowhere. I thought that opened, but it doesn't. We already read that. Scriptures by Rev Keith. Locked. Oh, helping and serving others in the name of God. That's it. Well, there wasn't much here. I can't lie. There's more locked things that I can't get into. So, you know, another bathroom. This is a little awkward bathroom. Able to open the door downstairs or just another bath? This is just another bathroom. That's to leave. This is locked. And then the one upstairs is locked. Locked. So there's like nowhere. I'm assuming this is the bedroom. Is what I would assume. But you know, there's not a lot here. I mean, I guess we learned a little bit about Sophia. I guess. Now we need to go back to the cabin, though. I'm sure we'll get another key. I'm sure we will. The cabin's probably gonna have two things for us. I still don't know what this key's for. I have no idea. Cabin. Where was the cabin? That's where the hospital is. Back that way. I don't remember where the cabin was. Was it over here? I don't remember. Wasn't it over here? And then there was like this over here. And then, yeah. Oh yeah. Alright, we're in! We're in, we're in! Nice. Okay, where are we? This looks cozy too. I like this little area. Key! Chest box. That's what it says. Sunday, February 14th, 1993. Today is Valentine's Day. I wanted to spend the day with Trisha, but Charles invited me to go hunting. I was nervous. Not because it's my first time hunting, but because it's with Trisha's dad. It turned out that I actually enjoyed being with him. I feel comfortable talking to him. Trisha's box. Right, you're right. In the mansion. In the closet? Friday, June 18th, 1993. I don't get it. Why would Father Matthew forbid me to be with Trisha? Is it because I am not rich? Or because I am an orphan? He didn't explain anything to me. Maybe he doesn't love me anymore. I feel so confused. Aw. Tuesday, June 22nd, 1993. We quarreled again today. I couldn't stand Father Matthew's preaching attitude, so I yelled back at him. I know I shouldn't have done that, but I am so frustrated. Father Matthew said that I'm not an orphan. What does that mean? Does he know who my parents are? I pressed him to keep talking, but he wouldn't tell me anything after that. I need to know more. Saturday, July 31st, 1993. And these past weeks, it has become more difficult for me to talk to Father Matthew. Whenever we speak, he addresses only church stuff. I've realized that I'm starting to avoid Father Matthew. Whenever he asks me how my day was, I don't feel like answering him. When I ask him about my past, he's always trying to change the subject. I feel so frustrated. Maybe Scott is Vincent? That would be a crazy twist. That would be crazy. There's something there. Thursday, September 2nd, 1993. I've moved out of the church. Father Matthew did not object, although he looked a little bit sad. Mr. Roberts was kind enough to let me stay in his cabin, if I am willing to work for him as an assistant gardener. That way, the mansion garden can still be well maintained. Oh my god. Even when Andrew cannot make it. Poor Andrew. Wednesday, November 3rd, 1993. It's been a month since Charles gave me this cabin to stay. I still don't know where to start my investigation. Andrew has been drinking. Bernard asked me to bring him home today. Whenever he's drunk, he accuses himself, saying that he's a sinner. Sometimes he would mutter names that I've never heard of. Of all the names, I think I only recognize... Is that name changed? Magdalene? I just can't remember where I heard that name before. Thank you for the headbat. No, twists and turns, true. Started in like the 80s. I can't remember exactly when, to be honest. Sunday, November 7th, 1993. I just returned from the orphanage and found out that it was Father Calvin who brought me there. The record sheet stated that it was from Painscreek. How? If I was born in Painscreek, there must be records of me in the hospital. But I've checked. There's none. Oh. Thursday, November 16th, 1993. I broke into Father Matthew's bedroom today. I shouldn't have done that, but he might have had something that could tell me about my birth parents. He didn't have anything relevant. Oh, Saturday, November 20th, what does mark out? 1993. Andrew's drunk again. This is the 5th time I've had to bring him home and then cover his shift. It's getting quite annoying. As I laid him down on his bed, he muttered repeatedly, "I'm so sorry, Sophia." Who's Sophia? Yikes. Yikes. There's no keys. Nothing. Nothing in there. There's some guns in here. It's locked. Locked. Hmm. Well, I thought we would get further in here, but I guess not. Because I can't get in this door. Both these places didn't give much. To be honest. We did get one key though, and I think it's back in the mansion. It would be inside somewhere, I believe, but not the mansion? What do you mean? I think this box, this is the chest box. I think it goes to the box that Trisha has in her bedroom, right? Scott Beats. What road are we on? We're next to right here. We'll go back this way. I know we have a code, but the code is Calvin's birth date, right? But I don't remember what Calvin's birth date is. I don't remember. This is still locked. Forgot where that is. Oh, I see. Wow. Okay. Wow. It was that chest. Yeah, it was this one. I thought it was the one in... I thought it was the one that him and Trisha had. February 2nd, 1994. Dear Scott, I'm Sister Rachel. Although I wasn't here when you last came, I hope you remember me. I was your nursing mother after you arrived here those years ago. I understand that you came here earlier to find out how you came to be at St. Patrick's Orphanage. On July 4th, 1975, Father Calvin came to us holding a basket with you in it. He said that you'd lost your parents and there's no one to take care of you. He told us that your name was Scott. After he left, Sister Emma asked if I would be willing to take care of a baby. At first, I hesitated because it was a huge responsibility, but when I saw your face so full of innocence and curiosity, I felt as if God himself had delivered you to me. I accepted the task. When you were 10, Father Matthew came to see you. He had just become the head priest of Painscreek Trinity Church. He visited often, usually at the beginning of the month. Whenever he left, he would leave an envelope containing a small sum of money. He said it was for everything you needed and that whatever was left was then given to the orphanage. I'd be lying to say that I wasn't sad when you left the orphanage. But when Father Matthew adopted you, I believe that your life would be better in Painscreek than here. And I dearly hope so. I hope it's so. Everything enclosed within the package used to be yours. I think you should have these. May God bless you. Sister Rachel Davis. Okay. Key. Key to a basement. Hospital? Chat hospital? Chat hospital? Basement? Hospital? Because that's what we've been needing in there. November 30th, 1993, I asked Andrew about Sophia. First, he freaked out, saying that I shouldn't go around speaking that name. Then he said he never heard that name in his life. Is he hiding something? Why would he lie about Sophia? This makes me want to know who Sophia is even more. Oh no, he's getting into shit that he's not supposed to! Thursday, December 2nd, 1993. I asked Wanda if she knew anything about Sophia. She said Sophia used to work as a maid in the mansion for a few years until she was let go. When asked why, Wanda said she didn't know. However, she thought that Sophia was a manipulative woman that would do anything to get what she wanted. What reason did that? Wow. Okay. Wednesday, December 8th, 1993. I met Derek today and asked if he knew anyone by the name of Sophia. Apparently, he's not on speaking terms with me. I wonder if it has anything to do with Trisha. Monday, December 13th, 1993. During today's lunch breaks, I asked Bernard if he knew about Sophia. He was surprised that I knew that name, but proceeded to say he did not know her that well. Somehow I feel uncomfortable whenever I talk with Bernard. His cold gaze gives me the shivers. Saturday, December 18th, 1993. I met Dorothy while tending to the garden. I asked her about Sophia. She looked confused. She was curious as to where I heard that name. I told her it came from Andrew. She kindly explained that Sophia was a close friend of hers when Sophia first came to work for the Roberts family. Unfortunately, she had an affair with Charles when Vivian was hospitalized. Shortly after she left Painscreek, no one has heard of her since. Dorothy thinks that Sophia has probably started a new life in another place. I wonder if the affair was the reason everyone's quiet about it. You don't think? Jesus. Why can't I pick that up? I can pick this up, but I want to pick that up. But I can't. But I cannot. Calvin's cemetery? I don't know if we can see Calvin's thing at the cemetery because some of it's blocked off. Doesn't really tell us anything. I mean, we got a key to a basement. The only basement I know of is the one at the hospital, which would contain records of Scott. I don't know if that's I don't think that's the basement. Church has basement? Oh wait, down the stairs, right? That was... I don't remember where that was, I'm not gonna lie. Where was that? Down here? Is it this one? It's not letting me use it. Yeah. I think this key is to the door in the hospital. We're gonna go look at the cemetery real quick. You want me to open the door for you? What's up? Nothing? Why?
You didn't eat?
No?
You motherfucker. You motherfucker.
What?
You gotta eat.
I'm fine.
No, I didn't ask.
I'm
You want a
fine.
pizza?
No, I'm good.
What?
No, I don't. I actually don't. We've been having pizza way too much. I don't want pizza. What? Force her to eat. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm not even hungry. I'm not. Andrew. Wanda. Sarah. Trisha. Vivian. Scott. Calvin. I'm okay, I'm okay. Today you will be October 24th, 1902 to December 7th, 1984. So is that right? What? I'm okay.
What? This was yours anyway. Have that. You gotta at least eat something.
I'm fine.
Put something in your stomach.
I'm okay.
Put some, like, eat some chips, something, put something in your stomach.
I'm okay.
Drinking an energy drink off of no food. Please put something in your stomach.
I'm
Otherwise
fine.
You're gonna feel like shit.
I didn't know Scott and Trisha was dead. This was like 19 whatever. Probably. I don't know. 1995, well. Maybe something happened. I don't know. What was it? Y'all said it was 10. I'm just going based off you guys. Open. Open. Oh god. Dear Father Calvin, this is a letter about the things that I have witnessed during my stay in Painscreek while in service to Miss Magdalene Roberts. I have no one to confide in, and I dare not speak to you in public. Hence this letter. Wow. There's a lot of words. I accompanied Miss Roberts to Painscreek on July 4th of 1975 to visit her son Charles. It was rumored that Vivian had a nervous breakdown following her own delivery of Trisha, that she had to stay in the PCH for rehabilitation for several months. During that time period, Charles was all alone. He found comfort in a housemaid by the name of Sophia. They had an affair. A boy was born. 2 days after arriving, we were informed that Sophia, along with her child, had left Painscreek. Where she could have gone. Where she had gone to was a mystery for all of us. I assume most of us believed in the story, including myself. However, Miss Roberts refused to believe that Sophia would leave when she would have been accepted into the Roberts family. The boy that she bore for Charles would have guaranteed that. That's so fucked. Ms. Roberts initiated a search for Sophia with our driver, Patrick, and myself. It lasted less than 2 months before she passed away from a heart attack. Oh my god. What I want to confess is that in this letter is not about Sophia, although I was initiated by her disappearance. It's about Miss Roberts' untimely death. Died from a heart attack. Okay, you see, Miss Roberts had a heart condition and it had been affecting her for a while. However, her medication had always kept her stable. Her prescription was still the same during her visit to Painscreek, yet her condition deteriorated. The family doctor, Henry Johnson, confirmed that her search for Sophia had taken a toll on her health. All she needed was to rest as much as she could, and she would be fine. I know that despite the doctor's advice, Miss Roberts did not stop the search. Did that create stress on her? Yes. But should it have killed her? According to the physician attending to Miss Roberts back home, no, definitely not within such a short time span if she had taken her medicine. Her body was never autopsied. Her son Charles wanted her body untouched and buried properly. As Patrick and I were packing to leave for home, I couldn't help but wonder who could have wanted Miss Roberts dead. Is there a connection between the affair of Charles and the housemaid, the disappearance of Sophia and her child, and the death of Miss Roberts? I would like to say whom I might suspect, yet I am in no such position and I'm afraid that I might name the wrong person. As I write this letter, I hope you can understand that what I am trying to convey. I pray that the truth be revealed as God permits it. Sincerely, Sylvia. Oh, chat. I think Vivian killed her. I think Vivian killed her, chat. I think she went through with her plan. I think she went through with what... Wow. Wow. I think she went through with it. That's insane. She killed her. And I think Charles knew. Let's be honest. You think so? Here's why. Hold on. Her body was never autopsied. Her son Charles wanted her body untouched and buried properly. I think she knew, or he knew. I think he knew. How was she never autopsied? That's what I'm saying is, if Charles is a mama boy and didn't know what was happening, you know what I mean? He would want to know what happened to his mom. He would want to know exactly what happened to her. Wanted her body untouched and buried properly. But if your mother just like out of the blue just falls over and dies, even with her taking medicine, that's not, I mean, that's weird. I don't know. I think he knew. Or at least had some part in it. I don't know. I don't know. Can I open this one? Wait, what was it again, chat? Believe Henry's word? I don't know. Maybe. Sorry, I'm eating this jerky because Sean said to eat something, so. One, two. Wait. What was that? Did I mess it up? I'm trying to eat at the same time. Oh, that had nothing in it. That's crazy though that she went through with that. That's crazy that she went through with that. That's insane. She went through. She killed her. She like actually killed her. I didn't think she would do it either, but she did. She actually did. One more code? Yeah, but I don't know what it is. It was the code to the desk, but I still don't know what that is. Is that still... Hold on. She was cold-blooded running a... Oh my god, Flash. Where am I going? Was it up here? We still need this, but I don't know what it would be. You know what's crazy, chat? I'm like sitting here thinking, what if, like y'all said, Charles didn't know, but then Charles found out what she did and killed her? Like, what if Charles found out and killed her? So they think Trisha killed her? There's no motive right now for Trisha, though. Other than she didn't let her talk to Scott. Yes, I can go back in the cemetery. I think we need to go back to the hospital. This is interesting, chat. This is getting crazy. This is getting insane. Trisha Roberts. 1974 to 1995. Something might have happened. No, I can't. Yeah, this is Vivian's. Uh-huh. This is Scott's. Yeah. Interesting. This is Wanda's. Guys, I think something happened. I think we don't know something right now that is probably gonna shock us. Wow, his is like messed up. And then this is his mom. I can't open this one still. I don't have a key. I don't have a key. When she got killed. Yeah. Murdered. Okay. Oops. What do we have? So, I still don't, like, obviously it's to open something, but I don't know where. And I think this is back at the hospital. You're good, Slinky. Welcome back. I think that's at the hospital. Hospital or cabin, yeah. Let's try hospital, because we haven't progressed a lot at the hospital. To be honest. We have not progressed much there. Hasn't solved the mystery yet? We're getting a lot of clues. A lot of clues. It's called a basement key. I think it has... key to a basement, yeah. Just don't say shit. It's a hospital. I would think so, but I'm not sure. What was I doing? I forgot. Miss so far, we solved one of the codes at the church. We're gonna get thank you for the lurks. To a cabin basement. I don't know, we can try. I mean, it doesn't hurt to try. We'll just see. Let's just see what happens. True, we might. This is the room we're trying to get into, right? I don't remember where I'm at. It's been a minute since we were in here. Oh, it doesn't work. Hi, Ducky. Doesn't work, chat. It might be. The time capsule location? Well, that one, I don't know, but the other one's in the cemetery underneath a big rock. It's not Hannah's, but we can't do anything with that anyway because we need like a shovel or something, and that's in Oliver's place, and we don't know who Miss Patterson is to get the key. It's going, Ducky. How are you? Yeah, but we don't have a key. to get in. So. Don't know. Okay, what were y'all talking about? This door? Okay. See, we have that. We have that item. Hang in there. Aw, well, I hope things start, you know, looking up for you. Sounds good, Shadows. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. Okay. Let's read. Monday, February 14th, 1994. On Valentine's Day, Trisha gave me some chocolate. I've never seen that brand before. I bet it must be expensive. I haven't finished making the music box. I had hoped that it would be her Valentine's Day present. I'll just give it to her later. Hopefully she can forgive me. Friday, February, which might be the box that's in her room. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Friday, February 18th, 1994. It's been quite some time since I last talked to Father Matthew. He's always asking how I'm doing after Sunday service, but I tend to ignore him whenever possible. I know it's wrong. I need to find a way to make amends with him. Yeah, I think it is. Tuesday, April 19th, 1994. The grass has been growing wild lately. The weeds are everywhere and Andrew's not here. Actually, he hasn't been here for quite a while now. I wonder what happened to him. I should visit him after work tomorrow. Saturday, September 23rd, 1994. I was about to pick Andrew up for work when I found him laying unconscious on the floor. There was an empty bottle of sleeping pills on the table. I immediately called the ambulance. According to the nurse, this is Andrew's third suicide attempt. She's glad that I saved him in time. An hour later and he could have died. I don't know why Andrew would commit. What I know is that he must be lonely. He needs a friend. Oh, this is so sad. This is so sad. Wednesday, September 28th, 1994. I visited Andrew at the hospital today. He's out of ER and is recovering quite well. While I was cutting the fruits, he told me his story. In 1972, there was a maid who came to work at the mansion. Her name was Sophia. She was a hardworking young lady with a great personality. She was loved by many. A few years into her job, however, she had an affair with Charles. A child was born. When Vivian found out, she was furious and decided to kick her out of Painscreek. What happened after that was a tragedy. On June 26, 1975, at 11 p.m., Vivian, Dr. Johnson, and Andrew confronted Sophia. A fight broke out. Sophia fell and hit her head on a nearby well. Oh my god, she stopped moving. Dr. Johnson checked and realized she was dead. Her neck had broken. No one knew what to do. Vivian then asked Andrew to take care of the body and her baby. Andrew did what he had to do to protect Vivian. After that night, they vowed never to tell anyone about the incident. Oh my god. Before leaving, I asked Andrew what the baby's name was. He said it was Vincent. And as I left the hospital, I couldn't help but pity Andrew. He's lived a confusing life, and the struggle shows. I hope he can heal. Wow. They accidentally killed her. Like a fight broke out and she hit her head. They accidentally killed her at that well. Wow. I think there is. I don't know where it's at though. We haven't figured out the location of the well, but we do know there is one somewhere because that was their meeting spot. Wow. Wow. The hidden truth. They killed her. They killed her. Ooh. Scott's secrets. What the hell is this man? VHS. What the hell? I don't think he killed Vivian. I don't think he killed Vivian either. Who killed my mother? He's my father? Matthew? He saved... Sorry, he saved me. Couldn't be him. Killed Mag... You really think he... Okay. Trisha. She loved and took care of Sophia when she was pregnant. He's 6 years old at that time. Scott is Vincent. Well, yeah. Yeah. An old gate key. Oh. Another key, I have no idea. This is crazy. This is the sewer. Oh my god, chat. This is messy. Cemetery key? I think it might be. Holy crap. Yeah, Scott is Vincent. Apparently. Monday, February 13th, 1995. I realized who I am from the moment I saw the photo. I have the exact same blanket. I know who my father is. Everything makes sense now. Tuesday, March 7th, 1995. I visited Andrew today. I needed to know where they hid my mom's body. But he cried and begged me not to say anything about it anymore. There was no room for whatever questions I had left. I then told him I'm the boy he gave to Father Calvin to get rid of. Oh my god. He was utterly shocked. After that, I left. I could not bear to look at him for another second. I know who I am, and now I feel everything is falling apart. Oh my god. Dump the body in the well. I would imagine so. April 3rd, 1995. Andrew came to the cabin and told me where the body was hidden. He said he was sorry and left. Externally, I was quiet. Internally, I was sputtering and livid. After he left, I came to my room and cried. April 4th, 1995. The well had dried up and was covered in moss. I wouldn't have known that the well even existed if I didn't work at the mansion. I finally found Mom's body. I buried her in the cemetery next to Father Calvin. There was no tombstone for her, just a wooden cross. I don't think Father Calvin would mind. After all, he was the one who saved me. Oh my god. May 3rd, 1995. A month has passed. I haven't worked since and have stopped meeting anyone. Trisha knocks on my door every day, but I would hide each time. She cries every time, begging me to come out, anxious to know why I won't see her, if she has done anything wrong. I don't know what to say to her, but I know we cannot be together anymore. Oh my god. May 13th, 1995. Father Matthew visited me today. He said that he hasn't seen me at church for a while, that no one has heard from me in weeks. When he asked how I was doing, I began crying. The tears just flowed down my cheeks. I cried and I cried. I just couldn't stop them. I told him everything. I told him that I know that Charles is my father. I confessed that I now knew what Trisha was, or that Trisha was my half-sister. I said I didn't know what to do now. He listened and didn't speak. Oh my god. Looks like a music box key is attached onto it. It's probably to, yeah. Wow. That is crazy, chat. We saw in the chest? Yes. Yes, it was. Nothing I can really do in those, I don't think. Wow. Wow, chat. Holy shit. So let's just break this down, okay? Let's just break it down for a second. Vivian, who is married to Charles, who is the mayor, had Trisha, who is her daughter, who had her boyfriend, Scott, that they forbade him to be with her. Charles had an affair to have a son with Sophia, which was a maid, while Vivian was in the hospital. They kept it a secret until Vivian found out. Vivian kicked Sophia out of Painscreek, or was going to. They met up at the well. She hit her head, died. They hid her body in the well. And Scott is Charles's son and Trisha's half brother. And not only that, but Vivian killed Charles's mother and had a doctor, Dr. Johnson, to help her. Wow. 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 I don't think Scott killed Vivian. I genuinely, I mean, this is messed up, but it still doesn't answer who killed Vivian, why, and what was a murder weapon. We still don't know who killed Vivian. We do have keys now. We have a lot of keys. That Scott or Vincent would have had. But the thing is, Scott or Vincent or whoever had always had the motive. Even from the beginning. But I don't think he killed her. Okay, what do we have? Gate key seemed unused. I think this might be for the cemetery And I think this is for the music box back at the mansion. This I have no idea. Let's try the cemetery. It's a cold case? Yeah, but we're trying to figure it out. You know what I mean? Oh. The time capsule? Probably. Where are we? Oop, wrong button. Where are we trying to go? I kind of forgot. So wait. Do we have another house to go to or no? We need to find out who Miss Patterson is. Yeah, I still don't know. Yeah, we still don't have a shovel. We don't know who Miss Patterson is. Like, at all. So, you know. Oh, that doesn't work? Oh. Wait, these don't work, chat. I don't know what this is for. Interesting. Well, let's go back to the mansion. I thought it would open. I'm not gonna lie. I thought that that would work. It did not work. So, you know. But I do think that music box is for the box that's in Trisha's room, so we are gonna go back there and open that, which might give us a key to something else. Hopefully. Hopefully. Trisha's room is up here. Oh, it's like right here. And this. What is this? I know, this mansion is creepy. Dear Trisha, as I've grown to learn more about my birth parents, I feel as if a great veil has been lifted from my eyes. Is this Scott? Oh, it is Scott. I was like so confused. It's Scott. Scott's talking to her. I now understand my father, or why Father Matthew was against us seeing each other. He was right. We shouldn't be together. Please believe me when I say I did not kill your mother. I've never lied to you and I never will. I don't know who killed Vivian. Hopefully the truth will come to light someday. There is so much that I want to tell you, but I cannot at this moment. I pray that the day when I could express everything to you will come quickly. All I can say now is that I am sorry for all the pain that I've caused you. Please forgive me, Scott. That's it. That's it. That's all you give me. A piece of paper. That's it. That's all you give me. Man, not even a key. Not even a key. Fine. fine. Okay, what do we have? I have these keys and I don't know what they're for! Alexander's key, found it. They went to the locker of the mansion. I don't understand. Maybe it's outside? Man, I don't know. Man, I don't know. Missed something. There's this gate. No. Oh. Is this the well? Wow. No, we're going down there? Are you out of your fucking mind? You know, I was all with you for this because, you know, this interests me. Going down that well where a dead person was does not. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean? Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't want to go down here, chat. I don't want to be down here. Oh, 0526. That's what it says. What does that mean? I don't know. But that's all the only thing down there, so I want out. I want out. We're gonna see somebody at the top of this. I want out. I want out. Please don't close that on me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Maybe Charles' desk? Could be. You know what? You're probably right. Let's check. We still don't know who Mrs. Patterson is. What is that? Do you see that right there? Up there? Am I tripping? What is that? Is that a chair? I don't know. Is that a person? I'm gonna ignore it. I don't see it. I don't know what that is. I don't know. It's fine. I don't see nothing. It's fine. I don't know. It's fine. It's fine. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. No, it doesn't work, chat. Oh, 0526. Oh, 0526. I don't. But there's something else we needed to open. No way that that would be the pastures. No way. Right? No way. Hmm. But I still have I still have 2 keys. I have no idea what they go to. Let's go back to the church and see. 'Cause other than that, I don't know what other code we need. Do we have another code? We just have that desk and then the church desk, right? They're like gate keys? Yeah, but like, I don't know what gate. Yeah, but where is... I don't even know who Mrs. Patterson is. Let's go check this desk. Real quick, like. I wonder if, like... No. No. I was making sure. What was it? 0526 526. Nope. Nope. I don't know where else we need to put a code in. Oh no. I wish it would tell us where the keys are for. Was there another place next to the mansion that we just didn't see? Wait, where? Yeah, hold on. "31 Silver Lake" was Bernard's. Let's see. Let's see. Hold on. That just goes back out, right? Oh my god, hi. Why you scared me like that?
Uh-huh.
What?
My ass.
You were gonna yell at me if I didn't eat it.
You know I was. You gotta eat some?
You don't have to.
Yes, you do.
No.
You will.
Wait, it's right here. entered.
Entered?
Yeah.
Can I enter?
What?
Huh?
What?
You having fun?
Yeah. What are you doing?
Fun.
No.
Why'd you let me sleep for so long?
I don't know. I tried to wake you up before stream, but you just wasn't having it, so.
Let me sleep for like 6 hours.
You got work tomorrow?
Yeah. A really good nap though.
Well, then you needed it. Y'all needed it. You gonna make some? Hmm? Oh. You just brought it up, I was so confused. That sounds yummy, Slinky. What you playing? What you playing? Disgusting. Gross. Ooh, knife. A knife is missing. The cabinet has been shattered. That's not. Oh, well, that's also locked. Okay. That sounds yummy. Very, very yummy. Untold story. Interesting, interesting. Can't open anything or look at anything. They said this is locked. They said this is locked. Yeah. Okay, let's head upstairs. Locked. Like a little office. Can't pick that up. Oh. Reading! Was Charles Hitman? I mean, honestly, you could be right on that. Rubber jack cheese. Oof, that sounds so good. It sounds so yummy. Sounds so yummy. Alright. More reading. January 3rd, 1994. 2 weeks ago, Scott came to me and asked about Sophia. I was surprised he knew about someone who used to work here 20 years ago. I told him that she was once a maid that worked here, but after a few years she decided to leave the village. Today I commented about the conversation to Vivian. She asked if Scott had said or asked anything else since then. I could see she felt uneasy. She told me to keep an eye on him. I find all this very unsettling. Hi, Fox. Stay awake. Get some sleep if you need to, Sonic. January 19th, 1994. Derek doesn't seem too willing to drive for Vivian. I don't think a 5-day trip is that long. Charles often had trips longer than that, and Derek never seemed to mind them. Now that I think about it, Derek is unusually quiet when Vivian is around. He doesn't even look at her. It's like he's avoiding her. I wonder why? Oh, please don't tell me. Please don't tell me. Don't tell me there's more. February 20th, 1994. I've noticed Vivian has been getting increasingly paranoid whenever she sees Scott, to the point of being upset by his presence. She asked Charles to have someone replace Scott, but Charles kept him. He likes the boy. Maybe those hunting trips really bonded them. March 2nd, 1994. His dad's death anniversary today. I can't believe it. It's already been more than 2 decades. I visited his grave in the morning. His tombstone in full of fallen leaves. Looks like autumn has started. Mom's tombstone is covered with leaves too. I read today's newspaper and updated him on the things that happened here recently. As I sat there talking, I wondered if he could hear me. Will I just spend the rest of my life serving Charles and Vivian until I die? What will people remember me for? April 29th, 1994. I saw Scott and Trisha today. They looked happy. I almost envied them. I think my chance at ever having a relationship with someone is over. What would my life be if I had accepted Angela? Who? I don't think we would have been happy. She wasn't my type anyhow. Who is my type then? I don't know. Vivian? Hold on, let me move, hold up. Let me move my, look at this. Who is my type then? Vivian? I don't know who. Who's writing this? Please tell me that somebody didn't have an affair with Vivian. It just seems like a bad idea. Bernard. Oh no. Did he have an affair? Yeah. He scribbled out Vivian, bro. That's... Password. Study room locked desk hint. Subtract the yellow darts points from the red darts total. Apartment code. What? What the hell? There's a lot on this piece of paper. Write some of this down. Study room. Locked desk. Sub. Yellow. Darts. Points. From. Head. Darts. Cool. Interesting. Oh, 6. Okay, I have it wrote down. Oh, this is crazy. Oh yeah, we can't get in this. Hold on. One thing at a time, I guess. We don't have anything that could be a password here, right? No. No. I don't know how that would, I don't know about that, but we can try. Nah. There's gotta be something else. It's gotta do with the darts? Yeah, but I don't... Like, back at the mansion? Is that what it means? I don't know. There's blood. Pull out the nails? Oh, wow. Okay. So we need something to pull the wood up, too. We need something to pull the wood up there. We really need to go get those tools. I just don't know where Miss Patterson is. There were darts at the end? Hmm. We got rid of one of the keys. I still got this one though. I have no idea. We got this. I don't really know. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I have no idea which one he's talking about. I think we've seen multiple, right? Boom. Yeah, but this just says like what the scoring is like. He said something about subtract the yellow darts points from red darts total. But this doesn't give me like a total? Was there one back at the mansion? Do you think? Because I mean, Bernard worked at the mansion, so it would make sense that he used that one. I think there was one in the mansion. I think. If I'm not mistaken, I'm going the wrong way. Sewer map. I'm just looking real quick. Forgot I had this. Just looking. But I don't know. Sonic, get some sleep if you need to. I'm just like looking around because like old sewer entrance. But like I don't even know where that's at. Like, would it be down here? Like, wait. There's a door. Hydrate! You know, I don't really know if I want to be down here in the sewers either, but like, alright. I don't know if I want to be down here. Should we do Bernard first? I'm like uncomfy in there. I don't know if I like it in there. Let's go do the darts first and then when we leave, yeah. Cause, yeah. You know what I mean? I don't like it down there. That makes me uncomfy. that makes me uncomfy. All right, let's find the darts first. Yeah, I don't like the squish sound either. It's moist. It's gross. Okay, where did we see one? There was one somewhere, and I don't remember where. Maybe... Wait, was there one out here? In here? No? Okay. How about up here? No? On her? No. Oh, anything over there? No. That's still closed. Where was it? I thought there was one in here, no? Am I tripping? Yeah, I got the hint. About Steve Moss, so it's about the inn? It's about the hotel or whatever? I thought there was one in here though. So it's about the inn. Three darts? Yeah, but... The dartboard is just a picture locked in a... So it's just a picture? Wait, now I'm really confused. So it's not a dartboard, it's just a picture? And I opened up everything I could at Bernard, so now I'm confused. 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 So it has nothing to do with in here. Right? It has nothing to do with this? Well, that's in here, but I don't have a key. I don't have anything for that. I don't have this. I don't know. I'm confused. Um. I mean, here's a darts, but I don't know. I don't fucking know. Subtract the yellow darts points from red darts total. I don't know, but I don't know where. I thought there was one at the mansion, but I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, that goes back up there. Cause, yeah. I don't know. See if that opened. So here's Oliver's, but we don't have a thing for it either. Oh, not nice. But you made it home. I don't know. On the bed there. We're just looking for things. Just trying to find things. Trying to figure out what we're supposed to do next. Study room locked desk hint. Yeah, this doesn't tell me where. It just tells me the hint, which not very helpful. Study room. Yeah, I don't know. I'm confused about that. I don't know where I'm supposed to go for that. We've already looked at everything in here. As much as I could, like, find. I don't know. We don't have any more keys, so... I don't think so. And there's a locked room in Dorothy's house, but... I don't have a key. I mean, I know that, but I would imagine it would be in her bedroom, but the bedroom is locked. So I need a key to get into her bedroom to get the key to go to Oliver's place. So I don't have... I don't know where to go. I'm a little bit stumped because I don't know what darts we're talking about. Is it the darts at the inn? Is that what we're supposed to be looking at? Like, I'm kind of confused. And if so, I don't play darts, so I don't know how that works. So yeah, I don't really... I don't know how that has to do with Bernard though, and why Bernard would make that a password for his, or have a password for a desk. That's just weird. I guess I'll look around here. I don't know what else to do. A way out. Locked. Interesting. I don't know if we're gonna find much in here. I'll try this way. Locked. Everything's locked. Keep walking this way. Nothing in there. We're just gonna keep walking. I don't know where I'm going. Locked. 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 Everything's locked. Locked. Okay. This opened. This is the hospital. Oh, because this isn't freaky at all. What? This shit freaky. What the hell? Turn that shit back on. Woo! Wow, that scared me. Anything else I need to press? I'm just like clicking the button over and over again. Does that mean it works now? It's just creepy. Ah, that's for the boards at Bernard's. Possibly. I don't want to be in here. I don't want to be in here, actually. I don't want to be in here. Good. Okay. Steve Moss. Why did you put that down? I wanted to read that. Oh. 4/16/1997. I called Dorothy last week. She told me something interesting about Sophia. There was a puzzle that she received from Matthew when she first started working at the mansion, sort of a birthday gift for her. In that puzzle, Sophia was to visit both hers and Matthew's favorite locations in Painscreek. In each location lies a clue that Matthew had written on the wall of the building exterior. The clues, when put together, will point to her to the location of her gift. I thought that was a neat idea. Sophia's favorite places: Courtyard in Insura, okay. Bridge. We've been to post office. Wait. We've been to most of these. We've been to this and this. And have we been to the post office? Chat? I don't remember. Why would someone like the post office? And where can I find Matthew's favorite place? 4/20/1997. I received an anonymous message this morning. It claimed that Scott wasn't Vivian's killer. Unfortunately, that's all I got. I've had my doubts whether Scott really killed Vivian. He sure had the motive, but upon reading all of his diaries and looking through his investigation notes, I can't help but think that Scott didn't kill Vivian. On the contrary, he was trying to find out who killed Vivian, as well as what really happened to Andrew Reed and Dr. Johnson. 4/26/1997. I still don't know if this anonymous person is a man or a woman, but they've helped solidify my thoughts on Scott. 4/29/1997. I received another message yesterday. It told me to look into Bernard, the mansion's butler. I can't help but feel that this person is trying to tell me something, but not exactly what. The message said I will find something in the house. Today I received a key in the mail with the initials BH. Does it stand for Bernard's house? 4/30/1997. I've searched everywhere and read all of Bernard's diaries. Something just doesn't add up. Maybe it's just a hunch, or simply that I'm thinking too much. But would he really killed? Oh my god. Would he really have killed Vivian? There's something else about his entries that just make me pause and wonder if he was indeed a murderer. I photograph all the pages. BH. Briefcase. That's to his back at the inn. Ugh. Okay. I can't open these, right? Okay. Not that I wanted to. Wait, should I have went back up? Yeah, I should have. Hold on. We need to do the office. Office. Wait, we did turn this back on, right? Like, we just thought I saw something. I'm fine, I think. Turn off. Yeah, it's on. Okay, cool. Perfect. Okay, let's go back up. Can't remember which floor it was on. I think it's right here. Somewhere. Thought. Maybe it's right here. Yeah. Yeah. Why can I not? Nice. Okay, we're in now. Okay. Here's all the books, chap.
Henry, I just received a letter from the NMB investigation firm regarding the use of the RRF funds. I need you to call me. Henry, we really need to talk. Please call back. What's going on, Henry? Why aren't you returning my calls? This is really important.
Oh. Damn. Vivian Roberts. Okay, dear Dr. Henry Johnson, I would like to thank you for your hospital and the people in Painscreek decades. Okay. However, there have been reports regarding the mishandling of funds. Wow. Wow. Missing. We have no other choice except to open an investigation. Until you're able to explain discrepancies between your accounting and ours, we have no choice but to suspend all funding for the hospital for the time being. I will be meeting you and your accountant to solve these issues so we may continue to support the hospital's needs. Key. Key 203. Charles Roberts. I don't know if it's a joke that you sent me the threat letter, but if you knew about the well, then you must have found out the truth. Just so you know, your wife was the one behind all of it. If you have any grudge, it's with her, not me. I was just a witness in Sophia's death, nothing more. I know what you did. Meet me by the well at midnight. You know which one. Come alone. Wow. Wow. The fact that he was just like, yeah, it was your wife, by the way. Like, that's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy to me. Do these books look like anything to you guys? For in the mansion? These look like normal books, right? I'm stuck. Okay. I don't know. Okay, we have a... Oops. I keep pressing the wrong button. We have this key. Well, we have a lot of keys. BH. Briefcase key. That's back at the inn. We have a 203 key. 203 is in here, right? Also, we never really found these out either. I don't know if we can open those or not, though. You might be right. It might be Trisha. Sorry, I was just looking at other things. Things that we haven't opened yet. Sorry. I can't remember. 203. Happily ever after. I think it was. Oh, I think it was, chat. I wish I could, like, do something with that, but I can't. Oh, goodness. Scott Brooks' body found by jogger with multiple stab wounds to the heart. Police do not know if this is tied to the murder of Vivian Roberts. Scott Brooks, the star suspect in Vivian Roberts' case, was found dead yesterday. His body was found on the roadside along Maple. Oh my god. 6:50 a.m. A jogger happened to find a body lying motionless behind a bush on the side of the road. He stopped to check if the person needed help, only to notice that the body was covered in blood. He immediately called 911. The police arrived shortly at around 7 a.m. The victim was declared dead. The estimated time of the death was predicted to have happened 4 to 6 hours prior, putting the incident to have occurred around 1 to 3 a.m. Questions have been raised in regards to the murder of Vivian Roberts, of which Scott Brooks was the key suspect of. He had been released from prison due to... Oh my... So you're wondering why they were both dead. He was stabbed. It was like a room key. Okay. July 27, 1995. Yesterday, on hearing that Scott was apprehended for the murder of her mother, Trisha collapsed. The hospital called this morning to inform us that it was just a nervous breakdown. However, they've suggested that she should stay there for another few days. Charles is asking me to stay by her side. August 3rd, 1995. It rained today. Trisha has always hated the rain. She stayed in bed, tucked under the blanket, nearly the entire day. Here and there, she mutters Scott's name out loud. She, oh my god. Cried herself to sleep a few times. It pains me to see her like this. I think so. It might be Dorothy. August 22nd, 1995. Charles visits Trisha almost every day. Today he was quieter than usual. All of a sudden, he told me that Vivian had been seeing another man. Apparently a banker. For more than a year. Oh? He asked me if Vivian ever talked to me about it. I said I didn't know anything, but was sure that Vivian would never have done such a thing. Then I realized that Trisha was awake. I'm not sure if she heard our conversation. September 8th, 1995. Sheriff Howard came today. He asked me if I remembered seeing anything suspicious the night Vivian died. I've already told him everything I know. It's frustrating to be asked over and over about things that I just want to forget. Before he left, I asked if Scott could really be the killer. He said he's wondering the same thing. If Scott was not the killer, then who killed Vivian? September 16, 1995. Derek came to see Trisha. I asked him how he was doing. He said that the medical expenses for Wanda were more than he expected. Even with Charles' help, he's been forced to use up most of his savings. He's currently searching for a second job. He asked me if there was a future for him. Traveling with Charles made him see some of the rather ugly signs of the world. His mother is hospitalized with terminal cancer, and seeing his best friend Trisha like this pains him. I didn't know what to tell him. Before he left, he leaned close to her and whispered, "Would it have been better if Scott just never showed up? Would you have chosen me? I wish that I never heard that." Oh, God. I mean, I get it though, because like she chose him, but also on the other side, like she's going through some shit and you're gonna whisper that in her ear. Like she's already going through it, bro. You think she doesn't feel like shit? Like why? Oh, that's locked. So how many keys did we get? So we have a tired found in the hospital morgue. A BH. I don't know what that's for. The briefcase key I do know. The bedroom key found next to Dorothy's diary in the hospital. So it was Dorothy's. Room 203. The butler? Yeah, but we were just there. Dorothy's bedroom, you think so? Okay. Well, let's go back. Let's go to Dorothy's house first to see if this unlocks her door. Let's do that first, and then we'll do the briefcase, and then Bernard's. Because Dorothy's house is right here. Raw. Oh. She has a nice little house. I kind of really do like it. Okay. Okay, why did it not let me read that? Daughter of ex-mayor found dead at Painscreek Community Hospital. Trisha Roberts falls, oh my god, from rooftop, lands on her head and dies. Yesterday morning, the body of Trisha Roberts was found on the grounds of Painscreek Community Hospital. She was pronounced dead at 7:20 a.m. According to Ms. Thompson, she was starting her morning shift when she heard some sound near the reception area. She went to find Trisha laying motionless. Blood was flowing out of her head. She quickly called the doctor. Her daughter met the attending physician for the day's morning shift, who brought Trisha to the emergency room for once. Unfortunately, it was too late. The hospital shows that Trisha Roberts was walking around the hospital at around 6:30 a.m. She headed to the roof at 6:54 a.m. A few minutes later, her body was found on the ground 3 floors below. Charles Roberts, ex-mayor and father of the deceased. So you were wondering why they were dead? One got stabbed and the other jumped off the building. So yeah, it's really creepy because like the guy, Steve Moss or whatever, had a picture of a figure up on the roof, and it had been yeah. Oh. Oh, we need another freaking code. Do you count 0526? Got it. Oh, goodness. March 8th, 1975. Dear Sophia, how have you been? I hope everyone is treating you well at the mansion. It's been 6 months since my missionary work started here in Indonesia. Life here is hard but meaningful. I thought my life at the orphanage was miserable, but after coming here I realized I am blessed more than I could ever imagine. I'm supposed to be back in 1 week's time, but I recently decided that I'll be extending my stay here for another 6 months. I haven't received any letters from you for a while now. I hope you are doing well. Remember the time when we were at the orphanage, you said that you don't want to be poor anymore? I think God heard your call and brought you to Painscreek. Oh. Charles and Vivian told me that they were glad I introduced you to them. They said you were a hard-working person with a kind heart and that us being related was not the reason they hired you. You got the job on your own. I did not know whether or not to tell them we were actually cousins. I feel bad for lying to them. I guess I'll have to tell them the truth someday. Having said that, I'm glad that you are in Painscreek. We can talk and meet any time, just like the good old days at the orphanage. I will do my best here. I hope you can wait for me. Best regards, Matthew Brooks. P.S. I have prepared a special present for your birthday. Wait for my telegram that day. Yeah, they're not cousins. Yeah. August 30th, 1974. I know some people don't like me. Wanda always picks on me and Bernard ignores me most of the time. Andrew, well, he's okay as long as I'm not in his garden. Dorothy cares a lot for me though. I like her. Tom, our security guard, treats me with respect even though I'm just a housemaid. Vivian and Charles are kind to me. Oh, and Matthew too. I almost forgot about him. He's been taking care of me forever, certainly as long as I can remember. I'm a lucky girl. I don't know. This might be Sophia's. October 20th, 1974. Matthew talks to me whenever he has time. Sometimes I feel he's trying to escape his chores at the church. We'll talk about everything under the sun, our hopes, dreams, futures. It reminds me of our days at the orphanage. Yeah, I think this is Sophia's. December 29th, 1974. Landing a job here as a maid was the best thing that could have happened to me. However, I never imagined I would be having an affair with a married man, let alone an... Oh my god, employer. Now I'm carrying his child. How do I face Matthew? March 15th, 1975. I received a letter from Matthew today saying that he'll be extending a stay in Indonesia for 6 more months. That's always been him. He's always had a noble heart, wanting to help people everywhere. I miss him, but I'm glad he decided to extend his stay there. It gives me time to prepare how I'll explain my situation to him. I don't know how he'll take it if he's just hears the truth blurted out once he gets back. March 18th, 1975. I received a telegram this morning from Matthew wishing me a happy birthday. He told me that he had a special birthday present prepared for me. All I need to do is find the clues that he placed in our favorite places. He's waiting for my telegram after I've solved the puzzle. I've actually solved it already, but I don't know what to say to him. What should I do? June 1st, 1975. My baby was born today at 8:20 a.m. and it's a boy. He looks just like Charles. Dorothy is taking good care of us. She prepares the food and attends to my needs. I almost feel like I'm her boss. Charles visits me all the time, asking if we need anything else. I told him he didn't have to come so often and to instead focus on work. As a mayor, he must have a lot on his mind. Oh my god. June 16th, 1975. Charles told me today that his mother, Magdalene, will be arriving in 2 weeks. She knows about our relationship. I feel nervous because she's a strict woman. At the same time, I'm happy because she told Charles to take responsibility for me and my son. Soon, I won't have to be a maid anymore. Charles has decided to name our child Vincent Roberts. I like that name. Oh, wow. Kills Vivian, Charles kills Scott, Trisha learns about it all and commits. You know what? Yeah. This is all so messy. All of this is so freaking messy. Holy crap. Like, another key. That's like a house key. Another house key. January 18th, 1996. Dear Dorothy, I want to express my heartfelt gratitude for all you've done for me. You've taken care of my store on so many occasions. You've helped maintain its bright spirit. I would be lying if I said that I'm not saddened by your departure. I will greatly miss you. I wish you all the best in your new place. Do invite me when there once you get settled in. May God be with you. Best regards, Oliver. This is Oliver. Okay, I think we just got the key for Oliver. Yeah, I think we just got the key for Oliver. Yeah. Yep. Man, this is so messed up, chat. The fact that Dorothy literally has, like, all of this just stored in her house. Like, all the secrets are just stored in her house right now. Like, it's just, like, kind of crazy. They covered up the hours of the operation? Oh my god. Okay, so what do we have? So we can go back to the inn where we can do the briefcase. Because it should be like right down here. Oh, shit. Like, imagine having all of those secrets in your house. Like, secrets that could probably get you killed. You know what I mean? Autopsy report. Andrew Reed. 44-year-old white male with burns found at home. Pronounced dead at the scene. 3rd-degree burns found across body. Completely charred over the head. Face, neck, and hands heavily charred across the front and back of the body, legs, and feet. Closer oh my god. Inspection reveals punctured lungs with an object similar to a switchblade or small knife. Cause of death, but body is too burnt to confirm. Yeah. So he was stabbed too. It would seem that way, yeah. It seemed like somebody stabbed him and then set his house on fire to cover it up. Yeah. It would seem that way. Henry Johnson. 61-year-old white male pulled out of a car submerged in lake. Victim's lungs do not contain water, which shows that he did not die by drowning. Due to the prolonged submerging of the body in water, the estimated time of death might not be accurate. Estimated time of death is between 12 to 16 days. Top right side of the skull leaning towards the front above the right eye was a wide crack, usually caused by a sharp object and strong force. Front torso, face, and back portion of forearm suffer numerous lacerations. Victim most likely succumbed to blood loss before being placed in water. So he was stabbed. All of these people have been stabbed. Before thrown in the river. Yes. He was dead. His lungs were not full of water, so that means that he didn't die of drowning. He was... There was blood loss. He died by a... Yeah. Stabbing people. Skid. Does like her bloody knife? I do. The stabs in this town, I think it's just revenge. Vivian Roberts, 55-year-old white female, found lying in front of the mansion's gates, pronounced dead at the scene. Centimeter wide and 7 centimeter deep crack found on the right side of the head. Impact caused by strong force with a sharp object. Hello, Joker. Front torso and back sides of both forearms. Victim died from loss of blood. Stabbed. All of them have been stabbed. All of them have been stabbed and tried to been covered up, except for Vivian. Vivian's the only one they didn't try to cover up. Johnson, they literally made it look like, or tried to make it look like, it was a drowning. Andrew looked like they tried to make it look like it was like a house fire. Axe wounds? Yeah, you know, like the missing axes back in Bernard's house? It was shattered. Just saying. The code for Charles' safe in the gallery is Vincent's birthday. How could I not have thought about that? Call Sheriff James, check his file. 7741. Do we gotta use this code? You think someone broke into Bernard's home? It's either that or it's Bernard who killed them, which is not far-fetched. So this is the picture that we need for Bernard's thing. Does anybody know darts? Does anybody know what the fuck I'm looking at? And how many points this is? Yes, okay. I need to know. I need to subtract the yellow darts points from the red darts total. So I need the total of the red darts, and I need to subtract the yellow darts points from the red darts. Does that make sense? So subtract the yellow dart's points from red dart's total. Does that make sense? $137? Okay. I think that's the code to his thing. Okay. I also think this code, this 7741, is to the desk at the mansion. I would imagine so. I wrote it down just in case. We can always try. Okay. 137. Do you think Bernard killed everybody? Be the chess pieces? The chess pieces might be for the books. You remember the books on the shelf? It might be for that because there's a lot more of them. I'm not sure though. Okay, where am I going? Well, we need to go to Bernard's house anyway for the code. So let's try to go to Bernard's house. This is for Oliver. So let's do Bernard's house. How many do we have now? Still the same. I haven't found another one yet. We will probably find one soon because we're still opening doors. And the hammer for Bernard's, yes. Okay, where the fuck is Bernard's house? It was what, 30? Was it 30 or 40? It was 31. Silver Lake. 31 Silver Lake. So we need to go over there. We're like right here. We need to go like over there. We need to go like over here. No, we haven't found anything like that, Ginger. To be honest. Okay, it should put us right on the road that we need. I can't remember. I think it's this way. I have no clues as to the sequence now. Not yet. I mean, we're unlocking a lot, but not about that. 29. It's back this way. Yeah, it's like back here somewhere. Oh. Okay, Bernard's place. Again. So it's a 4-digit code. Nice. Key. Looks like a desk key. Jesus Christ. Is that it? Is that all in there? I can't read. Oh, okay, I can read this. Bernard's. Yeah, the other one will probably be for the other desk. July 21st, 1995. When the police reported that Vivian was murdered, I was floored. I still don't know what to do. My mind is blank. All I can think is, how did it happen? How can Vivian be dead? July 23rd, 1995. Everyone's mourning about Vivian's death. People are coming or calling in to express their condolences. Charles hasn't been out of his room for days, and Trish is crying her heart out. Dorothy has been assigning busy work to all of the mansion employees, hoping that it would take their minds off of Vivian's death. Samuel, our security guard, has been reviewing all the tapes of the past 2 weeks for any suspicious activities. I wish I could be any help. That's so sad. Oh my god. Bernard, did you kill him? July 27, 1995, Scott was just apprehended for the murder of Vivian. Is that true? No. No one... I don't think... Guys, I don't think... I don't think Scott did it! No one would have thought of that. I could never ever believe that Scott would be capable of killing someone, let alone Vivian. Yet it makes me so mad. I feel confused. Bernard revenge killed Scott? Maybe. September 29th, 1995. Trisha was admitted to the hospital today. She had a nervous breakdown after finding out that Scott could be her mother's killer. Her condition has been getting worse over the past few weeks, and no one has been able to properly help her. Charles finally decided to seek help from the hospital. October 27th, 1995. Matthew never believed that his son killed Vivian. He hired some fancy lawyer to defend him. Scott's been released on bail today. It's beyond ridiculous. I don't think Scott should have been released at all, despite the incident. There is no... He killed Vivian. Okay, Bernard, you're a little dumb. I know that he's guilty, everyone knows it. They should have gone ahead and... Really? November 1st, 1995, the maids were cleaning the mansion when they found some stuff belonging to Vivian, a key and some stationery. I asked Charles what he'd like to do with them, but he told me to take care of it myself. I brought them back to my place. November 4th, 1995, Vivian's death has caused lots of grief to everyone, especially Charles. After hearing how heartbroken Charles was 2 nights ago, I can't bear to see him suffer anymore. Scott should pay for what he did. You might be right. Bernard killed Scott. I think it's also really... Let's just revert back for a second, because... Let's just, like, take a step back for a second. Why are we feeling bad for a man who didn't give a shit about his wife in the first place? Why are we feeling bad for a man that didn't give a shit about his wife in the first place? Why? Let me say it again for the people in the back. Why are we feeling bad for a man who did not give a shit about his wife in the first place? The same wife who got murdered. This is the same man who had an affair with another woman because his wife couldn't have another child. Right. Bernard, you're about dumb, I swear. Okay, let's see if I can, like, get this up. Ooh. Bernard killed Scott. Bernard killed Scott. Right. Hi, Big. How you doing? Welcome in. Bernard wasn't so bright and he missed all the context cues and thought Charles was an upstanding individual. He's just dumb. Serrated blade that's got dry blood on it. Scott didn't even... Scott didn't do it. I don't care what you say to me. Scott didn't do it. There's just... You know? We still have this too. I don't... Where does this go, chat? Oh, to this door. I would assume. Yeah. I'm glad you're doing good. I'm doing good too. We're playing a murder mystery game and damn is it getting juicy and very like... Yeah. wanted the truth, but he had good morals. I think so too. I think Scott stuck his nose in something that got him killed, and it's really unfortunate because he was so young. But he didn't even ask to be put in the middle of this. You know what I mean? Andrew fucked up and said something about Sophia, and then it just like spiraled from there with Scott, and then Scott got blamed. Scott wasn't even like, didn't even ask, wasn't even looking, wasn't even trying to be nosy. Like he, oh my god. He got killed literally, like. You know what I mean? Like, it's just unfortunate. He was so young too. January 12th, 1995. I drove Vivian today since Derek is out of town with Charles. As I was driving, we talked. She expressed that despite having a successful business, she felt empty and tired. Trisha hates Vivian for trying to stop her from seeing Scott. She seems to be really bothered by the name Vincent, and her relationship with Charles seems to just be for show. I wish I could comfort her. She's going through so much right now. If only I could confess to Vivian how much respect I have for her, how much I admire her. Alright, Bernard. January 18th, 1995. Ever since Trisha brought up the name Vincent, Vivian has been pretty quiet. Even during dinner, she hardly spoke. I can barely remember the last time Vivian appeared happy. I don't think anyone can blame her. Wanda hasn't been coming to work for a while now. Her illness is getting worse. I wonder how she's coping. February 5th, 1995. Derek wasn't available to drive Vivian again, so I offered to help. It's been a month since I first drove for her. She's been opening up more to me, telling me about the struggles she's faced with her rocky relationship with Charles, how she really dislikes Scott. Sometimes I would give her some suggestions when she asked what she should do. Other times she just wants someone to listen to her. Mostly I am just happy to be with her. February 22nd, 1995. Vivian seems rather distraught recently. During the afternoon tea gathering, I stood outside the room and tried to listen to the conversations. She feels miserable being with Charles. They hardly look at each other, let alone speak. Personally, I don't think Charles deserves her. I finished reading Vivian's biography. Half the facts were incorrect. The writer should have done his homework better. Oh my god. March 17th, 1995. Sometimes when I'm driving for Vivian, she asks me to drop her off at the corner of the street, typically in front of Tom's cafe. She's always telling me that she'll make it back home on her own. It aroused my curiosity, so after dropping her off today, I parked the car and watched her. She ordered a cup of coffee to go. She then left the cafe and walked up the street about 5 minutes to a residential area. She stopped in front of an apartment and pressed the doorbell. Shortly after, a man in his early 30s wearing a suit opened the door. He leaned over and hugged Vivian. She gave the coffee to him and they exchanged some words. I couldn't hear what they said. They then entered the apartment together. Who is he? May 12th, 1995. This is the 6th time I followed Vivian. After she went into the building with the guy, I parked the car nearby to wait for her to come out. Is this considered stalking? Yeah. Hello? The 6th time guy? About 2 hours later, a cab stopped out in front of the apartment. Shortly afterwards, Vivian came outside and the man followed closely behind. They chatted for a bit. Vivian looked extremely comfortable with him. Before leaving, she kissed him on the cheek. What's going on? Why does it matter? She's a grown-ass woman. She can literally have any relations with anybody. She's a grown woman and her husband's a piece of shit. So you know what? If she wants to fucking cheat on him, I don't care because he literally why do you care? God, this is like creepy stalking behavior. This is so weird, Bernard. Bernard, go home. Go home, Bernard. Get a hobby. Get a hobby. Play video games, or like go on a jog, or like go on a hike, or like I don't know, go fishing. Why are you stalking a woman? Get a hobby! May 29th, 1995. Oh my god. I tracked down the guy. He works at a Pink. The place they meet is his apartment. How could she do that? Who the hell is he? I reported sick for the 3rd consecutive day. As I laid in bed, I kept thinking on why Vivian would be seeing another man. No matter what Charles did to her, she has kept her faith in him throughout the years. How could she be having an affair now? She's better than that. She's supposed to choose me. So you're not mad at the fact, okay, let's just be real. You're not mad at the fact that she's having an affair. You're mad that she's not having an affair with you. That's the problem. Oh my god, this guy. Oh my god, this guy. I can't. Yeah, he's so jealous. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's so bad. Oh my god. Gotta go grab laundry. Sounds good. We went over this. He's not too bright. Jesus Christ, Bernard. Bitch. Really? So we're like in 5th grade. Got it. Bernard, you're a little dumb. And yeah. Yeah, it was a picture of Vivian with bitch written on the back because we're like 5. Day 1. The hospital gave me these pills. They are supposed to help fight depression. Day 2. I feel a slight dizziness. It might be the food that I ate this morning. Day 3. The dizziness comes and goes. I'm still able to work. Not a big problem. Day 5. It's my day off today. I didn't take the medication. By the evening, I started thinking about Vivian. Day 8. I had to drive Vivian again, so I took double the dosage. I had a migraine for the rest of the day. At least I didn't have to think about her. Oh my god. Day 11. Couldn't Vivian stop seeing that guy? Why can't I stop thinking about it? Day 12. Now I know that my dizziness comes from those pills. Day 20. The pills, they don't seem to work anymore. It doesn't matter if I take them or not. I can't stop imagining what Vivian and that guy are doing whenever they meet. Day 32. I stopped taking the medication. And then you killed everybody. Chat. Bernard is dumb. Wow. Wow, this is just sad. I think we looked at everything in here. Yeah, we have. I think... Okay, I think this is the key to Oliver's house. We could, or Oliver's place. I guess we could go look at that. I think everything in here is already opened. Oh god. This is insane, chat. This is insane. Somebody... It always feels like somebody's watching me. Unlock the thing under the axes. Wait, I don't know. Can we? I don't think we can. I don't have a key for that. I don't think. Yeah, I don't think we can open these. Can you go into his diary again? Which one? Which one do you want to go into? This one? Or the one in his desk? Welcome back. Vivian was murdered. I was floored. Everyone's mourning Vivian's death. Charles hasn't been the same. Blah blah. Wish could be of help. Scott was just suspended. Trisha was admitted. Who was it? Right here? Thank you for the lurk, Vanilla! Thank you, thank you, thank you. I already get a lot. Yeah, we did. We did. The maids were cleaning the mansion when they found some stuff belonging to Vivian, a key and some stationery. I asked Charles what he'd like to do with it. I brought them back to my place. I mean, did we find it though? Was it this one? It might have been over here. We did pick up something over here, right? Yeah, this is the key. Right? This is the one that we found right here, right? Looks like a desk key found in Bernard's house next to his diary. So we lose no, Bernard didn't kill Vivian. I don't think Bernard killed Vivian. I just think he killed Scott. I don't know about everybody else. I don't know what that key's for, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, let's go to Oliver's place real quick. He definitely killed Scott. Yeah, 100%. 100%. He's a murderer. Lizzie. Where am I? I'm lost. I'm here. We need to go. Can I cut through here? Where does this take me? Where am I? What road are you? Walnut. We're over here. We're actually right up next to it, I think. Right? I don't know where I'm at. I went up staircase and now I'm confused. Never mind, I'm not confused. We're in here. Interesting. This place is a little creepy. I kind of get bad vibes in here, to be honest. Okay. Dear Mr. Oliver Gibson, we regret to hear that Father Matthew will not be joining any part of the annual religious gathering event from July 18th till the 23rd in South York. We received Father Matthew's memo yesterday stating that he was not feeling well. I assume he has also informed you about this last minute change. Please send him our regards. We wish him a swift recovery so he may serve the people of Painscreek soon. Okay, so okay. You're not feeling good. This place creeps me out. Oh, I have another tool. For what? I don't know. Diary. I like this. This looks better for me. We need the shovel? We do need the shovel. Wasn't that around the date of Henry's murder? Wait, you might be onto something. We can fix a drawer that was jammed. Wait, where was that at? I remember the jammed drawer, but I don't know where the jammed drawer was. January 3rd, 1996. We just attended Trisha's funeral this morning. Charles tried to be strong, but by the end of the ceremony, his face was wet. Dorothy cried her heart out. It truly pains the soul to witness so many deaths occur here in Painscreek. Every one of those deaths was of a person I knew, and some were very close to me. Among them, Vivian's death shocked me the most. Despite what the media said, I will not for even a moment believe that Scott killed her. It just doesn't make sense to me. Thank you for having a brain, Oliver. I appreciate you. Trisha's death hurt the most, probably because I spent the last few years mentoring her, sorry. She wasn't smart. She was turning into okay. Woman with her past, okay. Charles has lost all of his family members. I don't feel bad for Charles because he's a bitch. I can't imagine the pain that he's going through. I hope he's suffering. August 14th, 1996, Dorothy left Painscreek early February, a month after Trisha's funeral. The hospital closed shortly after. By the end of the month, Charles had packed and departed Painscreek for good. I think Oliver doesn't know about the affair. Maybe not, I don't know. It's just too good for a dude. Charles is an ass, yeah. I don't think he knew, because I don't think Oliver was like that close to them, right? Like, I mean, he was like friends with Dorothy, but he wasn't like, you know what I mean? It wasn't like Bernard or Derek or Scott. Juana passed away on March 12th, 1996. Her cancer had spread too far and too deep. The doctors could not save her. 2 weeks after the funeral, Derek moved out of Painscreek. Oh my god. Autumn is approaching. My photography store will be closing by the end of this month. I have many things to say, but there's no one left to confide in. Anyways, I've been thinking about... Oh my god. For quite a while now. Maybe the time has come. Aww. I kind of feel bad for Oliver. Poor Oliver. Oh. Oliver. I'm sorry. Was more removed. He was just Trisha's art tutor. Yeah. Yeah. He was also friends with Dorothy. I mean, Dorothy had his key, so... You know. Aw, Oliver, I'm sorry, buddy. This place is a mess, though. It's best if you get the fuck out. All of these are locked! All of this is locked now. I can't go on her. Wait, I don't have a key. No, I don't have a key for that. There is no shovel, it's just a wrench. We just collected a wrench. All I got was a wrench. Oh wait. I do have a shovel. A shovel. Okay. I have another question though. Desk key? No? Yes. I have a desk key. For what? I have no idea. Apparently it was Vivian's. So I would guess it's at the mansion. Whatever it is. Okay, but I have a question. So we have the tools, but we still can't get in here. This is still locked. Is that this key? No. This is still locked. Can I like just beat it open? No. Okay. What if I just did this? No? Okay. Yeah. That's locked still. Trisha's room. Trisha's room in the mansion? Tunnel your way in? True. So, the mansion. Okay. Man, all of this is unraveling, and it is scary. This is scary, chat. This is like worst nightmare shit. Especially for like a small town. Like, imagine living in this town with these people. And you just hear about all these deaths. And like, the affairs and all that shit. Open communication is important? Yeah. Very. Day in the game. It's a long day. You know, the saying, it's been a long day. This one's been a long day. Hi, Cookie. How you doing? Are you sure it wasn't here? I don't know if it was in here, guys. Guys, I don't think it was in here. In the hospital? Underneath a big rock. Fair, bad. But he could have owned it and kept the kid instead of hiding it. Here's the thing, though. Like, what I don't understand... What I don't understand is, like, Vivian already knew about it, and he just kind of made it worse by not saying anything about it. So, like, Vivian already knew. Yeah, it was underneath a big rock. The time capsule. Under a tree. Wait. I'm curious. This would be Vivian's. Feels like a movie for real? It does. It does. January 2nd, 1995. Although we live in the same house, Charles and I hardly speak to each other. Yeah, well, I can understand why. I know that he's been feeling guilty ever since his affair, but that was 20 years ago. It's high time I forgive him out loud. Next, I need to work things out with Trisha. I've been objecting her relationship with Scott for quite some time. In doing so, Trisha has been avoiding me. I haven't been a good mother, but I want to be there whenever she needs me from now. Are you gonna tell her? Did they ever tell Trisha that Scott is like her half-brother? Did anybody ever tell her that? I feel like nobody has said anything to this poor girl. Like, I just want things to go back the way they were. January 12th, 1995. The agency has arranged for a new guy to help me. His name is Owen Smith. Quite a young man for what he has accomplished. During our meeting, Owen asked me many things as if he was interviewing me. The brief introduction turned out to be hours long. However, by the end of it, he said he has everything he needed and will get things moving right away. I have a good feeling about him. I don't think she ever knew, yeah. That's kind of crazy. That's reg drawer, I think. I think you're right. I think the reg drawer might be in the hospital somewhere. May 12th, 1995. Owen called to meet with me today. He had the papers ready for me to sign. He said that the location of the exposition has been approved. All we need is the down payment. That's great. I signed the papers almost immediately. After that, I informed our accountant, Helen, to transfer the money from the Roberts Relief Funds since the hospital won't be needing it for a while. Owen's been a great help since we brought up the idea of an art gallery for the public. I'm not sure if things could have gone so quickly if it had been some other agent. I owe him that much. Okay. But you can get some eeps if you need to. June 17th, 1995. This is her affair, isn't it? Probably. I would imagine so. I think this is the guy. This is the guy Bernard was like, why are you with him and not me? Why are you choosing him? You know? Yeah. 1995. The art gallery will open in 3 months. I'm so excited about it. We have received most of the artwork from the contributors and artists. All I need is to ask Charles if he'd be willing to donate some of his paintings. If this exhibition succeeds, it would be good for us and for Painscreek. I haven't felt this alive in a very long time. I have a purpose now. That's really sweet. Well... You ain't gotta do her like that. You ain't gotta do her like that. Okay, so what is our plan now? Don't we have a code that we can try for down here? I think so. Might not be right, but I don't really care. It was... Let me look at it. It was 7, 7, 4, 1. No. Damn. That didn't work. Well. I still don't know what this is either. I don't know. On that book itself? Huh? On that book itself? This? Oh. 4 right, 6 left. What the fuck? So what does that mean exactly? Oh my god. Hold on. Put those back. But like starting from this book? You know what I mean? Like from... So like over here. So it'd be what? 1, 2, 3, 4? Like that? Or am I not? Yeah? Like this? Or is it like that? Huh? Said... Wait, this one? This one? And that one? Oh. Hmm. I don't know. Got it. Got it. It was 4, 15, and 6. 4, 15, and 6 is what it was. What in the world? Robert's mother of Charles dies at age 68. Was too troubled to explain. No, it's good. I was gonna play around with it until it did something anyway, so. Hospital reports heart attack as main cause of death. Magdalene Roberts passed away last night at the age of 68. She was visiting her son Charles Roberts in Painscreek when her heart failed. Dorothy Patterson, a maid working at the mansion, knocked on Magdalene's door at 6 a.m. Since there was no answer, she assumed Magdalene was sleeping. It was only 2 hours later when Magdalene still didn't respond. Her knocking, sorry, I was like reading ahead. Knocking that she realized something was wrong. She called Bernard Hopkins, the mansion butler, who came and opened the door to find Magdalene lying on the bed. She wasn't breathing. He immediately called 911. Dr. Johnson, the family doctor and head of Painscreek Community Hospital, arrived at the mansion at around 6:30 a.m. and pronounced Magdalene Roberts dead. According to Dr. Johnson, Magdalene Roberts probably had a heart attack sometime in the middle of the night. More accurate diagnoses are yet to be determined. Was most probably the result of high blood pressure and old age. Unfortunately, that's not what happened. She was murdered. Oh, this is Charles. June 11, 1974. Our baby daughter is born today. We've named her Trisha. Vivian had to go through a... Wait! I thought... Wait, is that... Okay, hold on. Both mother and child are safe, and I thank God for that. Yes, what I was gonna say is... Isn't that the reason? Because she had a complication with Trisha? Is that what, like, what was wrong? I think because she had a complication, that maybe, not because of the C-section, but just like, because after Trisha, she couldn't have any more kids. I feel so happy to have a baby in the family. There's no words to express the joy I'm feeling inside. At the same time, I am worried of what mother might say once she knows that the baby is a girl. August 16, 1974. Vivian is being hospitalized for the second time in a year. The first time was for the C-section, this time for mental instability. Dr. Johnson told me not to visit her until she has stabilized and ready to receive me. What can I do? Mom wants a boy, but it's not safe for Vivian to be pregnant anymore. So yeah, it was. Yeah, there's complications. So they don't, yeah. Sometimes I feel lost, not knowing what to do. Mostly I just feel lonely. Like, I don't feel bad for you, Charles, because she doesn't want to see you because you are the problem. Like, November 16, 1974, I never thought this would happen. Whenever Sophia is babysitting Trisha, she would listen to everything. Wow, everything I have to say. I could express myself candidly. Wow. Never once did she question the decisions I made. It made me feel like she understands me. I found comfort in her, both spiritually and physically. I just never thought I would have a relationship with her. What should I do now? July 6, 1975. I have a name for our child. He will be called Vincent Roberts. I will add him to my will. Sophia seems to be hiding as well as she can from Vivian. Even I have not seen her in these last 2 days. I wonder where she could be. Charles, I hate you. May 3rd, 1974. Vivian hasn't spoken much since she was discharged from the hospital. Dr. Johnson said she has fully healed, but it will take some time for her to adjust back to her old rhythm. I feel our relationship is suffered permanently in some way. Charles, are you dumb too? Don't answer that. I already know. Why are you and Bernard dumb? Like, I don't understand. Like, reading this makes my brain hurt. June 17th, 1974. I love Trisha, and I know Vivian does too. I can only hope that my mother's passion for a grandson will not affect Vivian's love for Trisha. I hope that she does not hold any towards mother. Yeah, no, she didn't. She just killed her. Don't worry about that, Charles. She didn't do that. She didn't do that. She just killed her. She just killed her. Don't worry, Charles. She didn't have any resentment. It was just murder. Don't worry, Charles. God. June 16, 1975. Dear Charles, I received a letter from Dorothy yesterday. She told me everything. What have you done? What have you done, my son? Does Vivian know? Have you even considered the consequences of your actions? And what of this Sophia? What will you do with her? You made a mistake and you'll need to take responsibility for what you have done. Do you understand? You cannot take her as your wife. You already have one. This scandal cannot be publicly known. It will destroy your political career. However, the child is important. He is your flesh and blood and might be the son you need to properly continue the family. I am now preparing to visit you. Do not say anything to Vivian yet. I will take care of it when I arrive. Love, Mom. Are we serious? Are we for real? Are we so for real right now? That was Sophia, by the way. Like, are we for real right now? Wow. So we still don't have anything to unlock this door with, or this drawer with, I mean. Okay, so y'all were saying there's a drawer somewhere in the hospital that I need to go fix. Go back to the desk. Oh. Can you crouch near it? Yeah. Oh, wait. KQBK. Oh, wait, it's right there. We didn't find that though. No, we haven't. I mean, I guess we could guess. We could just flip it until it clicks. As long as the other numbers are right, it should work. So what was the king? 4. 4. Wait. It was K. Oh, hold on. Let me write this down. K, Q, B, K. K, Q, B, K. So this would be 1. And then the K. This would be what, 4 again? And then we'll just guess. The night? Wait, what? This is not right? Oh, wait. So it'd be... Okay. Hold on. So it'd be the king, queen, that, and then the knight, which would be 5. Right? I don't think this is working. Maybe these two need to switch? So this would be 5 and this would be 4. Ah. It was. To Charles Roberts. Upon your request, we investigated Andrew Reed and Henry Johnson's deaths. Due to confidentiality agreements with our sources, we are unable to reveal the true nature of their deaths. Suffice to say, both of them did not die of said accidents, so we dug deeper. We found out that Andrew and Henry were both related to the disappearance of Sophia Miller and the death of Magdalene Roberts 20 years ago. What really happened to Sophia, we do not know as of now. However, some evidence was brought to light regarding Magdalene Roberts' death. We talked to a retired nurse who used to work at the Painscreek Community Hospital, although she preferred to remain anonymous. According to her, she came across a note while cleaning Dr. Johnson's office. In it, Dr. Johnson stated that the prescription was lethal and to be administered only to Magdalene. Oh my god, and the dosage has to be precise or it will not work. No one else should intake it. A letter was made out to your wife, Vivian Roberts, according to the note. If you would like for us to stop this investigation, let us know at your earliest convenience. Otherwise, we will continue to find out the truth about Sophia's disappearance. So he knew. He knew, chat. He knew. Which gives him a really big motive to kill his wife. Yeah. That gives a really big motive to kill his wife. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's kind of crazy. To Charles Roberts, our investigation was initially promising. We interviewed possible witnesses who might know something about Sophia's disappearance. Months later, however, we are nowhere near knowing what happened to Sophia. We've searched through all the states for many possible trace, but to no avail. What we can conclude at this time is that the main cause of Sophia's disappearance has to do with Andrew, Henry, and Vivian. Now that they are gone, we are unable to get the truth about what really happened to Sophia. If you prefer, we can still continue the search, however the results look bleak. We have posted rewards for any information regarding Sophia, hoping that it's just a matter of time before someone with real information steps up. For the time being, we suggest that you wait. Should anything emerge, you will be the first to know. Was right. I mean, do you want to dig that up? Even though you already brute forced the code. Is there anything else worth knowing in the capsule or no? If it's worth breaking it open, then yeah. I guess I'll probably do it anyway. Sleepy, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. I'm glad to have you part of this community and loved talking with you and chatting with you. And I'm glad to have you here. Thank you so much for being amazing and awesome and, you know, committed to this community. I appreciate it. Thank you. November 18th, 1995. Months ago, night before Vivian was killed, I confronted her about Mom's death. She said she didn't know anything about it. She only administered the medicine as provided by Dr. Johnson. She was lying. I could see it in her eyes. She was scared and she was hiding her fear. I know that Vivian was never completely truthful with me, but I still have no proof yet. She never liked Mom, but I wouldn't have thought her capable of killing her own mother-in-law. I know that she had something to do with what happened to Mom and Sophia, but what can I do? She was my wife, after all. And now, Vivian is dead. So is Scott. Now Trisha is dead too. Is this my punishment for the affair I had 20 years ago? Yes. That's cheap. What are you trying to say right now? So Charles didn't kill her, maybe? I don't know, because I mean he was like, I know she's lying to me. I know she's lying to me. You know what I mean? It seemed, I don't know. So Matthew killed Vivian, maybe. What are y'all trying to say right now? It is not cheap. It's not cheap. Okay. Yeah, we can dig it up. What do I need to get into the fence? I mean, we already know. I mean, we brute forced open the thing, but apparently the fence is useless. It's not in there. Oh, we need to fix that drawer. Wait, was that drawer in here or in the? I thought, isn't it in the hospital? It's a different rock. Oh, okay. Thank you for the posture check. Okay, we'll check it in a second. Let's do the capsule, and then we'll go to the hospital, and if it's not there, we'll come back here. Okay. I need to go back this way. There's so many places to go. Okay, let's find this rock. Is it that rock? Probably. Yeah, so this is the grave. I want to go get some sleep. Where would it be? It's not giving me an option to like do anything. Oh, it's right there. January 11th, 1996. Scott is gone and Trisha is dead. How did this happen? We held Trisha's funeral last week. There could have been more people. There should have been more. This village will be barren in a few months to a year. My generation is just moving out, and the old generation is simply dying out. I will also be leaving it here soon once my mother passes on. Once I can't... Oh my god. Once I can't take her any longer. Who is... We don't know who's talking, right? The night Vivian died, I saw Scott meeting her. I was at a distance from where they were at. I couldn't hear the details, but I could tell they were disagreeing. We still don't know what that's about either. When Scott left and went back to his cabin, I followed him. I watched him through the window till early morning. All the time thinking how we could have drifted so far. How could Trisha choose him over me? Okay, this has got to be Derek. Am I not good enough for her? What is up with these people? The police questioned me when Scott was suspected of killing Vivian. I know he didn't do it, but I decided not to tell them what I knew. With Scott locked up, I could have a chance to be with Trisha. What an L fucking friend. What an L friend. Truly. Truly what an L friend. Wow. Wow. Why have enemies when you can have friends like this? That's crazy. Wow. I didn't expect that this small omission to my part would eventually lead to Scott's death. When Scott died, Trisha ended her life. In a way, I too died that day. I never wished for Scott to die or Trisha. I hope they can forgive me. Trisha, guys, I'll always love you from Mom. Oh. Yeah, there's that last piece that we don't need because we're better. Derek, Trisha, Scott. Best friends forever. Yeah, so good friends. Secret Painscreek. Oh. Hidden room in the study. Got it. Hospital underground secret passage. Got it. Church secret room above father's room. Did we find that? I don't know. Well, that's it, chat. That's the time capsule. Wait, we didn't. Yeah, is it in here? No, it didn't give it to us. There's still something in the church, yeah. Hold on. Secret room above father's room. Secret room above father's room. Oh yeah, we still haven't gotten into the church desk either, yeah. Huh. What code? Which one? The 7 one? The 7... This one? Yeah, I think I tried that last time. I still don't know what this code is. Wait. Wait. No, because that was to the thing at the bottom. No. Never mind. I don't know. I don't know what that one is. There was a hidden room, though. Father's room. In here? Just like break it open. Just break it open. It's fine. Nobody lives here anymore. No. I'm like literally clicking all of them. This one? This is just a bookcase, but... Like, none of these are opening. I'm just like spamming the button over them. I mean, it kind of does look like a door, to be honest. Twist the lamp? No, that didn't. No. It said above father's room? Is that what it said? We still need to go back down into the sewers too. I feel like there's more down there to look at. I know, it's got weird squishy sounds, but we have to go back down there and look. This door's still not open. I feel like you're right. I feel like there's a way to get in. But, we just don't have it yet. So, I don't know. We'll come back to it, though. Let's go back to the hospital. So we can fix that drawer. Perhaps, perhaps. Perhaps, perhaps. Where are we? Over here. So we just need to like... Ooh, why did it just like do that? That's weird. Why does it do that? It's weird. Stop. Stop that. Don't do that. I don't like it. 7 hours and not bad. Has it been 7 hours? Really? It doesn't feel that. It doesn't feel like that. Oh wait, we're going to the hospital, not the mansion. Sorry. It has not felt like 7 hours, chat. Where are we? Culver Street. Yeah, we can just take this. You're welcome. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah. Yeah. Gift from Matthew? I don't know if we'll ever get to see that, to be honest. I don't know if we'll ever get to see that. like we're getting close to the end of the game right now, chat. We're getting close to the end. I feel like we're gonna eventually know who killed Vivian. Okay, which drawer was it? Do we know? In here? No. Stars? I wonder if the elevator works now. No. The elevators do not work. Unfortunately. I'm stuck. Okay. Where am I going? I don't remember. Wait, 203? Her? I don't think it was in here. Was it back at the mansion? I remember the drawer, I just don't remember where it's at. Like, I remember, I know what you guys are talking about, I just don't know where it's at. I don't remember. Well, let's go back to the mansion then, I guess. I don't remember where it's at. Was it Derek's mother's room? Wait, where? What? Wanda's home? It was Wanda's? Are you sure? 43 Silver Lake. Okay. Silver Lake. Yeah, I know. 43. Was it this one? This is 40. You said 43? What road are we on? Not the right one. We'll go down this way and go up. Was it down this way? I really don't remember where it's at. No, it's back this way. 43? Silver Lake. What's this one? This one right here. Oh yeah, this one. Do I need this? Is that what I need, or this? Ah. Department of Child Psychiatry Division. Oof. Dear Miss Wanda Tyler, after almost 5 months of sessions, your son, Derek, is now much better. We are still unable to get him to talk much, but he has chosen to express his thoughts and feelings through written text, which is a breakthrough for him. During his last session, however, he wrote the following. Dad was standing in the middle of the road. He was waving to me. Mom was crying and her tears dripped onto my face. I woke up. Kitty was purring and licking my face. I think she wanted to go out. Mom doesn't like me to make noise when it's late at night. Says it will wake everyone up. So I was very quiet. When I opened the back door, Kitty flew away. There were noises behind the wall fence. There's a door that's always locked, but there's a light behind the keyhole. I walked to the door and looked through the keyhole. There were 4 people. 2 of them were fighting. A baby was crying. Then one of them fell down and hit her head. She stopped moving. Her eyes were open. I wet my pants because she was looking at me. Derek has since been very quiet. We haven't been able to grasp fully if what he wrote was real or imaginary. Nevertheless, we are concerned with the situation. Kindly get back to us so we can discuss further steps in helping him. He saw what happened to Sophia. He saw what happened. He saw what happened and didn't even know that he saw that. There were noises behind the wall fence. There's a door that's always locked, but there's light behind the keyhole. I walked to the door and looked through the keyhole. There were 4 people. 2 of them were fighting. A baby was crying, and then one of them fell down and hit her head. She stopped moving. Oh. Yeah, that's like, wow. 1981. The school called. The principal told me that the kids have been calling Derek names, saying that he's a bastard child. I know that Derek wants to know where his father is. I don't know what to say to him. February 20th, 1981. The school called me again and told me that Derek put the bird nest till it fell off a tree. After that, he stoned the chicks to death. This resulted in him being suspended from school for a week. That's like serial killer behavior. I'm not gonna lie to you. The principal asked if Derek had suffered any kind of trauma that would cause him to act like this. I could not tell him that Derek witnessed Sophia being killed. She knew! She knew! He was only 5 when that happened. Oh, wow. May 11, 1981, Derek stopped going to school. He told me school isn't for him. I should not have asked him to keep quiet about Sophia's death. He must have been bottling up his emotions all these years. Maybe it's time I start homeschooling him. Oh my god. That makes me think Derek killed people. Like, that just makes me think that he killed people. I don't know what else to say about that, but what? I don't know where else to go. We don't have any more keys. We used the hammer, we used some of the stuff. Like, I don't really know. I think we could go back in the sewer and look around a bit more, possibly, but I don't know if we're gonna find anything. Most of the doors down there were locked, so... That's insane. Like, how do you... Oh my god. Church desk and room are what stands out to me. I just don't know the combo. I don't know the combo either. I want to make sure we thoroughly look under the sewer though. So let's do that real quick. And then we can figure out the key and the code and stuff. I want to make sure we, you know, got all this down here. It was this way, right? We checked most of this stuff down here anyway. Like, that didn't open, right? No. No. I'm sorry. I think this is where... Wait, I don't think anything was down here, was it? I don't think so. This is a big place. Bolted from the other side. Gross. Gross. Very disgusting. This is to... Nope, that's locked. This was to the hospital, right? Or am I tripping? No, it was down on this side then. Was that the only door that could open? Yeah, this is that goes into the hospital. You missed something in the cabin? Shit. Okay, most of these other doors don't open, so. Let's try to go down this way. Well, nothing else open down here. I checked most of the doors. Cause this... No. Nope. Nope. I know. But the church is... That's a door. Yeah, I was wondering that too. Locked. Okay, so we didn't miss much. Yeah. Okay. So going back to the church then, yeah? Or no? To the cabin. Might find me down there. Good thing I left, so I could not, you know, I don't have to see you. Okay. Let's see. Let's see what we may have missed. Okay. I don't have another key, so. We read that already. Hmm. Um. um, Oh, it's up here? Ah. So this is probably gonna open the door. That's probably gonna open the door in the church. I thought I opened that drawer. Maybe I got distracted by other things that I didn't open it. It's all good though. It's all good though. Let's go back to the church. Open the door. We still don't know who. I mean, of course we have our suspicions, but we still don't know who killed Vivian, or why, or what the weapon was. Like, we know all this other shit, but we don't know anything about the 3 key, like, questions that we've had. So. Yeah. I still can't open that either. Or that. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what happened to Steven. He kind of just left his car there. I'm not really sure if like I don't really know. I don't know. I hope he's okay. But you know, he probably isn't. Oh, this is his room, the father's room. Secret bookcase. Secret tunnel. Secret, no? Okay. Secret tunnel. No? Secret tunnel? No? No? Oh, okay. Oh, that's okay. That's fine. What is this? Dear Mr. Brooks, we have evaluated your case and we accept the request to represent your son, Scott Brooks, in court. We are in the process of drafting an appeal for his release. Considering the sensitivity of the situation, we urge you not to make any public statements until consulting with us. Additionally, we would like copies of any government documents related in any way to your son. Medical records, transaction receipts, travel documents, previous criminal charges, if any, etc. The more we have, the better we can help in your son's case. We will be in contact within the next few days. What was his bank? Donation from Robert's family. Payment for church maintenance. Check for dealership. Car dealership. Sunday. Yeah, hosting community potluck. Roof fixing. Cemetery maintenance service. Interesting. Diary. So we get to read what he had to say. February 25th, 1971. I had always wanted to be adopted, but I guess heaven had something else in store for me. Instead of being taken in by a family, I came in Painscreek Trinity Church. To be honest, I would prefer to have a real family with people whom I can call mom and dad. But Father Calvin said God has other plans for my future, and in time I will come to realize it. May 2nd, 1971. The Roberts family is looking for a new maid. I told Miss Roberts that a relative of mine would fit the position really well. I know I shouldn't lie, but I want Sophia to be here in Painscreek. Father Calvin always said we have to help those who are in need. Sophia is in need, and I am sure she will be glad to have this job. Yeah, real glad. August 10th, 1971. Since starting the job at the mansion, Sophia has settled in nicely. Whenever she has time off from work, we've been exploring Painscreek together. I have so much to show her. This is just like the orphanage days, and I'm extremely comfortable being with her. October 27th, 1971. Today was Sophia's day off. We ate at the Moon Cafe again. I can't seem to get enough of this place. The food is delicious, the atmosphere relaxing, and the coffee tastes great. Maybe it's all because of Sophia's company still. I love to hang out here. This is definitely one of my favorite places in Painscreek, followed closely by the church and the Little Big Books. Is that his favorite location? I think so. I think so. Moon Cafe. Another diary. January 16th, 1975. Investigate Moon Cafe. If I can get in there. I don't even know if I can get in there. A few months have passed since I've arrived here. This missionary trip is harder than I expected. There is no clean water, the food lacks nutrients, and there isn't enough medicine. We have requested help from WHO, but haven't received any reply yet. I feel so frustrated. What can I do? March 3rd, 1975. When Father Calvin first sent me here, he asked if I would be willing to stay for 6 months. It would be a good training for me, he said. I agreed. That was before I came. 6 months have now passed. I think I will extend this for another 6 months. The people here need as much help as they can get. I am not a doctor, but I can help them through my support and prayers. I will let Father Calvin know about my decision. Ran all the way from like a mile, rocked my shit by kicking me, launching me, and ran away. Dude, emos are like, they're evil little fuckers. They're so evil. They're so mean. They're mean little evil birds. Listen, I could never be in Australia, I'm not gonna lie. I could never. Couldn't be me. I'm just saying. It was written in Steve's diary. Didn't it say a clue would be written on the outside? Maybe. September 16, 1975. Time flies. I can't believe I'll be going home tomorrow. I will miss the people here. At the same time, I can't wait to get back home and meet everyone again. September 19th, 1975. Father Calvin summoned me this morning and told me that Sophia had left Painscreek. How can that be? The last time we rode, she told me she had so many things to share with me when I got back. Was she forced? Is she hiding something? I just cannot believe that Sophia left without telling me anything. Something must have happened to her that she could not tell me. Yeah. Did I do it? What did I do? He was just like, you know, I don't like the way you look today. And then it was just like, over. The bird was like, nope. Nope, we can't have this shit around here. You think you can just be here, existing? No. No, thank you. Calvin is covering up. I sure hope not. December 29th, 1975. It's been almost 6 months since Sophia left Painscreek. I have asked everyone around. No one seemed to know where she went. Father Gunn told me to let it go. He's right. I should not dwell on matters of the heart. Oh my god. There are more important things in life that I need to focus on. And if Sophia and I are meant to meet again, God will let me know. It's time I move on with my life. She's dead. Okay, was there anything else to look at? Wasn't there like a secret in here or something? Or am I tripping? Wasn't there a secret in here? Or is it a different room? I actually don't remember. But I thought she said there was. Above his room or something? How the fuck? How we do that? Maybe the desk room? This room. But still. The pictures? These pictures? Hmm. I don't know. Nothing looks like out of place in here. And I've clicked everywhere in this other room. And nothing. I've clicked all of this. Doing it fast now, but... See, this looks suspicious, but I don't have anything that goes in that hole. Josie's diaries again. The ones back at the inn? I also don't have any keys or anything else now. What else is on the second floor? I think it's just... It's Scott's room. The study, the bathroom. And then his room. And then... up here. But like... You know. Andrews has a jammed door. I don't even know where he lives. Where he live? Where he live? We'll come back to this, I guess. 7 Black Pine. Okay. We can check it. We can check it. Ra ra ra. Ra ra ra. This is the post office. By the way. Wasn't there someone that liked it in there or something? I can't remember. I can't remember. Was it someone that liked it? Oh, in the morgue? That's back at the hospital. In here? Diary. Let's do one thing at a time. Hold on. Cause how did I get in there? I don't know where that goes, to be honest. I forgot what we were doing. I'm lost now. Where was I going? What was I doing? Wait. Going to the river? This over here. This? That's locked. The bridge? I can't get over the bridge. Yeah, but I'm talking about, like, what's her face's favorite places. I think that's the bridge she's talking about, but I can't get over it. It's locked. Door is jammed? Do we just, like, break it or something? Like, what do we do about that? I can't use any of this. I mean, I don't think we can. I don't think we can open this door. Like, I genuinely don't think I can open this door. I don't think I can open this. It's not giving me the option to. Notebook. What notebook? Yeah, I can't use this. I don't think we're gonna be able to get in that. Um. Oh, you're good. I mean, there's this bridge, I guess. But I don't even know what I'm looking for. Like, I don't even know, like, what I'm looking for here. There's this bridge. But, I mean, there's nothing, like, unusual. I don't know. Those are the only bridges I know of. And one of them's locked, so I don't even think I can get to that other bridge. This leads to the cabin. This just says I can't go in there. I don't really know. By the entrance? This one? Oh yeah, stump. I forgot about that. Stump. Okay, where was the other places? We did see that. I forgot all about it, to be honest. Well, there was one here too, right? Isn't there supposed to be like a word on it or something? Isn't there supposed to be a word somewhere? I don't see a word. 'Cause technically, this would be... Yeah. And then this is the Moon's Cafe. What do we do with these words when we get them, though? I don't think you can go inside. Yeah. Bird. Bird is for the inn. Stump, bird. Stump. Bird. This is his place, right? The Moon's Cafe. That's what this place is. Playground. Stump, bird, playground. And then this is the postal office. Stream. Stump, bird, playground, stream. Is that like a place that I need to go and look at, you think? So there's a stump somewhere near the playground with something with a bird next to the stream. You said a little bit of what? Have I passed it? What is that? Post office road, okay. Here's where the church is. So. $12:03. Do you think that could be opening the thing in here? 12:03. Hold on, I want to try the desk. I want to try the desk. Oh. That's not where I wanted. Where am I? This way. No. Damn. Damn. That didn't work. I hate this desk. I know. This one's giving us a hard time. Everything else we've like figured out over time. This fucking desk just doesn't want to open. Whatever's in there better be good. And I mean good, good. Okay, so it was next to postal service. You said it was over here? Oh, big books. This one? House. We have stump, bird, playground, stream, 12:03 house. Is it leading me to a place next to a stump and something with a bird and a playground and a stream, but also next to the 1203 house? The note say again? Oops. Why would someone like the post office, and where can I find Matthew's favorite places? In that puzzle view was visit both hers and Matthew's favorite locations and pages on the wall of the building exterior. The clues, when put together, will point her to the location of her gift. I thought that was a neat idea. It's supposed to point us to the place of the gift. Good night, Slinky. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Good luck with the work. I hope it treats you well. So, the playground? Apparently. Well, what's really confusing me is that we have 1203 house. I don't fucking know what that means. Well, let's go back to the playground. Just looking, cause yeah. Yeah. What I don't understand is that... Wait, are we... Let's just go to the playground. So... Here's the playground. There's a birdhouse. Playground bird. Stump. It's locked. Okay. So then I think I need to go to his? Combo. Wait, 1203, right? Oh, wait, that's cute. Oh, he really liked her. Dear Sophia, it's been quite a while since I last wrote to you. I've been busy. I hope you are doing well. Father Calvin has been guiding me how to be a man of God, to grow my faith in the Lord and have my compassion for people. When I see those who have no beds to sleep upon and no food to eat, my heart goes out to them. I wish I could do more. Wait, oh, never mind. That's right. She left, quote unquote, left. Has been handling me more and more responsibilities. It seems like he might be retiring soon. He even gave me his favorite desk in the study room. I've changed the code to 0318. The day you first came to the orphanage. Aww. Painscreek has been very quiet recently. Nothing much goes on in this small town. Oliver is still Painscreek's events photographer. Charles and Vivian are running their business as usual. Trisha's 7 now. She's really smart and loves to hang out with her dad. Dorothy is the same old Dorothy that we all love. Bernard's still the reliable butler. I don't think he'll ever be replaced. As for me, well, I'm still here waiting for your return. Do you remember the church attic? Well, I spend most of my free time there now doing wood carving. It helps me relax. Hey, I even got pretty good at it. Sometimes I'll think of you and how we spent our time together. I'm not sure if you ever realized how I felt towards you. Since you left, I keep writing these letters, but I never mail them. And to be honest, it's because I don't have a clue where you may be staying right now. At the same time, writing to you has made me feel that we are so close to one another. Today marks the 6th year that you left Painscreek. I still don't know why you left. All I want to say is take care. This will be my last letter. One day I hope to see you again. Love, always, Matthew. He doesn't know that she's dead. It's so sad. It's so sad. Dear Sophia, please wait for my return. Love, Matthew. Happy birthday. Every moment I spent with you is like a beautiful dream. He really did like her. I feel so bad. I feel so bad. The code is when she came to the orphanage, yeah. Like, isn't that fucking sad? I feel so bad. How the fuck did I get in here and how the fuck do I get out? Let me out! And I don't even know if anybody ever really told him that she's dead. Like, that's so freaking sad. Scott did? Oh, did Scott tell him? Like, fully what happened? Or just, like, half-ass what happened? I can't remember. Did he say, like, she was... Well, it was an accident, quote-unquote. I mean, he might have. I don't know if he went in depth, though. Alright, let's open this. There's a secret somewhere, he said, too. In the attic. But, like... You know what I mean? What was it, chat? 0318? Finally, jeez. And nothing in here but a friggin' diary! May 13th, 1995. I visited Scott today. I couldn't believe what he said. How could Sophia be dead? Okay. If we just waited a little bit, we would have found out. How could Andrew, Henry, and Vivian have killed her? Okay, so apparently in depth. Did Dorothy know? How about Wanda or Charles? Did they know? Why didn't anyone tell me? May 28th, 1995. I visited Sophia's grave today. It was just a wooden cross that Scott made. There was no name on it. I placed some flowers in front of it. She always had a liking for flowers. June 4th, 1995. We had mass today. Vivian and Henry were there. Andrew, as usual, didn't come. All I can think of whenever I look at them is whether they actually killed Sophia or not. As they praised the Lord throughout the sermon. Oh my god, I felt sick to my stomach. I couldn't bear to see their faces. What should I do now? I know I should forgive them, but it's so difficult. I'm dying inside. I wish I never visited Scott. I wish I never heard what he said. I wish I could just forget everything. Oh my god. June 6, 1995. I need to talk to Andrew. I need him to confess. Did he kill Andrew? Welcome back, hello! That was his story. You ain't gonna give me nothing else in here? How do I get to the attic? You ain't gonna tell me? How do I get in there? The lamp? It's the lamp. What lamp? In here? This in here? This lamp? These lamps? In her? In her? In there? Oh. In the other room. What do you mean? This one? This one? I said to twist. It's not giving me an option to press anything though. That tiny little fucking... I can't stand this place. I hate to tell you guys, but we need a key. I hate to tell you guys, but we need a key. And I hate to break it to you, I don't have one. Yo, this drawer was fucking useless. I mean, I guess we... fucking key. Was there a key? No, there wasn't. There was a ring. Have also searched up another thing. This sheriff's office has something. Oh. I don't think there was a key in the stump. It was just a ring. I literally clicked E on anything that I could pick up in there, and there was only 3 things I could pick up. The ring, the other, like, wait for me letter, and then the full letter that we read. Can we just burn the church down? No. We cannot burn the church down. Oh god. We need to figure out what's in that room first. Okay, I didn't come this far to not get a key. Alright. You said the sheriff's office, so back across the water. Wow. Okay. Slip on in there. Slip on in there. This is where the game began. What'd I miss? What'd I miss? Did find the kid? No, we didn't. We didn't. We read this. Yeah, we read that. Hello. Oh. Do we read this? Yeah. Yeah, we read this. We read that. Locked. Oh, this? You talking about this? What is the code for this? I forgot there was a code in here. I completely forgot there was a code in here. I completely forgot. I'll open. God damn. Y'all just broke my game! I can't see! Where the fuck am I? chat. Jesus. Chat, what the fuck just happened? Did I die? Hello? I didn't even get to read it! This just woke me up, I'm so sorry. Oh, okay. So we just... Chat, what happened? Chat. What the hell, chat? Why y'all breaking my game for? Why y'all breaking my game? To Sheriff Howard. The crack in Vivian Roberts' skull shows that the weapon used is an object with a heavy and sharp end. Something like an axe would fit the description. To cause a crack that big, the attacker must be rather strong. I'm assuming it's either a man or a strong woman who is experienced in the use of the weapon. The victim must have been facing the attacker because of the lacerations found on the front of her torso, as well as the backside of both forearms, showing that she tried to block the attacks by holding up her arms. The fatal strike landed on the right side of the victim's head, just above her right eyebrows. This clarifies the following, that the victim was facing the killer. The killer is strong enough to land such a clean but deadly blow, and that the killer is left-handed. Since the murder weapon was never recovered and confirmed, my assumption of it being an axe still remains. Since this is me doing you a solid, do not under any circumstances leak this information or I'll be in big trouble. The guy here in Grand City don't want any more than necessary to know these details. Hope the above information helps. Sean M. Smith. Sean, what you doing? I thought you were in your room. Why you helping people? Why you helping people? To write invitations because his left hand was sprained. Yeah, that was Bernard. That was Bernard. Skid? No, I said Sean. So it was an axe, and definitely Bernard. Okay, is there anything else? Oh, there's a lot. Interview record. July 25th, 1995. Charles Roberts. I wasn't here when my wife was killed. I left for New York on July 18th to attend a conference meeting that was supposed to last for 3 days. I was supposed to be back on the weekend, on the morning of July 20th. However, I received a phone call from our butler, Bernard, informing me that Vivian had been murdered. I could not believe what I heard. I cut short my trip and immediately came back to Painscreek. Matthew Brooks. There is an annual religious gathering event in Hartford, where pastors from different churches in our state's vicinity meet and discuss. Okay. The event started on July 18th and ran for 5 days, so it ended July 23rd. I represent Painscreek Trinity Church at the event. Our church can confirm this because we had to cancel our Sunday service that week. Oh, goodness. Get a letter? A letter? He said he was sick. He wasn't there. Wait. Wait, is that the same event though? Wait. Bernard Hopkins. I was preparing for the fundraising event when I felt sick. However, there was no one who can really do my job, so I kept working. At about 9 in the evening, I was too sick to continue, so I bid Vivian goodnight and headed back home. Dorothy Patterson saw me leave. No, there's no one else that lives there. I live alone. I don't trust this at all. I probably do. Let me finish reading this first. Dorothy Patterson. Yes, Bernard was not feeling well that day, so he left slightly earlier than usual. However, he finished his work before he left. When I saw how sick he appeared, I wondered how he could have kept on working. Well, I guess that's why Robert's family trusts him so much. Me, I was around the mansion most of the time, either preparing the food or making sure that the other maids were doing their jobs. The fundraising event, which was to be held the following day, was important to Vivian, so we were all making sure that everything would be perfect. By the time Mary left, it was already past midnight. I locked the doors and then went home myself. No, I live alone. Mary. My name is Mary Martinez. I had been working in the kitchen for the past few days for the upcoming fundraising event. Jimmy's Bakery was supposed to deliver the cakes, but a few days before the event, they called to inform us that they can't make it. Suddenly, I was in charge of the cakes. I was so mad because we didn't have much time, and this event was supposed to be extremely crucial for Vivian's business. But after hearing that Vivian was murdered, all my anger and work just sort of became irrelevant. Derek. I remember dropping Mr. Roberts off at the airport on July 18th at around 2 p.m. I was supposed to come back after that to drive around for Vivian, but she told me to take a break since I haven't had a day off for quite some time. I decided to visit a friend of mine who was moving upstate to West Dakota. What sort of friend? An elementary school buddy that used to live here but moved when he received a scholarship. I stayed at his place for a few days before coming back to Painscreek. Yes, he can vouch for me. I have his number at home. I can give it to you later. Derek never gave me the number. Good night, Shadow. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. That's crazy. Was it in a diary? Whose diary was it? We know Derek was talking, yeah, Scott that night, yeah. To Oliver. No, we only have this. We only have his diary. Let me go back to the other ones. I didn't mean to do that. I just trying to like look. Was it a letter document? Vivian's murder case. Is it this one? Dear Sophia, no. Kill Vivian though, cause he was outraged at Scott. Yeah. Nurse logbook. I don't think I have it. Oh, this one? Oh wait, was it this? We regret to hear that Father Matthew will not be joining. This was July 17th, 1995. I assume he was also informed you about this last minute change. Please send him our regards. We wish him a swift recovery so he may serve the people of Painscreek. He wasn't there. will not be joining any part of annual religious gathering event from July 18th till the... Okay. So this was the 17th. He will not be joining from July 18th to the 23rd. Saying that he was not feeling well. I assume he has also informed you about this last minute change. He didn't go. He didn't fucking go. He wasn't there. So, okay. Let's get this straight. Let's get this straight. Bernard killed Vivian. Right? But here's the thing about that, right? But Bernard was the one that was like stalking her. Right? Derek killed Scott. Okay? Derek killed Scott. Or Bernard killed Scott. Did Derek... I thought Derek helped. Am I tripping? So Bernard killed... No, Bernard... Wait. Derek got Scott killed, that's right. Yeah, because he's a fucking bitch. Didn't back up Scott's alibi, yeah. So... Oh my god. So Bernard killed Scott. Oh my god. So, and then Vivian was killed with an axe. The same axe that was... Oh my god. So did Bernard kill everybody? Or did Matthew kill Vivian and then Bernard killed Scott? So Matthew killed Vivian. Oh my god. This is insane. Wait a minute. Yeah. And then, I mean, I'm gonna assume... I don't fully know, but I'm going to assume Matthew killed the doctor too. Henry. I'm gonna assume that that was Matthew. Because Matthew was like super into Sophia and they killed her. And he knew that they killed her. So I think he killed Andrew the same way, except Andrew died to a knife. Well, so did Scott. Scott died to stabbing wounds. Not full on head trauma. Scott died to like being stabbed over and over again. Andrew, I thought Andrew did die through like a hard... Matthew killed the 3 that were involved in killing Sophia. Yeah, stab wounds to the heart. I thought Andrew did get hit with blunt trauma to the head and then they set him on fire. I thought that had a stab wound before getting charred. I thought he was like... I thought he had like... I thought he was hit by something too, which would be the axe. In this case. I thought he was hit by the axe and then they set him on fire. Same thing with the doctor, Henry. They hit him with the axe and then drowned him. But he was already dead when they put him in the water. I thought Andrew and Henry were killed the same way. Well, technically, Andrew, Henry, and Vivian were killed the same way. And then Scott was stabbed. So Matthew had to kill those 3, and then Bernard fucking killed Scott. I don't remember what it was under. Because Scott died. Yeah, this is all... Nobody fucking told Trisha that Scott was her half-brother. Oh my god. I don't remember. Matthew is the most suspicious for killing Vivian and Henry. And Andrew! What would it be under? Andrew? No. Hold on. This is so, like... This is so messed up. Wait, was it this one? We found out that Andrew and Henry were both related to the disappearance. Oh, yeah, this is to... We talked to a retired nurse. And it was initially promising. Oh, this was just to... Yeah. Punctured lungs. Switchblade or a small knife. So, did Matthew kill him? Or did somebody else kill him? See, now this looks like... So what's weird is that Matthew killed the same way twice, right? Matthew killed Vivian... You know what I mean? And Henry. The same... Like, he killed the same way twice. Woodworking? Maybe? But you have to remember that Bernard killed Scott with a knife. Stabbing over and over again. Hi, Kit Kat. I like the name. It's good, it's good. Bernard killed Scott with a knife way later. Yeah, but let's just be honest. Bernard ain't stable and neither, like, you know what I mean? Reason to kill Andrew? I don't know. It just looks weird because, like I said, like Matthew killed the same way twice. But maybe he just didn't feel like killing Andrew that way. I really don't know. I don't know. A car key. I don't think I can get anything out of that. What do we need a car key for? Is that all that we missed in here? Glove box? Oh, to the one outside of the inn? The one with the handprint on it? This is so fucked up. There's so much happening in this game. This game is like a mental roller coaster. Like, there's not a lot happening in this game other than me like walking around, opening doors, unlocking stuff. But my mental is not okay. Holy shit. This is kind of crazy. What is it? I can't see. Why won't it let me? Hello? Thank you. My head hurts, my tire's flat, and the phone's not working. Is someone trying to stop me from leaving Painscreek? Am I close to discovering something? Oh, please don't tell me he's dead. Oh god, I thought he was the one. I was wrong. He's not the killer. He's not. What do you mean? What? Lockbox. For in here? Oh no, I'm so scared. What does he mean? What does he mean? I'm so scared. Well, we already knew that. What's the button for? Okay. He's onto me and I had to hide the key in one of the drains by the roadside. He will never find. You hid the key fucking where? It is Matthew. In one of the drains by the roadside? You know what? Thank you, Steven, for making this so difficult. Thank you. Thank you. No, I appreciate it. You know, I get... thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that. Oh my god. And one of the drains by the roadside. Okay. Thanks, Steve! Fucking Steve. 5/19/1997. Ever since I received the messages and the key, I have been following this anonymous person blindly. What a fool I have been. I need to revisit my investigation notes and see if I might have missed anything important. 5/21/1997. I looked through the alibis recorded by Sheriff Howard. There were 6 interviews: Charles, Matthew, Bernard, Dorothy, Mary, and Derek. And then I noticed it. One of them is lying. It was recorded that there was an event, yet I remember reading somewhere about it being canceled. Where did I read it again? I can't seem to remember. 5/23/1997. Oh my god, I just realized that the E in all of the killer's messages is slightly off in comparison to all of the other letters. I can find that typewriter. I can find who killed Vivian. Didn't we mention this? I feel like we discussed this at the beginning of the game. I think Ginger or somebody like called it out and we like had a discussion over it and we talked about it. We talked about it. That's insane. Oh. Wow. Wow. In a drain. Yeah, I gotta go look in the fucking drains because fucking Steve put it in a drain! It was Scott's typewriter. Oh my god, it's fucking Matthew. Where the fuck? Wow, it's just in a drain somewhere. Like, where the fuck am I supposed to look for that? Fucking Steve, bro! Fucking Steve! Can't stand this guy. In the church? Maybe. I don't know. I'm just looking around. Wait. We can look at the drains here? I don't even know where I'm at right now. Clover. Strip jays don't connect to sewers, I don't think. Yeah. Well, I don't really know. I'm trying to find some answers. Huh? What? Huh? Am I tripping? Go left. Oh, here? I need something to pull these bolts. Is there a key? Do y'all see a key? I didn't see a key. Fuck. Fucking Steve. Steve! You could have put like... Steve, you could have put like a rock or something next to it. Like I mean, he wouldn't have known any different if you had just put a rock there. Let's be honest. Like you could have put like a pebble or like, I don't know. Like, why you do that? I don't know if there's any up through here, but I'm gonna check. Oh. No. No, not this one. No, no. No, chat. No, not that one. No, chat. No. No, not that one. No, chat. No. No, not that one. Maybe this one. No. Okay. We can just blame fucking Steve. He's like, what the hell is this shit? Like, what? Like, I'm gonna cry. Actual tears, I think. Was there any over here? I can't remember. Fucking Steve. He really could have put like a rock or something. Like he really could have at like any time in point he could have just, but you know. Hold on. I'm just walking up and down. Didn't you need to take a photo for the newspaper since you're a journalist? I have not been taking any photos. I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. I have not been taking any photos. I don't know if I was supposed to or not. I don't know. I'm just keep looking up and down. I know. I think it's gonna be crazy. My question is, did Matthew die? Is he still alive? Taking photos. Which one did you see? Why is it lagging? It's like... Nope. Said somewhere up here? Um... Oh, this one? No. Do you see how weird the texture is? It's making it really hard to see these fucking drains. Do you see this? I mean, this is an older game, but like, still. It's making it really hard to see fucking drains. What's the clue again? He threw the key somewhere in a drain. Somewhere. In one of the drains. We need the key. I don't think so. We can also look over here. Get some sleep, sleepy. Good night. Good night. Good night. Didn't it mention stairs? I don't think so. It just said that it was somewhere in one of these drains. What's up? You my girlfriend? Aww. That's really cute. Did y'all do anything special? Anything cute? To the movies? Aw, that's cute. That's really cute. Oh my god. We got it, it's fine. Jesus Christ. Oh. What are we doing? Solving a murder mystery. You know, as you do. As you do. I'm gonna start like taking pictures too. I don't know if that's necessary, I just... I don't know. Yes, I have played that game. I have. It was Matthew. It was Matthew. It was 100% Matthew!
June 6th, 1995.
Oh shit.
I met Andrew in the evening at his house. He was hallucinating when we met, saying that he's seen Sophia everywhere, that he's a sinner, and that he should die. But I didn't mean to kill him.
What?
My hands are still shaking. June 30th, 1995. Dr. Johnson
Yeah.
came. He was surprised to see me. He tried to justify, saying it wasn't his fault, that he was only carrying the baby and had nothing to do with Sophia's death. When I revealed the truth about Magdalene, his face turned white. He didn't expect anyone to know the truth. He deserved to die. July 19, 1995. Just like the doctor, Vivian came alone. Instead of feeling guilty, she called Sophia a bitch who destroyed everything she had. I didn't feel any sign of remorse, feeling of guilt, or repentance from her at all. so I gave her time to express herself. And then I killed her. It's all over now. Why am I not at peace? There's this nosy investigator in town. I thought that if I led him to believe that Bernard killed Vivian, he just might believe it. But I made the mistake of trying to mislead him. Now he's suspecting me of being the killer. He has to die.
What? 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 What am I supposed to do? Chat, help. Chat, help. Chat, help. Chat, help. What am I supposed to do? Run where, bitch? Run where? Okay, I'm probably gonna die. I have no idea where I'm supposed to go. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. How would he know? He's like right here. Where am I supposed to go? Like outside? Oh shit! Hi there! How you doing? Oh, he, it's locked. It's so fucking locked. Oh, thank you, Sophia! Sophia just saved my life. Sophia, help me. Sophia. Sophia, baby girl. Sophia. Sophia. Sophia, help. Sophia, help me. Sophia. Sophia, help me. Sophia, help me. Sophia. Sophia, help. Oh. Bro. Sophia. Sophia, baby girl. Yo, where are you? Sophia, help. Help. Oh my god. I don't know where I'm going. Oh shit. Sophia, I don't know where the fuck I'm going. Sophia, help. Sophia, help. Sophia, am I gonna jump? Oh my god. Where am I supposed to go? I don't think this was it. Sophia! Sophia! Where? Girl. Oh shit. Hello. Ow. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Like, I ain't gonna lie. I don't know. Like, where am I? Oh my god. Sophia! Sophia, there's a man. I'm about to loop your ass. Get looped, sucker. I broke your ankles, bitch. Get fucked, stupid bitch. Bye, stupid bitch. Sophia! Help. Y'all need to be more clear. Like, I ain't gonna cap. Ow. They need to be more clear. Like, am I tripping? Like, can we be more clear, please? Like, where the fuck am I going? Oh, shit, well. Like, I don't know where I'm supposed to go! Like, she's right here, but like, where the fuck does that mean? Like, up the stairs? Like, where? Girl, where? Bruh. I'm gonna die. I don't care. Bye. No, because like, where the fuck am I supposed to go? But like... Oh. Well. You mean to tell me I was standing there all that time and nothing happened? Why didn't it trigger the first time? Damn. Damn. She saved us. She actually saved us though, low-key. I'm glad you made it back safely and uncovered the truth about the Painscreek killings. Good job. Your story will be on the front page tomorrow's newspaper. Please submit the following information as well as a photo for your new article. Okay. Nice. Okay. By the way, we found out who hired P. Oh, okay. Who killed Vivian Roberts? Oh, Matthew. What was a murder weapon? Axe. Murder weapon. My name is Jeanette Kelly. I'm here to inform you on behalf of PI Steve Moss that the secrets of Painscreek killings have come to light. He is, however, missing. The police are searching for his whereabouts. While preparing for this letter, I could not help but wonder, what if Charles didn't commit adultery? What if Vivian had not confronted Sophia? Madeline hadn't insisted on his son to continue the family line. Could things have turned out differently? In hindsight, it's easy to say what they should not have done. Sometimes it's hard to make the right choices in life, isn't it? Did Derek really hate Scott so much that he led to his death? Could Matthew not have sought revenge for Sophia? And why did Henry Johnson choose to be an accomplice in, oh my god, death?
The truth was that everyone made a choice they think was the best, but not necessarily the right one. This made me realize the following. We have the freedom to say or do whatever we want, but there are consequences in following our actions. The bigger the mistake, the harsher the consequence. It was true that Charles and Sophia's affair was wrong, but Vivian had a choice either to confront Charles about it or take it out on Sophia. She chose the latter. Just as Vivian made her choice, so did Andrew. Okay, I didn't get to read all that, but still crazy. Sophia saved me, bro. It's really not hard. I mean, you know. That's crazy, chat. That was a really good game, though. That was a really good game. Dude, Sophia saved me. That was crazy. Thank you for playing. This is a good game! Oh my god. He was never with you up there? Yes, he was. He followed me up there. 96% complete. Grade A. We did great, basically, is what it's saying. 96% complete. 96. What did we miss? I don't know. There might have been something we didn't click on. I don't know. Start over? Bullshit. Bullshit. No. Grade A is perfect. It's fine. One diary or newspaper you missed? Probably. It's probably something we just didn't click on or pick up or anything like that. It could have easily just been, you know, something we overlooked. Or maybe there was like a secret somewhere that we just didn't find. I don't know, but that was an amazing game. That was an amazing game. I enjoyed that. Maybe that Matthew was the killer, so he came back. Yeah, I guess he was afraid that we would figure out the truth, in which we did. And so I think he stuck around and was like kind of watching us a little bit. Probably. While we were, you know, looking through stuff. But yeah, Matthew was the killer. Which is strange. You know what's actually really fucked up now that I think about it? He let Scott take a lot of blame for killing Vivian when it was really him. He let Scott take a lot of heat, and it ended up getting him killed. Just saying. Good lawyer, and that's the only thing he did. Yeah, basically, he quite literally put him in harm's way from multiple people who would literally do anything for Vivian, and like, he just like got him a lawyer. Like, that's cool, bro. Like, people are out here like trying to kill him. Like, it's your fault. He didn't even do it. He didn't even do it, and he was stabbed in the heart. That's crazy. That was a really good game. Holy crap. This game was on my radar for so long. So long. And it was so good. Our ranking, by the way, is detective. It literally says our rank is detective. I knew Scott was innocent from the start. Yeah, I didn't doubt that. I didn't doubt that he was innocent. I honestly thought at the beginning that it may have been, you know, Bernard. Like towards the end there, it was like, yeah, I think Bernard did it, but then man, the turn, the twist. That was crazy. That was crazy. Who do we suspect in the beginning? I had suspicions, but I had said that, well, we thought multiple people. We thought maybe Trisha did it. I know people were like, Trisha may have done it, but then maybe we were thinking about Charles. Charles figured out that Vivian killed his mother and then killed her. But that just didn't line up that way. Then we thought Derek, yeah. Derek was having like some issues. Apparently he watched Sophia die, which that to me, like, wow. Wow. Insanity. This game was so good though. This was so good. He saw Sophia die at like 5 years old. Yeah, that's insane. Like, that's insane. Sophia like legitimately saved our ass. I want to know why I didn't trigger the thing at the top, like on the roof. I was up there at the roof and he was up there with me, but it didn't like trigger anything. Like, she didn't show up. Like, she didn't appear. And I even like peeked over the building. Like, I even looked over it and she just didn't appear there, as if I like as an indication to stay there. Were you supposed to be hit? One hit from dying? I don't know. Was that intentional? I have no idea. I guess he just wasn't close enough, maybe? I don't know. But I was up there. I even looked over. And clicked on it. I don't know. Maybe it just had to be, like, perfect. It's okay, though. We didn't die. It was very forgiving. Threw her before getting to the roof, maybe? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. It could have been... I don't know. But we did it. That was fun. That was a good game. I wasn't expecting to get chased by Matthew though. That was because that's why I asked. I was like, is Matthew still alive? And it's because I didn't want to like find out the truth and this man try to kill me, but that's exactly what happened. We didn't know. I know. I mean, nobody. None of us knew unless you played the game. But yeah. Trisha and Scott died. Yeah. Yeah. Trisha, yeah. Bernard, did he die? Dorothy left. He might have just left. Everybody pretty much left the town, and to be honest, for a very good reason. For very good reason. That was so good though. That was a really good game. I'm so glad I played it. I'm so glad I got it on sale. Why is it being weird? I think Charles left. I mean, I wouldn't blame him if he did. That was such a good game, bro. That tickled my, like, murder mystery. Like, it just, like, ugh. That was so good. That was so good. Oh, that was so good. I love that. I love that game. It had its few bugs here and there. It's an older game, so you expect to have those. But, like, just the story and like the environment and the build up to everything, and they make you think it's like 50,000 different people, and like, it's so good. I saw was the yeah, that was weird. I know, like, the last time we played, like yesterday when we started, my buttons on my keyboard, it was trying to give me both keyboard and mouse buttons and controller buttons. It was trying to give me both for some unknown reason. So like, I just like pressed buttons until it did what I wanted. Yeah, I don't know why it did that, but we got through it. It's fine. That was such a fucking good game though. Oh my god. That was so good. That was so juicy. I'm headed to bed. This event should have gone an hour ago, but I couldn't walk away at the end. It was so good, right? Like, dude. Have you invested? But yeah, get some sleep, Ginger. Thank you so much. I'm probably gonna get some sleep too. We've been going for 9 hours. It's 2 a.m. The entire cover-up of Sophia. I know. Good night, Ginger. Thanks for the sheen. That was fun. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Bye. The fact that she was left rotting at the bottom of the well for 20 years. Like, that to me is insane, but it's not shocking. First of all, it's a small town, so nobody like thinks that somebody's murdered at the bottom of a well, right? Like, that's not the first thing you think about when somebody just like, you know, leaves town, quote unquote. You don't think, oh, they're at the bottom of a well somewhere. Like, yeah, I don't know. Was also in the mansion property? True, it was on the mansion property. So no one could have gone in there. Yeah, true. That was such a good game. Oh my god. I enjoyed that a lot. That was so good. That was so good. I hope you guys enjoyed that. I hope you guys enjoyed watching me play. I appreciate you guys helping out and like, you know, being detectives with me. That was really awesome. That was really cool. It was a really good time. I'll have to like keep a lookout on games like that where we can like be murder mystery buddies. But sadly, there's not a lot of games like that. And especially in that depth of like story. So saw the whole thing because Wanda works as a maid for the mansion. Yeah. So he was there on accident. Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah. That was crazy though. Poor fucking Scott, dude. Poor fucking Scott. He was like, his whole life has been just like crazy, one thing after another, never having a home. And then fucking Matthew adopts him and then is a murderer and throws him under the bus basically for a murder that he committed. That's crazy. And Charles, fuck Charles, bro. I feel bad for Vivian and Trisha because they don't deserve that. And I feel bad for Sophia too. I know she was part of the affair and part of the problem, but she was also pregnant. You know what I mean? She was also like, you know what I mean? Like, she was also just part of this like mess that Charles made. And I feel like she didn't deserve to die that way. Like, that's kind of tragic. That's a tragic death. I just feel bad for Vivian and Trisha, but like, honestly, truly, Charles deserves to suffer because I don't know, like, no, he just, yeah, no, no. And Vivian, fucking Vivian, I know she killed his mother, which is kind of crazy to say. But like, yeah, this whole game is just messy. It's just messy. Vivian killed 2 people, Sophia and the mother. Well, Sophia was an accident. They got in an argument and she was, I think, pushed. And she hit her head, and that hit right there just killed her. So I don't think she meant to. I do think it was an accident, but I don't think she cared. She hid the fact that she did it. Well, yeah, but so am I about this murder? Well, in that case, everybody there did that. You know what I mean? Like, Andrew and Henry and her. They were all part of it. They were all there. So that's just crazy. Vivian was just not a good person, which explains how she was married to Charles. I think Vivian was a good person until Charles. Like, I think Vivian was fine up until a certain point and then she snapped. And I think when she snapped, it was just really bad. I think every person, every body has like a limit. Okay, they have a limit of how much bullshit they take and how much shit they put up with and how many blind eyes they can like hide. You know what I mean? And then at a certain point, she snapped. And I think that is the reason why she confronted Sophia in the first place. Not to kill her, but just to like confront her, be like, are you like fucking serious? Like, you know what I mean? She didn't expect her to die. But I don't think she felt remorse, and I don't think she fucking cared that she was dead, because in her eyes, like, Sophia was ruining her entire family. And in a certain case, she did ruin her entire family. Like, Charles, like, you know what I mean? It's just really fucked up. And I honestly, if I was Vivian, I would have snapped too. Because she literally had Trisha. She literally had Trisha. And then they told her that she couldn't get pregnant again because it was not healthy for her. And what does Charles do? Charles turns around and goes behind her back to fuck another woman and get her pregnant just so he can have a male. Like, I would be so mad, but also like so heartbroken. You know what I mean? That's crazy. Like, I would have snapped too. Like, and the only reason I think she blamed her mother-in-law, and in certain cases it was also her fault, because she was pressuring Charles to have a male, and he like him and Vivian literally couldn't. They literally said that she couldn't conceive again. Like, it just wouldn't happen, and if it did, it'd probably be dangerous. So like, I kind of blame the mother-in-law a little bit for pressuring him as much as she did. And I think that's also why Vivian snapped. I agree, I get it. You know what I mean? Was somewhat pushing for her son, but still realized that Charles did a massive mistake for having an affair. Yeah, she was aware. You know what I mean? Like, her morals were like semi there. I don't know. He did this while Vivian was hospitalized in rehab. Yeah, she was literally in the hospital getting the news that she cannot conceive ever again. She cannot have another child ever again. And he was cheating on her. Bro, I would have snapped. The mother wasn't super pushing it afterwards. True. True. But at that point, even afterwards, it was too late. Sophia was already pregnant. Never let his mother know that she can't conceive anymore. Which is his fault for not telling her. But so it's Charles' fault, 100% Charles' fault. Well, there's a lot of faults to go around. She was in the hospital for a second time for mental reasons when he cheated. That is when they basically like told her though that it just shouldn't happen ever again. Because when she had Trisha, she had a C-section, which had complications. And so she was like, they were like, no. And then they like full on told her like, no. And she was going through mental stuff for that. So because Vivian was sick of his mother pushing because the mother didn't know. Yeah. There's a lot of faults to go around, okay? I think Scott should have kept his mouth shut. He should have not said anything. He should have just shut the fuck up. He should have just been like, it's none of my fucking business. I don't care. Like, it literally, he just should have just stayed in his own lane and minded his own business because it got him killed. That's his fault. That's his fault for being nosy and pushing it. It's Andrew's fault for spilling it in the first place and being part of Sophia's death. Henry was part of 2 deaths, Sophia's and Charles's mother. That's his fault. His death was coming to him. Vivian, she had it coming too. It's her fault for doing all what she did. It's Charles' fault for, I think, is a domino effect, and Charles started the whole entire dominoes effect. Because if Charles had never, you know what I mean? Like, it just was this whole, if he had just been loyal and not worried about it and not give a fuck about what his mother said, everybody would be alive and happy. Everybody would have just been happy. Like, yeah. Oh, God. Messy. Messy, messy, messy. I want to know the exact date. I don't remember the exact date, to be honest. That's round 2. I don't blame Scott. Well, the thing is, Scott didn't know. Scott didn't know. Because Andrew had mentioned a lady named Sophia, and then he was like, who's Sophia? He was like, and so he asked around about Sophia, not knowing who Sophia actually was until he learned out the truth. So when he was asking around, he really didn't actually know that that was his mother. Which I think Matthew should have told him in the first fucking place, but beside the point. Respected his wife. I wouldn't be anything over her. I will say this, I've said it before and I'll say it again, you don't give your woman attention, somebody else will. I'm just saying, if you don't give your woman attention, somebody else will. So. It was messy, but it was a really good game. That was really good. That was really good. I enjoyed that. I hope you guys enjoyed that game. It was really good. I love me a good story game, but I also love a good story, mystery, murder game. It's really good. Love it. Love it, 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 love it. Poor Dorothy. Yeah, Dorothy, bro! She's a real one. Dorothy didn't say shit. Dorothy was just like, okay, I guess I'm helping now. And she was just like, she was just doing, like... Poor fucking Dorothy, bro. She was what, 60? 60 something? Crazy. Crazy work. Crazy work. Fun game. Awesome game. 10 out of 10. Few bugs, but it didn't matter because the environment and the story was really good and I enjoyed it a lot. But yes, we have been going for 9 hours, so I am going to probably wind down, end it here, tie it all up, raid out, that kind of stuff. I appreciate you guys so much for sharing and coming and helping and solving and murder mystery and detectiving and whatever else. Ings. I appreciate the support though, seriously. Thank you so much for the lurkers and the chatters. Thank you for any support this stream. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you. I will be live technically later today because it's like 2:30 a.m. for me. I'll be live again at 5 p.m. EST. We're gonna do some Scuff Demon ASMR tomorrow and maybe some karaoke. Two whole different spectrums of like vocals, but it's okay, it's fine. So we'll probably do that for the Dono-thon. But yeah, should be good. 5 p.m. EST tomorrow or later today, Friday, whatever it is for you. Whatever it is for you. I appreciate you guys so much. If you guys haven't already checked out my socials, please do so. I'd appreciate it so much. I'm everywhere. I'm in all of your crevices. Make sure to join the Discord to stay connected. It's where my announcements, changes, updates, and anything like that, schedules, that kind of thing. Balls. But here are all my links. Check them out if you haven't already. Again, join the Discord if you're 18 plus. We have a movie night coming up soon. We have one every month. We watch movies. Sometimes we watch multiple movies or just hang out and do stuff like that. So a lot will be in the Discord. Again, that's also where you can stay connected. Announcements, schedules for the week, that kind of stuff. Hi, what's happening here? We are winding down, tying everything up. We just got finished with a story murder mystery game. It was very fun, but I'm also very tired now. It's 2:30 a.m. and I need to get some sleep. I will be back Friday, later today, whatever it is, 5 p.m. EST. We're gonna be doing some more shenanigans for the Dono-thon. And yeah. Yeah. I appreciate you guys. I hope to see you guys later. Check out my socials if you haven't. I post short form content on TikTok, YouTube, Instagram. I also have long form videos up. I'm also going to try to post more once I have some downtime, so keep your eyes peeled. And I post stuff like that regularly. You know, short form content, that kind of stuff. Check it out. If you miss me too much, you can scroll. I have a lot posted. You know what I mean. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much for your soul. I appreciate it. I'm glad to have you. Thank you. I missed it. Yeah, sadly. The VOD will be up if you want to watch the murder mystery game. I started it yesterday and we finished it today. But like I said, I'll be back 5 p.m. EST Friday, later today, whatever it is for you. I'll be back. I promise I'll be back. I swear. If you miss me too much, I have content on TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, on Twitter as well. If you miss me too much, I post everywhere. You kind of see what kind of content I have and that kind of good stuff. Yes. But yeah, thank you guys so much for everything. You guys are awesome. I appreciate it. I'm gonna go ahead and put the socials back in there just in case you didn't see them, or just in case, whatever you need. We are going to raid out tonight, so if you guys would like to stick around for the raid, I'd appreciate it. Bunches. Let's see what we've got going on here. Let me see. We have quite a few people on. Okay, let me look real quick. See you later then. See you later. I hope to see you. Okay, I think I know who we're gonna raid tonight. Yeah, I think I know who we're gonna raid. Another VTuber. Miss Detective, goodbye, my little detectives. You guys are awesome. You guys are amazing. Thank you guys so much for all the help in the game and just in general. And all the support. You guys are awesome. We are going to raid Smutty Pancakes. Very, very sweet, very cute, very amazing. Playing some, I think Elder Scrolls Skyrim. I think that's what that says. I can't see it, so, but yes, they look like they're having a good time. Look like they're having a good time. So that's who we're gonna raid out tonight. You really messed up. It's fine, it's good. I get it. If you're gonna stick around for the raid, I'd appreciate it. It shows support from this stream going into another stream. I do have raid messages if you would like to copy those, and when we get in there, you paste it. The one with the emotes is if you're subbed, the other two if you're unsubbed. Again, copy that when you get in there, paste it. If you like their content and you like their stuff, make sure to give them some love as well. It's rough out here. Give them some love. And yeah, let me go ahead and get this raid going. I'll say my final goodbyes once again. There we go.
Fetch me their soul.
Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much for your soul. I appreciate it. You're catching me at my end, sadly. I will be back later today, Friday, whatever it is for you, because it's like almost 3 a.m. for me. So later today or Friday, 5 p.m. EST, I'll be back for some more shenanigans if you want to come hang out and see what my content's like. If you want to see what my content's like now, I have content on TikTok, YouTube, and Instagram. Check them out. Check out the links if you are curious. I appreciate you guys for all the support. You guys are awesome and amazing. Thank you guys so much for absolutely everything. I can't say it enough. I will see you guys later though. Thank you. Again, if you want to join the raid, copy that raid message. Good night, everyone. And make sure to take care of yourself. Get your food, water, and sleep. Do all the self-care. You guys are important. And I will see you guys later, okay? Bye-bye. I love you guys. See you later.